right, we're gonna wait for everything to boot up. So, anyway, I'm wilding out too much on this, folks. This episode of Batwoman, man, I can't describe just how sanctimonious the show is, how terrible it is. I did not plan to even put this thumbnail or what's on the screen. I just stopped it because I had to set everything up, and I had to do this stream because holy crap, guys. I'll be pointing it out, Dr. Random McCann style. So we're gonna start from the beginning. Let's go, y'all.
I had to. I couldn't stay away. Episode 6. Y'all saw episode 5. It's getting to the point where I'm looking back at season 1 and I'm like, wow, I miss those days. Those were like...
Hold on one second, folks. What I am gonna do, so I'm gonna adjust the brightness. So, brightness levels. Bring it down. We'll switch back over to Jlongbone and see where we're at. Still bright as hell. Wow. It's got a well, not a completely different color grade, but it's got a strange kind of glare to it. That's much better. I couldn't. That's perfect. That's perfect.
The freshman years when shit was fun and new, and now we're in senior year and you want to fucking die. Everything is just so dour. It's like, oh god, shit is real right now. This is what I have to fucking deal with. I think in this episode we're finally gonna get an answer to what the fuck is going on with Ryan's shoulder and, you know, the cure-all blood bullshit. We're gonna get an answer to all that. And I can't wait for it to not pay off. Because how can it? Like, the writing has gotten so bad. Like, as evidenced by episode 5, the writing has gotten so bad that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. If you're gonna have a show this...
Sorry, the intro's so long, folks. It's nobody's fault. Sorry, the intro's long. I'm just, you know... I don't want to get a copyright strike. Not saying that the good Jlongbone would do such a thing, but YouTube's... I lost a subscriber today. I'm taking every precaution. Or I found out that I lost a subscriber today.
Dumb. You should only need, like, one screenwriter at a time. Or just one screenwriter writing the entire...
Since I mentioned subscribers. $5! Okay, that's the reference.
Entire show. The show is just so simple. The bad person beat up criminal go to jail. Now we got, cure all blood and whatever. Let's just play this shit.
Patient A is a 10-year-old male with stage 4 leukemia. On January 31st, he was bitten by a bat during the attacks in Gotham Square, and he immediately
okay, I'm literally gonna forward through this part because it's okay. To condense thisness. It's really just an exposition to talk about the serum. It comes from this flower. There's some crazy island bitch, you know, hidden in Sweet Valley Ranch or whatever it is. Whatever. Jlongbone made the joke. Sorry, I fucked up your joke, Jay. I'm sorry. I'm talking like I know people. It's not just a parasocial relationship. I'm sorry. Anyway, getting past that, then they're gonna send this guy who's trying to get cured. I think they use some of the serum on him a little bit, like they synthesized it or something. Either way, they put it into this crazed man that's stricken with mania, and they think it's a good idea to send him loose into society where he doesn't function, and tell him to function by kidnapping 2 people, detaining them, pumping them for information, and then taking said information either back to them or pursuing their interests, which is the flower. How's a fucking crackhead gonna do all that? Just gotta ask it like that. Moving on.
Fucking kids, and they don't have anything pre-tested already. They're doing this shit.
Okay, this is a good point. We're leaving this.
Mix in some Nesquik, some black baby blood, and get rid of this old white man.
Dambala. It stopped at the perfect place. Bring forth the victim child. What is?
God.
Whoa! I didn't see this part. That's some graphic shit, CW. Why is it always it's like no love, it's all right. Mr. Tumbledy.
Yes.
Reporting for riff tracking. On deck, sir. Lights. That's it, right? Thank you. They're like, I'm like looking at this and I'm like, oh my god, this poor old man's dying. And then they're like, it's okay that she's dying. It's okay, he's dying, love. It's his time to go. They've done put a serum in him and he's dead. He's dying because they tried to cure him. Yeah, it's gonna go like that with medical testing at the human stage, mate. It's just the way it goes. That's some kept shit. It is, mate. That's why I quit. What?
Shit, blood, Jesus. I love how she had to ask for help through the webcam instead of like a button or something.
We can't replicate it, sir.
Try again. Whatever was in the antidote for that bat toxin is going to change modern medicine forever.
The supply was exhausted before we knew its potential, and it can't be synthesized.
But you did fucking synthesize it. How the fuck did you cure?
They did. Oh, shoot. Damn it. They didn't synthesize it, Jlongbone. They synthesized it. Alright, moving on.
There are like hundreds of people in Gotham without fucking synthesizing it first. The fuck, show? The writers, either they're starting to care less or they hire dumber people.
Well, it came from somewhere, right?
You really think someone's going to just hand over the secret to a miracle cure?
Well, they kind of did before.
Why the hell are they taking time to discuss this shit this way? A fucking guy just died in the room because of some shit that you gave him. And you guys are having a fucking pissing contest when a confirmed life is lost due to your efforts. Hope they got him to sign the waiver first. Just saying. It's like these people may be dumb as shit, like in their private lives, but you know they protect the brand like a motherfucker.
Y'all could have, like, come on. You think the government would acquire a cure for some other disease that suddenly started to cure other non-curable, like, diseases and disorders, and they wouldn't immediately pick up on that and test it out and use that shit? I mean, they would only sell it to the rich, but, you know. Like, oh, we exhausted it before we even knew what the fuck it was. Get the fuck out of here.
Don't let the store close. This one's the open.
And why does this fucking doctor have why is he wearing a bolo?
Quick question. How do you deplete a unquantified supply? You have literally X amount. X signifying, of course, the amount that you do have, but is still unknown to you. So, we used the last pint of it in the testing or whatever. It's like, it's so insulting to try to watch this and try to be on board with the crazy shit that they say. But it's so infuriating when you take a second, because you have to take a second to think about it, because the logic of it, like, what do I want to say? The straight path that they're trying to take you on just has too many twists and turns, because you're going to have to deviate due to the fact that the question will be raised at some point. Moving on.
Polo tie. That's fucking weird.
Nope.
It's me. It's Dr. Rogers. Don't we go fix
It's Mr. Rogers. I'm the man that, did those things to you. Why don't you just put Kevin Spacey in this role, you assholes?
Crackhead Willem Dafoe fights back. Just making sure you see the syringe.
I absolutely hate. My dad was a psych tech. He dealt with these situations all the time. And he was the first person to tell me that they don't just jam the needle in. Do you know how hard he could get fucking sued? If he dies, there will be somebody that asks. Because these are kept facilities. These are kept facilities. That they you don't come into these facilities without the doctors and the staff knowing exactly who you are and why you're there and whose money is keeping you there. Whether voluntary or against your will, but let's face it, it's got to be against this guy's will, because he's not thinking straight. And this is the crackhead they're going to send into the wild to go retrieve their miracle serum, folks. Idiots.
There is a cure for you.
A cure for what? Crack addiction? Like,
Now this is strictly hypothetical. We've seen we've basically on the show seen that, I guess, to vouch for the show, I'm just gonna have to say those words, to vouch for the show, we've seen it cure I want to say blood diseases, and I think it even cured, they said with the boy it did cure, it was confirmed that it cured a hereditary disease. Yay, there was actually something that if I hadn't had to skip past because of the other shrapnel and DOS, that we would have heard, that I wouldn't have to repeat now. But either way, we're gonna be coming back to the damn serum, folks. Let's just remember remember the dog at the end of the animation cell. He's gonna keep coming up. But anyway, my point is that this guy doesn't know if it cures a disease of the brain. They haven't tested it on anything but the different blood diseases and the bat disease that people got from the shiny-eyed bats that Alice sent forth, like the penguin. We don't know its effects on different types of diseases. They just assume it's an omni-cure because it's cured everything so far. This is a lie. It's terrible. Yes, we know, yes, the doctor is meant to be evil, but that doesn't matter. There's still continuity. He couldn't be this fucking evil and get away with what they're doing. Yes, they have this high-tech facility, but we don't really know the extent of their organizations, and let's move on, folks. Let's kick on.
You're gonna help me get it.
You're gonna help me get it.
This squirrely crackhead who has no reason to trust me. That's a mistake. Putting him in charge of any kind of search.
Thank you. That's what I was saying.
Oh my God. Wait, pause. Look at this.
Why does no one grab her hair? Why does no one simply grab her hair? If you have enough people, you don't have to penetrate the bat suit to take Batwoman down. All you need is enough people to grab her. She's going to run out of batarangs, and she's not going to remember that she has that sonic device. And even if she does, she can use it. But if you unite, like the Joker status, like Joker uniting a rogues gallery, the way the Joker would, all you need is the low life and the gangs. You declare an official bounty on Batwoman's head because, she's fucking with that cheddar, y'all. Let's be serious. Let's be real, fam. She fucking with the cheddar. And then you roll all of them out on one strategic night, and you trick this dumb bitch like ain't no dude ever tricked a dumb bitch before. All you gotta do is be like, Batwoman, there's a black woman, and then she's holding a black baby who's a girl, and they're crying out for help. They're yelling Batwoman. Even the baby's yelling Batwoman. I'll be right there. Batwoman, what about the kryptonite wound that you've got there? You're not gonna get that taken care of. Justice and black people stuff. We've gotta go. All right, I feel that that's a bit racist coming from you, but I can't censor a strong, independent black woman. Fine. All right, go.
Look at this shit. It's like when they have live action films with cartoon characters like Space Jam and shit. When it's in a normal 3-dimensional space, it really stands out. You could tell that, that's a cartoon rope right there. That's not real. That's what it looks like.
Right. Okay, sorry. It's too damn low for y'all to see what little action is going on there. Okay, not a huge improvement. Sorry, Jay, but we're doing you proper. Let's do this.
Oh, this music is...
Oh, the choreography. This is not your job. How fucking dare you? How fucking dare you? You have never been inducted as any affiliate officially as Bat anything. You are a suit thief. That is what you are. I'm pretty sure that that's a French phrase. A suit thief. Le suit thief. Qu'est-ce que c'est? C'est un suit thief. Un soutif. Un soutif. Almost sounds like Antifa, spoken like it's a French word. Un soutif. I don't know if you guys hear it, but with that segue aside, yes, I'm sorry. I just needed a quick diversion of my blurns to silence the rage I'm feeling at this sanctimonious bitch here. Yes, do not be mistaken. Do not get it twisted. This is a suit thief. She is Tommy Sotomayor says this is a BT. She's a black machine. And look at it. She's completely absorbed this suit without any sense of honor, dignity, or pride for what she's stolen. At least she doesn't even acknowledge that she stole it. I mean, she does in the first episode, but she says, literally because I was born black, I have the right to keep this. And she tried to tie that in with injustice, and it's like, this is just a merry-go-round, isn't it, love? You know, you're never gonna stop with your victim complex. You are wearing a fucking bat suit, and you're still crying on it about your oppression. Do you know there's a separation between egos, love? That yes, was it? We can't all be having a Bruce Wayne alter ego or an alternate life or dual life. Clark Kent is just a person that people feel is actually a kind of a whack-ass bra, if you forgive the vernacular. But he knows he's fucking Superman. And he does something that makes himself proud. But what are you doing? You're complaining about your private life, no matter how many improvements you've literally received from divine providence. You sanctimonious retard. Get some goddamn sense, woman. Writers.
What is her fucking Oh, I'm hurt, and this is impeding my crime fighting.
Whoa,
I don't
folks.
want you...
Hold on a second, folks. Let's roll that back to see if we can catch it. Oh God. Little bit. It's almost like they changed the graphics in the damn Bat computer to suit the I don't know what they're doing. But they changed the damn Bat computer. They forced Luke to go in there they had him re-implement lines of code or something and put it in the Bat computer. So that her disgusting evil, both Kate's and Ryan, I believe her name is, infects every conceivable part of the Bat mantle. Disgusting.
I need you to let me do my job right now.
What is her fucking Oh, I'm hurt.
Do I hear weird bass music? Boom, 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 boom. 9 to 5, wearing the bat suit. Don't it feel so good? Sorry, I lost the sound and the melody of the bass in my head as I was trying to come up with something a little ditty. But I heard bass. I know I heard bass. It's like boom, 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 boom. Oh no, I'm sorry. What?
What is her fucking Oh, I'm hurt.
My job right now.
What is her fucking Oh, I'm hurt, and this is impeding my crime fighting. I don't want you to know about it. Click. Don't talk to me. I'm starting to dislike you more than Kate. I'm sorry.
No. I mean, Kate was just a kind of emotionally hurtful and violent sociopath who would prey on Luke's vulnerabilities, supposedly, in her mind, most likely to keep said black person in his place. I'm not intimating racism. I'm saying it's more of a class thing, and I, for some reason, went south with my accent. Okay, Kane.
They still haven't explained why she has not gotten this.
Ooh, she's looking a little chunky. I know you can't see it on Love. I know the camera adds some poundage.
Explained why?
She ain't getting no poundage. Okay. Why is she in a hallway? They wouldn't let her like I would assume if you're on a bed, you're being looked after. Those beds are phenomenally overpriced and phenomenally expensive. However you get them, on whichever end, it's like buying a damn Mac anything. You buy an Apple anything, it's going to be overpriced, and you're going to be underutilizing it because it isn't designed to be useful. Not saying it's the same with these beds, but in America, the medical system, it is a racket. These people are crooks. If you're sitting on a bed, you're getting looked after. They'd be like, sorry, bitch, get the fuck off of this bed. I don't know what you're doing. Why are you here? Are you injured? If you're injured, you need to be in the proper place waiting in line. Sorry, that's the way it is. There are people before you, and I'll be damned if I help them before I help your sanctimonious ass. I am reacting to what you're about to see.
She has not gotten this fixed. I better get a reason this episode.
I've been waiting for a doctor for 2 hours.
Here it comes, folks.
Actually, have you heard of a little issue in your medical community called implicit bias?
Sorry.
Woman, if it doesn't have anything to do with a black man who was stabbed from behind by a fisherman with a spear, he's in critical condition, he's tacking right now. I know you don't know what the fuck that means, but I gotta go, you irritating wench. Here's $5, go get a Snicker from your friend, and please piss off while I save lives.
All right, we're coding down the hall.
Let me educate you on something. It is the reason black women die of neglect at a disproportionately high rate.
Oh my god! Here's why this doesn't work. People do shit like...
It's like she's threatening him while he's working. She's threatening him. She doesn't work in that industry, and she doesn't know what it's like to be on that side of the aisle. She literally just pulled a white dude out of the air. Or the writers the writers that sustain every woman on this is a goddamn Mary Sue. They gift them with white men to browbeat, hurt, and oppress, and take out their slights. It's like, why do you talk about this? They could write the scene in the most basic way without offending anybody, and they go out of their way to offend people. Oh.
Like this, don't know how to use context clues. And here's a few that I picked up on. For one thing, this guy, like I said, not your attending. That should have been your first fucking clue. Second clue, he is speeding towards something. He is running, which means he is in a rush to treat someone else. Because of his urgency, I'm assuming it's either probably like someone who is dying, burn victim, something very serious. Much more serious than, oh, my shoulder hurts. Like, we know as a...
But the other thing is, folks, is this is Ryan's fault. Ryan is B woman. I'm not gonna give her the mantle. Not on my channel. This is a criminal that we're dealing with. Tommy Sotomayor said it, and I'll say it again. She's a BT. That's all she is. She is a hostile black female. And black dudes like me, we know how to treat hostile black females. We tell them to get the fuck away from us. When you're young, you're vulnerable, and they can pretty much do whatever they want. They can say whatever they want, and there is nothing you can do about it. And young black little thoughts, at least back in my day, loved to tout that fact. It's literally part of the culture. You know, oh, if you hit me, you can't hit me, you can't hit me. And when it happens, you know, nigga moments go down, folks, especially here in Cali. And when it happens, they are always blindingly shocked. It's like seeing Eve eat the apple. She's like, she was thoroughly deceived by her bullshit, or the bullshit that she heard that a man can't protect himself when she's yelling in his goddamn face. You know, get your stank ass breath and your flat ass tits out my face. Yes, I'm projecting.
Audience members that she has some kind of Kryptonian fucking infection, but see, no one else knows that. And this guy is rushing towards something, which means something important is happening that he needs to get to. And you are impeding that by being a twat and on the race card. Why? And them going to a regular hospital first doesn't even make sense, considering the fact that what's her name has like the cure-all blood or whatever, and she seems to like patch people up just fine herself. So why the fuck?
Sorry about the brightness again, guys. It's not Jay's fault. It's a combination of just my old iPhone and sorry, I don't mean to say old iPhone. I love this iPhone. It's a trooper. It's stuck with me the longest. When the other one got cracked, that was the last one that had the headphone jack. And if you know epiphanies here, guys, like I've always been pissed off when they took like side ran. I've always been pissed off since they took away the headphone jack. You know, the music quality dipped, and was all so that they could basically sell us, regulate the volume of the headphones. Yes, this is conspiracy nonsense, but, you know, I know music, and I know when someone puts my shit on blast and when someone puts it way the fuck down low, and I can't jam to that shit. Let's move on.
You here? You have to wait for people. Idiots! You got your own hospital to go to.
That was extra.
That was extra. Like, you're gonna really lecture on that when you do that on a regular fucking basis?
I understand you have an infection.
Yeah, I've had it a couple of months.
A couple of fucking months. You dumb motherfucker.
Right? Oh, yes! Thank you, Jlongbone. Like, they don't know Jlongbone. You... Mr. Tumbledy! Fall in again! What are you doing? It's like past 4:20. Mr. Tumbledy, I don't think it's good that you discuss your bluntery on screen. Alright. Really like it though. It's very sophisticated bluntery. Bluntery, yes. Why did you call me here? Yeah, no, I'm sorry, mate. I done completely forgot. Roll it back a couple of frames, mate. See if we can get back on track. Here we go. Oh, there it is.
Had it a couple of months.
What they don't understand, Jlongbone, is that they are goddesses, and that wounds will only heal at the rate in which they acknowledge them. Bitch.
A couple of fucking months. You dumb motherfucker. Now, there are like people on the street who are homeless, who will have like gaping wounds and infections for a long period of time. But the reason for that is because they don't have money. They don't have underground hospitals that they can go to on a whim.
A spider?
Yes! Oh, yes. Oh, thank you, Jlongbone.
Should start to clear up in about 48
Clear-cut editing
She showed up
choice.
at my doorstep. She could barely stand. Run some tests or something.
This is some shit you needed to bring up way the fuck before. And if it's happened, it done be past tense. She looking good, real. Youngblood, she looking fine right now. You ain't looking extra like she done said you do. I mean, you acting extra, but I mean, seriously. You got enough energy to complain fine. You gonna have to sit over there since you got so much juice in you, young blood. Get the fuck out of here. Here's another $5. Go get a Snickers and have a cry about it. But you better be back here when the doctor done tell you best be about.
Unfortunately, her insurance doesn't cover any blood work.
I'll cover it then. Now you have a shortage of blood.
You gotta pay that shit up front then. Where you got the Skrilla for that, my slizzy? The fuck you talking about? I'm on top of things. Your queen is on top of things. With your illegal drug running ass. That's right, you a drug runner. You slanging. If you slanging it from the ends up into like the white ivory the ivory castles, mate, then use a drug runner. You ain't supposed to be slanging this level trying to be like, I'm like all moral and stuff. I'm doing it for the brovs in the streets, yeah. No, you doing it for yourself, mate. You a selfish bitch. You only slanging this cheddar because this your side job, your girlfriend, your fries on the side, and you got like history and all that. Like, fuck your kept shit, bitch. Look at you, all sanctimonious here in the hospital with people who actually need help. The fuck is this? I'm gonna go make me some SpaghettiOs. You like SpaghettiOs? Yeah, they're good, ain't they? Mighty Boost reference, guys. Touch, long time.
You know what I do, right? You don't need to judging me for it.
I deal drugs. Don't judge me.
Right.
I'm a crack dealer. Don't judge me. I'm like, honestly, fuck off.
I straight love selling crack to children. I love watching them light that shit up. Blaze. It's like if this character turns evil, folks, I know for a complete immutable fact they'll go to that level to like make her like, oh, now we need to like get the audience to hate her. Oh, the stuff she's selling it to school children. She's selling the venom to the school children. The booyah. I've been hearing Connie getting it up.
Yeah, let's get mad at doctors because they need to be somewhere else, somewhere more important than your fucking girlfriend's hurt shoulder, but you're a fucking crack dealer. Like, shut up.
To be clear, you think I...
Once again, Jlongbone. Cody says don't get owies. No, Cody says don't get wounds, they get owies. It would detract from their perfection.
Pulled out a tube of my lipstick, wrote this note, hunted you down, and then tossed it at your feet because I don't have anything better to do.
Are you guys, like, seriously? Seriously? What's that, Mr. Tumbledy? They're gonna do it or what? That's what I'm saying. Just get it over with. Just get out your frustrations. You got something between you. I mean, you know, it's not like you know the Asian swirl with the Luke there. I mean, I really like to see that go down. Ship them, ship them. Stop teasing Luke, but God damn it! After I see what she says and the Mary and the oh God damn it. I mean, Mary, you're a retard, love. Please, please. I hope you actually get it in your legal clinic. Walter White style.
Ocean, I love you, Ocean.
Ocean man, take me by the hand, lead me through the land that you understand.
Because you have a character pointing out stupid plot points doesn't mean that your show is self-aware, that it wasn't a bad plot point. You know what I'm saying?
Look, I'm a botanist. I work alone, I keep to myself.
Nothing about botany. No, there is nothing. Okay, the list this jerkwad is gonna give does not include any characteristics of an actual botanist. He just doesn't. And it's like, what are you on about, dude? Like, are you nuts? Are you a psycho or something? Anyway, it's like just, dude, say you're a hikikomori and you're interested in plants, because you can't go around saying you are a bona fide botanist unless, unfortunately, you've got the credentials. You can have the know-how, but it's an arrogant thing to just self-proclaim or to proclaim out loud in the air. It's like, and who's he saying this for? I just don't get every crazy thing that comes out of his head. Is that why he was on the island, to get the flower because he's a botanist? No one would notice that he was going missing. And then where does the martial arts training come in with this crazed like grab bag of a subset of a dimension? What is going on?
You got bodies.
I finally get the joke.
Flirt with the damn.
I finally get the joke now.
That you tried to frame her for my sister's death.
Why don't you ask her yourself? The last thing I need is to be in the middle of two crazy bitches trying to rip each other's...
That's right, okay. This the first bit of sense Brav has dropped on us. You two crazy bitches. It's like, finally, that's why he's gonna die now, folks. He's gonna die because he insulted a female, la femme. And La Femme Fatale, no less, on the CW. How dare you, sir? Do you not know that you're speaking to a queen? Dare you?
Have a nice life.
Doesn't it bother you that we both magically...
Everything about this bothers me, love. The God damn. Ah! Yes, everything. Oh.
We forgot being on Coriana together. Those guys you sent are just...
That is the perfect place to pause it. That is okay. I'm clipping that. That is a Mahler shot. Okay, here we go.
We both magically forgot being on Coriana together. Those guys you sent are just the beginning, and you know it. So why?
Okay, I can't catch it again. I'm so glad that I caught that for that long that I can. Oh my goodness. Oh, the first one. Oh, that was so dynamite. Oh, perfect comedic timing and inadvertent. Oh, I love it. Oh. But anyway, guys. No. Let's just keep going. I'm sorry.
Why does she think you framed her?
I trained her army. I followed her rules. I was
A botanist done trained your army. what? Cartridge bot. What? What? Seriously, it's like, who are these people? These people have to be specialists of the highest order, and you don't just find someone like that in the back alleys of fucking Calcutta or something. Like, you can't just say that you know how to do things because it exists in a cutscene that the audience has never seen. Please fucking stop it. And even if you count the later footage we'll see of them training and the previous footage of her scrumptious auburn hair rolling up on the dude, just looking like she, giving the bedroom eyes in that scene. Go back and watch that scene, folks, where they have the flashback encounter. She's giving the dude bedroom eyes, and I'm just like, no, dude, he left that crazy behind a long time ago. But it's like, once again, these people are all specialists. They could make fucking bank with what they know and how they can do it. They don't need to be in these places. Why would you come back to Gotham to duck out? A place that is where the bat is. I can get it if it's like, the bat gave up on us, and then the villains are like, dude, the bat gave up on him, let's go, let's riot, and nothing changed. So Batman had, since the jump, folks, Batman has been stepping correct. Even this one who's somehow evil or he's bad or whatever because he left them, whatever the propaganda is, I'm not repeating it. He still had things freaking figured out by saying they're gonna be fine without me. I need to do my own stuff, and that's my decision. I'm motherfucking Bruce Wayne Batman. Motherfucking Batman.
Good little soldier, and then I got bored.
You tried to leave.
Not just leave. I tried to.
I would crack the switch upside this retard's head if I brought him to my secret island, gave him specialized. He taught the army. It's like I paid you some substantial cheddar, my dude, for you to fucking play in this sandbox. And here you come up with your kept shit talking about you fucking bored, my nigga. Like, you bored with shit? Are you bored with me? After I fucking I've treated you right? Yeah, I'm a fucking psychopath, whatever, but I like, you said you wanted to get down. I thought I was dealing with someone who was a G-ass, brav. But here you are, whack as fuck. Man, get the fuck off my island, nigga.
To leave with one of her precious flowers. I got busted, and she exiled me.
So you got to leave just without your little...
Why? Why can these idiots hold it together until someone tells them that you can't have something, and then they're like, well, I'm gonna pick a time where I feel that you've crossed the line with me, and then I'm gonna steal your shit and call it mine, and fair's fair. Dudes don't think like this. As we think, we understand consequence, because there's always consequence for us doing shit. Women do this. Alice has done this. Every character is perpetrated basically what this guy did, and it's been revealed like he's the wackest brav in whack brav town. I don't know. But nonetheless, that is not how a dude thinks. And this is a man who trained a fucking dangerous ass army. He was on the heels of that. He was on the mountaintop looking down at his fucking work. He trained fucking killing ass motherfuckers. That's what he trained. And then they degenerate all of his ruthlessness and his character down to this whack fucking hipster here. I'm sorry for offending hipsters, but I am one of them.
Bring a parting gift. I think that you didn't get caught trying to leave the island with the Desert Rose. I think we got caught. And I think she let us keep all our memories, except the ones with each other.
And how the fuck would you... How do you single...
You needed him to be there in person for you to embark on that thought process and then complete it. You're useless.
Out a specific memory and wipe it away. Our thoughts aren't like files, tangible files that you could just get rid of. So,
I'd be deleting.
Have a dumbass fucking explanation.
Can you imagine if we lived in a society where we got that right and there was quite literally minimal risk? Like, this is like as basically, let's say, removing memories is as easy as removing a non-cancerous polyp, right? So it's that precision. I would love for to have that kind of memory alteration or memory. I would call it. I would be like, well, you see, we don't erase memories here. What we do is we put them into a type of remission where the mind has less access to it. And it's not that the neural receptors will ever actually break down. You can always get access to them with a special control phrase that we have. But with that being said, let's start the process. But in any way, that would be my method. But I would love for someone I know that absolutely hates me to stroll up on the street and just be like, you motherfucker. And then go, sorry, sir, I don't know who you are. I had specialized surgery. I'm protected under the edicts and acts of that surgery. You're not, like, I put those memories in the past and I've committed no crime. And since you know me, that is your problem, not mine, because I had the surgery. Good day, you whack brav, no doubt.
I can't wait.
The audacity of that lawyer. He knows everything that you went through with Beth, and now he's trying to browbeat you into declaring another daughter dead.
I love.
That you went through with Beth,
Ooh.
and now he's trying to browbeat you.
I love how this clueless bitch, like she talks with no awareness of the vileness that her mom has done. Like, her mom was literal pure evil, and so incredibly self-serving, to a demonic degree, I would pose. Nonetheless, my point is that the lawyer's trying to say, maybe it's time that you stop searching for your daughter. And I'm not saying that you're not a bad person, but you're definitely blaming yourself for this, and that's not right. Maybe it's time to just say that you've done the best that you could. Stop beating yourself up about it. You'll keep searching. You'll always keep searching. But as far as enabling you to exhaust your resources to the point that you're destitute, I can't allow. I'm gonna move that you stop the search. You can decide what you want, but that is my advice to you, sir. That's how I would come off. Very diplomatic. But this bitch is like, I ain't hearing what I want to hear. Everyone's bad. Everyone's canceled. Clueless idiot.
Into declaring another daughter dead.
Hey, maybe you should criticize Batwoman for withholding evidence from him, keeping him from finding Kate. But we want to talk shit about lawyers and doctors not doing their job.
Right.
But Batwoman ain't no better. Like, come on.
You think at the possible death of at Kate, they would have immediately called it off and said, listen, Kate is Batwoman. She was in the plane, and we have some crazy bitch that stole the bat suit. I would have made a beeline to Kane and just said, listen, I would have just brought in some lawyers from Wayne Institute and said, listen, this information is privy. Here's a gag order, but information that's gonna enlighten you as to the possible whereabouts of your daughter. No, we don't have your daughter. We certainly don't have your daughter, but you're definitely looking for Batwoman, right? Okay, so we can give you the skinny, but only if you signed this gag order. You're not allowed to talk about this outside of the confines of it stays with our little conclave. That's all you got to do. But they kept that from him. And his fucking daughter-in-law backstabs him, the Asian chick, backstabs him by keeping all of that from him. She was never supposed to be Batwoman, and it's not her secret to guard. So since she could be possibly dead, this is the time where you demonstrate the severity, or I want to say succumb to the severity of the situation. And stop being a fucking sanctimonious retard. As they all go to bed at night going, oh, well, it'll probably be better in the morning, after they've done their Instagrams, and Mary's like, well, put in a long shift at my illegal clinic. I'm the total opposite of a narcissist.
Hold her accountable, Joe.
It's pig's blood. According to our forensics tech, the real Jack Napier would have favored a more biologically human pigmentation.
Oh, here we go. The thing I wanted to get on a fucking rant about. This damn stupid retardo painting. God, I cannot express the words for how stupid this subset to the plot is. First of all, we have her spewing exposition about, well, it's not human blood, so Jack Napier with a psycho, so he definitely would have used human, so it's a fake. That doesn't fucking matter to the law, you idiots. You are in possession of I forget how they recovered it. I don't know if they stole it, but I'm pretty sure they didn't obtain it through legal means. So the Crows now have stolen property because the law does not care about why they stole it. The law does not care that it is a forgery. That is to be determined in a court of law and examined by experts who are not these people. And second of all, if this has been authenticated, the painting has been authenticated in any way. If it was hanging in a gallery, it has to have a certificate of authenticity that's signed off by a notary and any other authority that to protect the painting. And they've stolen that. The law is going to look at them, and if it gets out, and it would because of this Instagram world, it would come out lickety split. But it doesn't because of plot contrivance. But just the way that these they write these characters, being so smug and sanctimonious, like, I know what this is. This a motherfucking forgery. They can't get your girl, Sophie. I'm on top of it. So it's like all they have in this scene are just blatant assumptions about what the painting is, and they know jack shit about like how to utilize this supposed forgery to their advantage. Well, what are they gonna do with it? I mean, I know they were like, oh well, it's got a clue, we've got to analyze it, we've got to put it through the mass spectrometer, see what size, see what data we get back. It's that's my rant about this scene. It's an infuriating scene with so few words. It's incredible.
Forensics tech, the real Jack Napier would have favored a more biologically human pigmentation.
Yeah, no shit.
We found a partial print.
But that's my last thing. That train of thought doesn't follow, guys. It doesn't follow because just because someone's a psychopath and they happen to be a painter doesn't mean that they're gonna paint exclusively with human blood. You know how expensive that hobby is? How dangerous it is? I mean, and then if that's the case, then there are multiple paintings. That means that if this man is a true and well bona fide serial killer, you wouldn't know about these fucking paintings if those are his trophies. Please, you fucking writers, try to find one article that maps out the pathology of psychopathy and sociopath. Just read, copy and paste, for God's sakes, you fucking hacks.
ID'd the forger to a 30-something male in Gotham.
Oh, we just have that. We just ID'd the forger. We had it in the didn't know we had it in the criminal database, did you, young blood? We caught the same guy for doing the same thing about a couple of years ago. Don't know why he popped up on the radar just now. Should have been keeping an eye on him. Somebody should have kept shit.
Ocean. I might be able to track him down, but I need permission to use the high-frequency generator receiver.
Brandon, get it done.
Copy that, sir.
We're gonna... Whoa. I need to use illegal equipment. I need to use illegal surveillance equipment. I don't get the angle they're going with. Who's Jim Gordon? Who's Bullock? Because I'll be damned if I were to say the opposite, that they're not trying to follow these archetypes from the animated series, because that's what these disgusting writers have done. They've picked and they've chosen and they've basically grown a memberberry plant with all of the elements that they exclusively liked but need to change about Batwoman, and then they've extracted those member berries to try to keep you distracted, or try to say, see, this is a nod to that. See, it's the same thing but better because of equality.
Okay, I give up.
Yes, we know you give up, Mary. We know. You run an illegal clinic and everything is just a fucking shock to you. I bet every time someone comes in with a stab wound or an owie or a boo-boo, it's the first fucking day of school to you. You're like, oh my God, I'm so confused. How does this happen to the human body?
sideswipe.
And it's just so irritating. Where she's like, "Wait a minute, what's a hive?" It's like, "Bitch, stay. You my fucking stepdaughter, and you've pulled some shit recently, like keeping my flesh and blood, and keeping the fact that she's Batwoman from me. Not even to call off a conflict that put me in the position where I was possibly about to fucking kill her, murder even, depending on the rage state." But here you is asking me about my fucking business after the shit that you've pulled. You want to just treat it like you've never backstabbed me once. Mind your goddamn business. Fuck off back to your illegal clinic, you sociopath.
It's are becoming so commonplace in movies that it's getting funny now.
Crackhead grabs strong, independent Asian woman and just walks the fuck off. How? In the current year, people. How? He ain't even got a mask on. You know the COVID's out, bro. What you doing?
Oh, crackhead Willem Dafoe.
Not open yet. Nor was. Good to see you staying out of trouble. Good to have you.
Wait, whoa?
Not open yet. Nor was. Good to see you staying out of
The door was, but if you on official business, you best be observing motherfucking society protocol, bitch. I've got the right to refuse service to anybody, especially if we close. Go on now. You can come back during business hours if you want to talk your bullshit. Get out. Go on.
trouble. Good to have your approval that I don't care about. Still not open.
Oh, this forced tension.
Oh no, it's not forced tension. They always gotta be. They be fostering a grudge out here in these streets, and then that's why there's blood in them. I'm just saying.
Oh, I committed a crime and you held me accountable. Fuck you.
What do you want, Crofi?
Oh my god!
What is this kid stuff? I mean, Crofi. Oh. It's like, woman, do you know how much cheddar I make from this job? Do you know where I live and how much rent is? Do you know how much I as this now a bitch ex-wife, am getting from the divorce or paid maintenance, if you're across the pond, from my husband, who I've done most wrong? I've violated our marital vows by saying, I will be with you forever, but if some hot lesbian or arguably kind of okay looking lesbian comes around, I will forsake those. Where was that in the marital clause? Was there a clause in there? Or did you speak your vows verbatim? Oh wait, that shit happened off screen, so we can't be angry at her, folks. We can't be angry at her that she swaggers about like she's cock of the walk and she's never done anybody any actual wrong when she's fucked over her husband. I cannot see this character in the correct way, or in the way that they try to engineer for her. No, we're all too smart for that, CW.
You called her Crofi. What do you want, Crofi? Ugh.
Goes by Ocean. Never heard of him. Angelique has. I saw her at his apartment before he split. I just need your help getting his new location from her. You don't have to ask her anything. Once this is within range of her stuff.
I love how she's putting this shit down on the counter, talking about you're just gonna do what I say. Like she's some junkie informant that she's got a leash on. I swear to God, I swear to God, guys, I'm not pausing it here. This is just a beautiful coincidence. But yes, this is the mantle, I'm assuming. I'm just like, bitch, you really think I'm just gonna do what the fuck you say? Who are you right now? Because you aren't the same bitch I done have to dealt with back in the police crow station or whatever it is. I would take some time to remind her that she's a private security company and not the damn police, and that she needs to leave private property right now before I let her superiors know about her blatant misconduct towards a private citizen, literally at work, about to clock in, about to start a beautiful day, bitch fucking with the brand. Please leave.
Go. It'll install an invisible high-frequency generator receiver app. Essentially turns her cell into a digital and audio microphone.
You can't be serious right now.
As serious as your girl doing 8 to 10 at Blackgate.
Oh my god. Oh. Now, I don't like the girlfriend, and I'm fine with her prospectively threatening her because that's how I would deal with someone who's uncooperative. Now, despite all I've said, I would still respect all of her rights, and I would just say I would make everything clear. There would be no ambiguity if it was if I'm like, listen, I need you to do this for me. And then when she started saying Crophie and all of that kept shit, then I would turn the heat up and just say, you know what? Now that you said that, you know, I didn't start off with an insult. Oh shit, she did. Never mind.
Okay, first of all, technology like this should not exist in a free society.
Pause. What? Technology like this should not exist in a free society. Well, that's funny. Then why the fuck did you use it to do the exact same thing?
Batman should already have this tech. Now, I would like for them to see the tech, but this is how I would envision the show if it was with better writers. I'm certainly a better writer than all of these people combined. I guarantee it. You know, you give me half of what they're making, and the highest paid person as far as the writing staff. Give me half of what they're making, and I can come up with a G-ass legitimate show. And the reason why is I understand superpowers from the perspective of the superhero. That's the story. You can't have the humanic story first, unless maybe we're talking about Superman. But even then, they shave that down to get to the good stuff. But going to their little device, like I said, Batman should already have that tech. And it would be really great if this was certainly not the Batcave, hidden in Wayne Enterprises of all places. It would be really great if it was just an elaborate test. And like, Luke, you failed. You can't be Nightwing. Why? Because you let these stupid fucking people in the Batcave. But you said it's not the Batcave. That was a test! But then it opens up in sequences. So it's like you've learned more. Kate, you finally learned morality. And then, you know, the Batcave's like, and it opens up. It's like, you've unlocked the Batmobile. Speed around with righteous fury of Batman. You know, Batman brand Batmobile. That's how I would do it if I wanted to really, like, fuck with people. If I was Batman, I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm just going to put the Batman brand everywhere. Like, everywhere. Nobody's gonna be able to like know what's authentic or inauthentic, you know. And it's like every time I would be out, I would have like Peter Parker style people who would be taking pictures of my equipment because if someone wants to steal it, well, you know, let them steal the idea. That's far more genius. Then you get a good scope of your competition. Once again, businessman, I'm a better writer. Let's go.
Victor's ass a couple episodes ago. Bitch! Technology like this. So, no. If you're trying to apprehend a white man, technology like that is perfectly fine. But if you're trying to apprehend a vaguely Latina lesbian, no, that's when...
Oh, no. We can't violate her rights, y'all. Oh, no. But then they'll find out that she's like slanging drugs.
Unlawful surveillance and shit, and unlawful downloading of people's files and shit, that's when it becomes a bad thing. Fuck this show. Fuck this show.
I'm not betraying my girlfriend.
I'm not betraying my my crack smuggling girlfriend. It's like she doesn't learn shit because
she don't.
The reason
Jay?
she was in prison was because her fucking girlfriend was a junkie. Now she back with her and she's not a junkie anymore because she's now making other people junkies. It's like she's a moron. Like how?
And the writers never allow us, the audience, to see the natural confrontation of they don't have to ever uphold be called out on their shit and uphold their moral stance that they get to say that they have. Oh, I've got a heart of gold, even though I'm slanging like drugs to my community. I'm literally disenfranchising people by providing them illegal narcotics. Now, Y'all can try to say it's weed or something kept like that. Not that weed is kept, just saying. Like, you can come up with a kept excuse, but that's in reality, that doesn't exempt you. You still dog. You still dog shit.
How can
Dog
you
shit.
even be Batwoman doing this shit?
Can't protect her forever, but I can protect her from you. Is that clear?
So you're trying to stand up in your mind, in your squirrel-brained mind. You're trying to supposedly stand up for your relationship with this person. This isn't going to win you anything because you're going to be a goddamn narcissist. And then you're going to go and you're going to tell her, oh, baby, you should have seen how I stuck up for you, baby. I was like, oh, no, I'm like, I'd rather go to jail. You're never going to hurt her again. Oh, you suck, fucking crow. Like, she's just going to have a narcissistic, like, pissing session, you know, where she gets to be emotionally incontinent for a good interval. And oh, freaking Louis Vape. Sorry, I'm watching my boy Louis Lunatic live from the fourth part of the Djibouti set. If you guys don't know Djibouti Dubs, go over to Djibouti Dubs, man, on YouTube. But their stuff, they don't do a lot of dub stuff anymore. Gotta warn you, but that's their golden stuff. But how they got big was with Twitch. So go over to their channel, guys. Give them biddies. Hook my boys up. They're worth it. I freaking love the Djibouti boys, man. They out there in Orange County living it up. I love the Djibouti boys, man. When they do, like, that's where I got that one. You know, that voice I sometimes hit with the repertoire, you know, Young Bloods and all that. That's Jerry Curl. They do it like, this guy does a black voice better than any black person I've noticed, except for, like, my grand uncle. I can't even remember that. No, I think his name was Billy. Either way, I'll just say my grand uncle Billy. I remember that name and I like that name. Anyway, without further ado, shout out to Louis Lunatic Live. Shout out to the Booty Boys. We back in this.
Is that clear? Sophie don't even take her seriously. Like, she threatens her with a smile on her face because she does not take her seriously. Oh yeah, crystal clear. You dumbass.
What is this place?
Looks like some sort of underground clinic. Not that I've ever seen one.
Oh god, just tell your father that you're using an underground clinic.
I've never done this before, but Paul goes right.
What the fuck?
Sorry, spontaneous rage issues.
He's got spontaneous rage issues. Oh, I'm mad.
The antidote Hamilton used on the bat toxin. They said it's somewhere in this underground lab. So where?
All right, we back.
Where did you get it?
Long story short, on the night a total bitch named Alice.
You don't get to talk about bitches after you hid shit from your stepdad, the person you fucking claim to love. Look at you like a fucking narcissist. Using the situation to vent about your dark shit and try to exempt your moms after she's one of the evilest fucking people on the show. Where do you get off, lady? Are you a fucking alien? You can't be human.
Poison my mom and me. She gave me the cure, aka the serum from this fabled golden flower. It's called the Desert Rose.
Okay, I know you were in a car accident, but love, why the fuck are you out of breath? If you've got some trauma that you need to address and say, listen, asshole, I don't know what the fuck you're about, Brav, but you're gonna let me go, Brav, because, you know, I've got massive and fucking internal injuries from your little fucking stunt. I'm fucking dying here, and I'll be damned if I die having to explain some bullshit about a fucking flower. Now let me fucking untie me. Now I'm gonna attend to my dad's wounds to make sure that he doesn't have blunt force trauma, isn't dying slowly, although he's a champ on this show. And that'll be it. And then I would grab one of the many guns I would have stashed throughout the clinic, and then we'd have a little renegotiation about the terms of the power dynamics currently going on in the room.
Okay, but a few months later.
Fucking Jacob, like, what the fuck? What
You
are
right?
you doing? And why the hell didn't I know about it? You've been a fucking sleep, Jacob.
Tell me about this.
But you believed me.
You bitches! You bastards! How the Oh! Do you guys know what just happened?
Jacob.
Tell me about
Why didn't you tell me about this? This poor man is expressing hurt. He keeps getting into these fucked up situations where he learns how in the dark he is, and then he's thrust into an emotionally naked and vulnerable situation. And he's clearly hurt, and that's why he's mad at her, if anything. He's more hurt that she didn't want his own stepdaughter, who he actually loved. We can see it here. He actually loves her. That he's looking at her and saying, "You didn't want to tell your dad? I thought you loved me." And then this bitch trying to fucking, they write in her saying, "You wouldn't have believed me, that's why I didn't tell you." Fucking narcissistic play. CW writers, you thought that you gave her a good out or a decent out? I don't know what. But you fucked up by having her say that. She really is identifying, she's now openly identified this person as not really her dad. Because she can't even formulate a good, either a good comeback or even a good narcissistic line. Narcissistic lines are always mad diplomatic. They're only mocking in a position of power. And she's not in a position of power. And a narcissist would know that. So I'm going with Alien from now on.
this.
But you believed me.
Maybe I would have fucking believed you after finding out that it was curing people's fucking cancer and shit. You wouldn't have believed me. No, you would have if you had shared this information with him when you got the blood from Alice, and he saw that it was curing people. He would have believed you because, like, people need proof in order to believe things. You know?
Right.
It's been extracted from the second bloodstream. It loses its curative properties.
As it would go to a second.
Now that sounds like bullshit. And if I was the crazy person, I would be like, I don't know what that fucking means, but lady, you better tell me something that I want to hear. Give me solutions. Oh man, is this what you have to do to get like decent or even almost decent retarded writing out of these people? I bet they gotta release this. So what do we do for this episode? I think we should do what we did with Tim. What did we do to Tim? Well, we released a crazy person into his room and locked him in there. Why? And force him to write the rest of the series, bro, while we get to party. Oh, I do love to party, yes. Well, anyway, yes, I've become suddenly more English, but yes, we'll do that. We'll write an episode where the crazy person just has all this crazed power and authority, and not one person who's ex-military or trained in the abilities of incapacitating such a subject who does not have his head on a swivel. That will be what the episode is about. It's complete poppycock. Why are we writing this? Well, because we use the method. We got to use what's produced, bro. Don't call me bro.
Bloodstream, it suddenly loses its healing powers. Yeah, okay, but like people can still get it from you though. You're still the first bloodstream. Don't tell me it just.
They drew first blood.
Oh, the thing that can cure anything. It's out of your system now. It's like aspirin. It just leaves your system after a while. I don't buy that. I don't buy that show.
This isn't the way that I wanted to tell you.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Just every line out of each of these characters is just so self-serving and narcissistic. Dad, this isn't the way I want. I wanted it in a moment of power where you couldn't question me. I don't deserve to be questioned. I am a god alien from beyond the stars. No one will bring me to heel, and no one will make me accountable for my wrongdoings, because I do no wrong, sir.
Been practicing underground medicine for 2 years.
What do you mean underground medicine?
It is not underground medicine. It is an illegal practice. We can't even call it by its definition because that's technically what they do. But since it is exempt from that title of clinic because it is not working within the confines of the law, you can't use those titles. It's like me giving you a bootleg iPad Pro and saying it's just as good, even though it's completely inauthentic, and saying this is an iPad Pro. I cannot use that title. I cannot use that title and as the recipient, and the person opposite to me, who is the giver of this bootleg item in this hypothetical, cannot use the title. That is why it's a fucking lie. God damn it. That is what we call a fucking... No, that is what we call a fucking lie.
I'm beginning to think that's the only reason why Jacob tags along with these fucking characters all of a sudden, is because we're not going to have our beautiful women of color talk to this white man. Instead, he'll just get caught up in the same shit they are, and they'll get exposited some exposition while they're in the shit, and then we'll do it that way. Like, he just gets told shit while being tied to a chair now. Like, I hate this show. Ugh.
You kept the plant I gave you, what, like 5 years ago?
What is going on here? Okay, I understand that I have not watched the entire episode. I'm almost through it, watching it for myself, unfortunately. Well, it's not really for me. Anyway, I haven't watched it unabated, but I'm pretty sure if I watched her walk through the door and then her just out of the air, it would have still been out of the air, her bringing up the stupid plant in the room. The plant that she screams over. Watch, Jlongbone will show us. Lead us, Jlongbone. Lead us. Lead your people.
How the fuck did you keep it alive after it got busted by fake Bruce Wayne? I mean, you should have seen the reaction she got when it almost died.
There we go. Oh. And I don't know what it was about the red wig, guys. Like, I hate the hair because it's stupid and it's a tactical flaw out the wazoo, for sure, my bravs. But oh man, the red wig with her complexion, it looks so fucking terrible. I was just like, I can't take you serious. Like, you know how like when we see the cartoonist depiction of any character, like let's say it's a Mexican Superman. Like, I've seen elucidations of that in the past. In fact, once again, let me get on a dear sweet man. Let's talk about this dear sweet man, Daryl McNeil. And I used to live next door to him, and he was showed me one of those elucidations in the paper of yesteryear. I think he had it pinned up on his little corkboard from that day on, I should say, when he showed it. And then he asked me, did I understand the joke of Mexican Superman? And I said, I don't understand the joke, but I get why it seems ridiculous, because it seems ridiculous to me. And he says, why? He says, it's okay, you can say it out loud. And I was just like, no, I want to say it. They don't let me say this wild and out shit over at my house, nigga. All right, it's because it's ridiculous, because that's not the damn character. So make of that story what you will, but yeah, she looked fucking terrible she looked terrible at the end of it, guys. Just terrible.
It's your uniform.
Big old bowl of terrible.
Did you want it out?
She does not fucking want out. Where did you get that impression?
I don't want out.
I just can't stand knowing these characters so intimately. These people, this one sells drugs to people. And she doesn't fucking care. It's not the fact that she's just selling drugs. It's that she doesn't care who she affects, just as long as she makes her cheddar. You know, I'm not saying that isn't indicative of the cold cynicism and just the sort of, like an iceberg floating in the Atlantic, just not giving a fuck. Holy shit, guys.
See?
You sling to influencers.
You sling to influencers. Well, if she's slowly killing influencers, it's not there. Yeah, I'm just playing. But yeah.
Some of us didn't get graduated from the group. Somebody found you, right? And you got a new life. I didn't.
You have an opportunity.
Oh my god! You dick measuring twat! And I mean that with conviction. I don't care who fucking hears. I only got my 1G right now anyway. Cause the service will update. I know there's more people watching than one. But thank you for that one person. Hope that doesn't scare them off. Ooh. But, oh my goodness. Like I said, these characters...
Opportunity to clean your shit up and then go off into the sunset with your girlfriend. And you're choosing not to. So you can't do that whole pity party bullshit. Like, I've been poor. I haven't had a lot of chances. When you have a chance right in front of you. That pisses me off to no end.
I want to...
Epiphanies. Yes, Trig? That's I'm the wrong... You said the wrong bloke. Right. Yes, Mr. Tumbledy. Question. Who is Batwoman fighting currently? Who is her nemesis, if you will? I don't freaking know, Mr. Tumbledy. That's a good goddamn question. She needs to take the goddamn suit off. Stop playing around like she's a superhero. Messing around in the sandbox with some common ass thugs. And hold on a second. Well, okay. I mean, she's messing around with some common thugs, you know, and she doesn't need to be. She should be in the hospital.
Do not count if you don't change your fucking behavior. Exactly.
Let's roll back.
Apologize for that. It doesn't count if you don't change.
Oh my goodness. She just got hit with a plot contrivance, y'all.
Yeah, right. Apologies do not count if you don't change your fucking behavior. Exactly. The first and only good lesson from the show. Its greatest lesson was cut off by her having, cramps.
Also, don't go on dangerous flights to places where people don't know where you're going. And then bring your bat suit in an easily malleable container that will disperse said suit and scattering it to the four winds. Because it was in a goddamn plane crash. We don't know. We know the suit can withstand all of that oncoming kinetic force from... Oh, hold on a second. Kitty. Oh, no, Cicero. He's gonna yak. I'm sorry, buddy. Sorry. That's... Oh, my goodness. I'm sorry. Hold on a second, guys. All right. She's got to go to a hospital, folks. And she's like, oh, wait, I got to do that thing to protect her. Now, the way this scene should have worked out is she tells her she gives her an ultimatum. Says, we can't be in a relationship if you're slanging. Then she says, she lightly says no. It doesn't have to be a concrete thing. It doesn't have to be set in stone for the character. Then that's not good enough. There needs to be outward physical indication that Ryan's is on board with not messing her over, but getting the information, doing the thing, putting the thing on top of the other thing to do the thing. Hey, buddy.
I know this was hard for you, but you don't, though.
No, I know. I just don't care. I'm sick of your ass.
You've never been in love, huh?
Yes, she has.
And now you're alone.
Oh! Ultra Burn! KO! Oh, yo, bitch ass. Oh! Oh! Oh!
Don't care. I'm sick of your ass.
You've never been in love, huh?
Yes, she has.
And now you're alone.
Oh! Oh, Jay, why did you skip past the reaction shot? We needed to see the reaction shot. I wanted to see it so bad. You skipped it.
When I care about someone, I fight for them.
No!
My bitch died. What the fuck?
Who are you Who is I ask again, folks. I'm honestly asking, who is Batwoman fighting for? She put on the suit for. Excuse me. Oh. AFK, guys. Ooh, I found my Lay's potato chips and my sodas. I hope they bring back regular show one day. But not if they're going to turn it into Adventure Time. You know what? Regular show needs to stay where it is. Anyway.
I fight for you should have saved her from death, you fucking bitch. When I love someone, I fight.
When you've gone on a non-bender with sugar and you get the grumps and people tell you, oh, I cracked open a soda the other day. Oh, and it was terrible. It was just too sweet. No. For some reason with me, never with a Coke. No matter how long it's been, my palate rolls out the red carpet of the 4 seasons. Or whatever fancy place you can think of that you'd like to be. That's how it is drinking this Coke right now. Getting the results, guys.
Like, if she were a straight girl, would this seem as empowering and, I don't know, like, loving? It wouldn't. Everybody would be like, you fucking Pollyanna, handmaiden, bitch. Kind of salvage a relationship with some fucking former junkie. She was only a junkie. She was just a junkie 4 months ago, okay? Now she's slinging the shit and, like, making more junkies. And our Batwoman doesn't see anything wrong with that. When I love someone, I fight for them. At least when Batman was with...
Did the snap. Let's get a rollback on that, folks. Let's see the snap.
When I love someone, I fight for them. At least when Batman was with, what's her name? Catwoman. He knew what the fuck she was. He knew what she was. He knew she wasn't going to change. Your criminal shit and my shit, it just ain't going to go together.
And he maintained an appropriate mantle. He was never not Batman in Selena Kyle's presence. He felt the feel. The young blood doesn't feel the feeling sometimes, but no, he's like, bitch, you ain't getting past the Batman. Because I'm Batman.
And, like, to be honest, crack dealer and jewel thief who redistributes the wealth, not the same thing. You know, in case there's some Batwoman lovers who are going to be in the comment section and using that as a gotcha. Like, no.
I'd like you to come in for retesting. Unfortunately, there was contamination with the sample.
Contamination? What?
We're picking up a presence of radioactive material. So, unless you're taking selfies at Chernobyl, you wouldn't have readouts like these.
Unless you're taking selfies at Chernobyl, you stupid millennial. You're going to have to come back for another test.
You done thought. It's stupid bitch.
You need to learn to make more of that serum, or he dies.
I told you, there is no antidote.
Oh, shit. Like, how many times am I... Drew Scott is like, just how many times am I going to get shot, stabbed, knocked down the stairs? I'm sick of it.
Right there. Right there. That's when you exert a little dominance. You let them know that now I'm not a hostage negotiator. I just know what the fuck I would do because I'm me and I know I know in that situation I would just be like, this shit is intolerable. You need to remember that you're not supposed to be in that situation. That a goddamn reprobate done snatched you up when you was enjoying your Instagram day. That's when you let the bitch out of the cage. That's when you let the societal programming of not standing up to a woman, let that shit wild and out.
Shit!
I can tell him about Coriana.
No, absolutely not.
He's gonna kill you.
He kills me. He's got nothing. I haven't.
And she says that like she's got like absolute power and authority over his life. Like, if I don't do this, you will absolutely die. You will die without me, Dad. That's how much a god complex that she's fostered at her illegal clinic. Yeah, criminal.
I'll be fine.
You know, as long as my age doesn't speed up the death process. I should be fine.
The craniotomy scar. Is that what you're trying to heal?
I react wrong to things. It's all puppy.
Wrong to things is an understatement, mate.
Well, that's weird. He has, like, the opposite reaction of what he should to certain things. That sounds familiar. Joker? Please don't tell me they're trying to rip that shit off. That would be hilariously desperate.
Oh! I did not freaking get it the first time I heard that. I didn't get it until now. They are parroting Joker with his laugh disorder. Ah, what are they doing?
At one point, I started laughing, and then I get everybody else around me, and they were laughing too.
It's an easy exposure. It worked.
It did.
It did.
For a week.
For like a week, bro.
Cancer bloomed in my brain.
Didn't I?
Yeah, that started to look like...
That sounds like your problem, Brav. Didn't do that to you. I ain't responsible. But here you is, stabbing motherfuckers like they responsible for your syndrome. You selfish fuck. Now I wouldn't say that out loud to him, but you gotta keep that in mind. I would keep that in mind at least. You know, you're dealing with a sick person, but there are limits to my sympathy. And you just stabbed my dad. I'm looking to cut a bitch the second I get the jumps on him.
Willing to fall.
I'm gonna jump you, bro.
Rubs up against my amygdala.
Oh, god damn it. You just everybody in this damn show going on about themselves.
I know I don't want to do it. That's the point, bitch.
You can get there. You can have all the care that you want.
How do I get there?
She doesn't want anyone knowing the
So now prospective crackhead has to go back to headquarters to ask for funds. Do you know how weird that's gonna be? Him having to go back to headquarters. Yeah, so it's like, you know, she was like telling me about this island. I need like plane, flight, room and board, first class, if you please. I'm a classy vagrant, not just a filthy casual.
island. So she blitzed my memory, so I can never get back.
She didn't just erase that date. She erased our entire existence from each other. That's not strange to you?
Woman! Ain't no our existence. Those are memories. Past tense. We've done a lot of fucking living past that moment and those moments. There is no us. Even if there was an us, it is past tense once again. There is no us. We are not in this together. Cease your psychotic and crazy activities that you've circled into my life. Rotate that shiza out, my dude, and be out my life. Oh,
So
Mr. Tumbledy.
They could have shared. Wait. They could have shared visions when they touch each other. That is
What is in that flower?
Wants a chocolate Poindexter.
Sorry.
Was that a spatter on the bat
chocolate
screen?
Poindexter.
What is that? It looks like just a bunch of file. I want to use a fancy word like file partitions, but it just looks like a bunch of windows open, and then just this wannabe 3D effect that doesn't land at all, and it just looks like a spatter with some mild crystallization on the edges. No. Are they telling us that the wound is somehow growing in a crystalline structure and is slowly just down to her heart or something? What is going on with this show? Matt, no!
Sorry. I was busy betraying my girlfriend, so your crow Sophie can make a joke best.
I'm betraying my girlfriend. Fucking Bruce had no qualms with putting people he loved behind bars if they needed to be. But I love pussy. I want to betray my girlfriend. Stop whining.
We need Ocean to find Kate.
What does he have to do with Kate?
According to Alice, he has ties to Coriana.
You know why Bruce Wayne could get ass. It's real talk. Real talk. The reason why Bruce Wayne could get ass anytime he wanted is not because he was rich. It's because he was motherfucking Batman. because he knew who he was wherever he rolled. If I was allowed to wear the bat suit, and I was like, or I was, I would never, I don't think I could ever receive the honor, Mr. Batman, But if I was like Nightwing or some subset, I would still be like, dude, I fucking roll with Batman. Like, you think like some whack loser at some fucking club is gonna be like, yeah, you're whack, bro. Like, nobody likes you. I'm like, yeah. Yeah. Well, next time I see you, I'll just let it happen. What? Oh, you'll find out. Get out the wrong end of the gun. I'm gonna go, oh, I whack, bro. What? You'll never find out. Ooh, dark.
So we ran a search, but the guy's practically a ghost.
I'm gonna need you to go back to the part where you said, according to Alice. When were you talking to Alice?
At Sophie's condo the other day, she was there, and when I showed up, she pulled a gun on me.
And then you left
Ow.
and promptly called 911.
Right now, Alice is our only way to Coriana.
Like, do you fucking understand how detective work works? I mean, yeah, the show is so fucking dumb. They, like, need Alice to keep surviving and to...
I do not understand why, what's her name? Like, why is she in the Batcave? Why does Luke indulge her? Like, they have no sense of they are not appropriate with anything that they do in any given situation. They treat everything like they're not the people who they are. They're like, oh, I'm an Instagram influencer, blah, blah, and, I run an illegal clinic on the side, but that's not the real me. And it's like, there's such a disconnect from that. For example, they're in the Batcave right now, and she's just using the Bat computer like she's got business to clandestinely examine her wounds that she's hiding from the rest of her team, which she's not an official member of. She's, once again, just a goddamn thief. You can church it up as much as you want, but she's not being appropriate right now. She's possibly dying from the kryptonite bullet, and she's just taking just these little micro sessions to just do what everybody does, especially Kate, what Kate would do to Luke, and emotionally browbeat him and use him as a sounding board. It's like, we're working right now, or at least I am. You know, he's always at that cave. Why would you be at the Bat Cave if you're not doing bat business? I know that's lame, but will they not? Can they not act appropriate to the place, at least the place that they're in? Ooh, a bit of a rumbly and a tumbly. I apologize.
How detective work works? I mean, yeah, the show is so fucking dumb. They, like, need Alice to keep surviving and to keep thriving because for some reason she's a fan favorite. I don't believe that the show has fans. But, like, just keeping within tradition of the show and, like, using the show's logic. Let's pretend like this is a completely well-written show for a minute. Yeah, Ryan, we need this bitch to be around and leading us to this guy so we can find fucking Kate. We can't just throw her in jail. As soon as we throw her in jail, she ain't gonna say shit. Why don't you get off your ass and fucking kill the bitch? Like, there have been times where you could have put her behind bars and you didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, not a great time.
Lucas, hey, I'm gonna need you to bring me that map to Coriana.
What are you talking about?
My dad and I are here at my clinic, and he asked...
I don't want to quibble about titles, but it's like, it's not clinic, mate. You can't legally call it a clinic, no matter what you do here. It's like this comes closer to the definition of a three-ring circus before it's a recognized clinic under any actual medical authority. Love.
To see it.
What the hell is your dad doing at the clinic?
I'll tell you as soon as you bring me the map, okay? Fast as you can. Like a bat out of hell.
Your dad can't know that.
Why do they not have at least cell phones that Luke himself is modded with specialized software that could detect the tonality of your voice and whether you're in a stressful situation, so it can send a silent alert to the person that the phone is being forced to contact? Although are all phones forced against their will to do their job? No, because they're not living. Fell into the trap.
She's never called me Lucas.
Bat out of hell. Something's wrong. I need to get to her.
Oh! Whoa. What's up with you? Hey.
No. She needs some space.
Oh my god!
Okay, what can I
don't need your help.
You know what? Fuck it. I would just leave that fucking bitch on the floor in pain. You know what?
Wait. Okay.
Okay, what can I
don't need your help.
You know.
Woman, do you not get where the hell you are right now? You are in the Batcave. Your will does not extend to the Batcave. We shouldn't even be letting you wear that suit. And you have no right to say, I don't need your help. We are helping you. We're allowing this farcical delusion, this fracas to play out to its final conclusion, which is hopefully what's happening right now. This is what we want. She's got no right to try to even flex like that. It's like, you don't have the right to be on somebody else's property where this guy works, and you're succumbing to your wounds. It's like, bitch, I don't want you to fucking die on the floor. Get your ass out the building and you gonna die. I can't have a dead body in the goddamn Batcave, not for the third time, torturing people and whatnot. Oh my god. This show.
Fuck it. I would just leave that fucking bitch on the floor in pain.
Yeah!
Get your fucking out!
Like, yeah, let's see your strength. Let's see your independence. No, you still need the writer still got Luke helping her up. Doing it for yourself by not doing anything.
Bye, bitch. I'm gonna fire up the truck and I'm gonna get over there while you just sitting there writhing in pain. Fuck you. That strong, independent woman shit is not cute when you are dying.
To classify as side chick.
This is...
Oh, this is... See, guys? See?
When you are dying.
Just all levels of inappropriate. Like they're sitting in the back of a train car. They're sitting in one of the cars and they're talking about, like, oh, remember the time we was on the beach and we was like learning how to kick ass, baby, and you remember that? She took those memories away from us, baby. It was me and you and all that. And then now she gets up and she's like, oh no, you're like, this is like wax scene. I'm gonna go to like Club 47. I know a chick there. She's gonna leave me, like, give me the information. Well, you're supposed to get up and follow me. I still want to have a good time. I'm sorry, but it's just like, no one's acting appropriately. He's just sitting there. He's going along with it. I'd be like, woman, let me the fuck. Why am I down here? I'm leaving. I got shit to do. I gotta feed my cat. The only creature in this life that loves me. Because Lord knows the creature standing in front of me doesn't give a goddamn.
By a side chick.
This is all, like, people talking. The Batwoman episode, like, just people talking.
How are you, Alice?
Oh, there goes Hidden Valley Ranch background again.
That's what I was talking about. Oh, damn.
Oh, there goes Hidden Valley Ranch background again.
Mr. Tumbledy. My pot's up, folks. Here I come. Oh, you can really see the butt chin. Oh, it's beautiful. I know she's crazy, Epiphany, but can we write her a letter so she'll be Mr. Tumbledy's special friend? I'm sorry, Mr. Tumbledy. I think that she blocked us on Instagram or whatever. No, don't say that. You're a lawyer. You're a lawyer, Epiphanies. Listen, I don't know, like, the Instagram, but just enjoy. Just enjoy. Yeah. Enjoy.
You're sick. Sick would be telling you.
Oh! That's too much gin! Too much gin!
With Ocean and then asking you to come in. But you're gonna.
Ocean man, take me by the hand, lead me through the land that you understand.
She has a signal down there. Oh my god, that's real I said. She's called Sophia.
Right? You stop. to think for 5 seconds about this show, people, and just 1,000. It is a hydra. Like there's got to be a word that means like a hydra, but for questions, like Hydra's query. I think that's not too bad. Hydra's query. It's just it leads you down that rabbit hole, folks.
Secret underground abandoned subway tunnel, and she has a perfect signal to call a bitch who's all the way in a hidden island somewhere.
We have the real cell phone coverage. Sprint, T-Mobile, none of those bitches got shit on our network. And you can't have it because you're a bunch of filthy casuals, yeah! We're not sharing, yeah!
You moron.
What was I about to say after I begged to put on the suit?
My nigga looks baffled about every goddamn thing. What is wrong with you, Luke?
Hey, gotta take a sick day.
That is not an excuse, like, at all. That is the dumbest fucking excuse I've ever heard. They knew he had a piece of kryptonite, I'm guessing, right? Yeah, they knew that, like, she got shot through that goddamn suit when she put it, like, at the end of the first episode, I think. Their problem with you wasn't your physical health. It was the fact that you might be a fucking twat that's completely unworthy of the suit, which you are. It had nothing to do with your fucking physical health. Shut up.
I wasn't about to give you one more reason to doubt me.
You're an asshole. We had plenty of reason to doubt you before.
And have my back.
You listen to me, you evil bitch. You've put me through everything. And before that, there was Kate. I ain't gonna stand for it. That's what Luke needs to say.
Can you have my back for once? You're dying, you moron.
Oh, she did not just... My mind did not just make cognizance. Oh, that flip. I would have had a little boot thingy. I would have had the little... The thing the Joker had. Just shing, the knife in the boot for that stupid move. I'm like, yeah, so while you're getting bro, while you're getting boots, while you're getting knives in your boots. Because this whack-ass bro is about to kick off, bro. We're going to fight him in a train car, and he's going to try to do a flip. And when he falls on the ground, he undermines his position, bro. I'm just going to get him right with the boot. Going to put the boots to him. Not hardcore, not medium style. He's getting the whole treatment, just like Dr. Roxo from Metalopolis, bro. You straight thug, bro. Yeah, right there would have been like, shing, and you're dead. How does the goddamn student surpass the master like this? This is fucking cap.
She attacks him. There's this musical cue, this really bad cover of Blondie's "Call Me."
Yeah.
And they're going back and forth.
Yeah, I was trying to ignore
wearing,
that.
These Land's End cable knit sweaters and pirate gear and doing this creepy ass choreography. What the fuck? Yeah, season 2 is more aggravating than funny, but there are those golden moments. This sucks. This really sucks. I hate the fact she's kissing
well,
this
it's
nigga.
happening.
Stop.
Mr. Somebody.
Trash out of
It
that
doesn't
ocean.
count unless it's with the Asian world. I said it.
No, don't do it. Thank God.
Okay, I will give points to the show for the pause right here. Like we haven't gotten this from the Alice character. She's always throwing a knife into people. She's always, but I like this. I like the fact that it is so freaking random, but the fact that they just interjected just this moment of humanity. Now, it wasn't for any good. It's for plot contrived reasons. Now, I'm okay if the contrived reason is that they just want to keep Ocean alive and not have like another, penis on her murder mantle. Like if they're giving him that bone, definitely, and if they're doing it through actually humanizing Alice, also, I'm good with that. Hopefully, I'm cognizant of what's actually going on because this show has got me complete tits up. I'll just say that.
No, don't do it.
leave that home.
Thank God.
We're kind of in the middle of a thing.
I'm not here for you.
How did Sophie get there? What?
Oh no! I just take it back. She straight gave him up. But I like how swift in her cooperations. She's all about her, and I'm like, all right, that's all she cares about. She just cares about her. Oh shoot! Computer, mute volume. That's my Alexa. It's actually pretty cool. I like to set it to the first word I said, so I can say Alexa and talk about it. She knows what I'm speaking about. She makes me write grocery lists.
More with the clothes. Where's the Napier painting?
What Napier painting?
The one you were looking at when you forged the fake.
Obama sneeze.
Hand it over. Done.
The faster she gets to the island, the faster I need to get there.
Sorry, folks, encore.
Show me the map.
Well, okay, hold on a second. Ooh. I'm sorry, folks. The weather. It has been. We've getting some glorious rain, windy winds up the wazoo, though, people. I'm gonna take a little bit of Benadryl. We're gonna. Let's see. Hold on a second. I almost was like, oh, I'll just play some music, and I was about to do what I've been doing lately and just have my Alexa play like music, and I'm like, uh oh, copyright, all that. Hold on a second, but I did make a playlist. Where are ya? Is this it? Nope. I was certain I made I was certain, guys, I made a playlist, but it doesn't look like it. Not on this, not my iPad. I'm just gonna mute the sound. BRB. Computer, mute volume. Now I kind of regret that because that was one of the song that ditty that you've heard before. Let's see. Computer, volume to level 5. Okay. I can't get my editing right. All right, we're back. We back in this. We're back in this, Holmes. We're back in it for life, for por vida.
And he burns it. Oh yeah, of course. Oh, what? No.
So here's the thing. The Napier painting, that means Jack Napier knew about this island and made... What is going on? And how does he have the painting? Because I know he's the forger, but like, okay, he forged the... He forges the painting. For what reason? Was he specifically tasked to hide the secret, or did he go through this convoluted method to create a map to get back to a place that he was kicked out of? What, to steal another of the flowers? Oh, I made this crazy elaborate map, and I've lied about the map, and I've created sort of a double forgery. What you mean double forgery, bro? Well, the first forgery is that it's made by Jack Napier. I made it. It's not real. It's all made by me. It's like a hidden pirate treasure map. I think it's pretty kitsch. No, bro, it's like whack, bro. But go on, bro. So anyway, then I'm going to make a forgery of this painting. What you doing that for, bro? Go on, bro. Give us your explanation. Why the fuck you doing this, bro? I don't know. Yeah, bro. Yeah, you're just pissing about, bro. What you doing, bro? Alright, my battery's almost out. Low power mode? No. That is what we have this little cable for. That's why I'm not on the gimbal. The gimbal does not support me using power systems. That is kept gimbal. I know there's an attachment or something. I'm being very fussy. I know, like, gimbal is a fine product. It's basically a steady mount, but it's a fine product. Buy one. I got one for like $80, a fraction of the price when it first came out. I think it was definitely somewhere in the neighborhood of about $300.
No, that's not how it works.
I think someone's got married. She said her dad is with her and that she needs to back.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm on my way.
She's at a deli series.
You might faintly hear Djibouti dubs.
I won't.
Like I was telling you,
Gamble with their lives.
it's the Djibouti dubs.
No. Oh yeah, of course.
Gotta see it in its glory.
Oh, what? No, that's not.
Blood does not work that way.
It works.
Yeah, right.
She got married. She said her dad is with her and that she needs to back.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm on my way.
She's at a deli series. And this goes down.
Can you please emote like you're concerned, love, and not like you're going, oh God. Like they call like Luke is right now, like he's the dad, and there was an altercation. Oh no. The principal, Douglas Scott's been stabbed. Oh no, my child's there. That's how she's like, oh God, what's he done this time?
You know she.
All right, and we're reconnected. All right, reconnected. Sorry about the little drop.
Fucking map,
Here we
right? I don't like Ryan anymore. I know I said she's a lot easier to watch, and she's much more likable. But like, no, she's more uncooperative than Kate is. She's more uncooperative than her. At least Kate was willing to like beseech the Crows, like, come on, guys, can we work together, please? Which is what a bad person would do. I mean, while Ryan is not like the actress playing her is not a bad actress, but still, like Ruby Rose, she was.
Oh man, she just corners the market and sanctimoniousness.
watch because she was terrible. And she was less cunty than this chick. I'm sorry.
Yes.
And plus, we're back to Luke being a fucking cuck and not standing up for himself and really
Right.
telling her, like, look, bitch, this is our shit. We let you stay here. We
Thank
let
you.
do this. You don't have
Thank
anything
you.
on us, like, look, bitch, this is our shit. We let you stay here. We let you do this. You don't have anything on.
Oh, Jlongbone putting them asses on glasses. Putting glasses on
What the
asses.
fuck you gonna do if we don't let you be bad? What the fuck you gonna do? What you gonna do? You gonna
Thank you.
tell people? Ooh. Remember, you're a black woman, remember? Remember, you have no rights in this country. No one will
Yeah.
believe you. Keep that in mind, bitch.
Oh, okay. All right. Whew. Jlongbone. Yes! Sexual chocolate! It's a Made from America, not Made from America, it's Coming to America reference. Oh, this dick wound.
She would have never signed off on secret human testing.
Why do you think they call it secret, genius?
Yes! Oh, I know he's gonna die for that, but yes, thank you, crazy meth head. Thank you, meth head Steve.
Hey, that was pretty good.
There's a lot I don't know about.
Oh, shit! What are you gonna do, murder him? Oh my goodness. No, this man does not have a problem being overly reactionary, necessarily. He just seems to want to murder people. And he's like, oh wow, I've got a murder pinata. I just keep stabbing him and shit, and he don't go down. Well, let's see what this does. Holy shit. Someone with some goddamn brains. That's what I would have done. I'm like, well, this is gonna be used as a murder weapon. I suppose I can use it defensively.
You could have just shot the dude. This is like one of those criminals where you have no choice but
Yes.
to shoot your asses. You got no fucking choice.
Put him
Sorry.
out of his
He's
misery. He's
uncontrollable.
fucking
Like,
murdering someone. Don't hit him. Oh, why do you... Dougray Scott, writers of the CW's Batwoman. Dougray Scott does not need this win. He needs medical attention. Get the character medical help. Don't have him fight a goddamn crackhead. He's dying. He's the one that got stabbed and just got kicked over in a chair. Which, if you've ever been to middle school, is the worst thing that can happen to you because everyone laughs. And you know this bastard was laughing. Oh, fuck yeah! Sorry, guys. I am a sycophant for delicious, good choreography, and that stunt was performed well. Just for me, it was beautiful. The freaking Foley work. Someone give an award to whoever was ever competent enough that day. The stunt woman, the stunt man, whatever. Give them all gifts, presents, watches, whatever you did, but no goddamn gift cards to fucking Buffalo Wild Wings. I'm telling you, I'm on a rant. Anyway, let's watch it again, folks. That was beautiful. Here we go. Bam! Oh. Now I feel like he didn't react quick enough. That's always how it's gonna be. Like if you look at the timing, you're always gonna notice that, like, how the kick didn't connect because of the physics of it and how the other person reacts. It's a lot like Aikido. It's a lot of flash, it's a lot of flare. It looks like something's happening, but really nothing's happening, except for a lot of play acting. Here we go again. Oh, god damn it, you bastard! Yay!
Batwoman, what you doing? That's police brutality.
Oh, you let this crackhead... I thought you had this crackhead down. I thought you took him down, Batwoman. Then you gonna let him get up on your six. You always got me watching your six, you dumb bad bitch. That rhymes. That's why it's okay for me to say. Nigga. I'm sorry. I hate this character so much, and I cannot. They've literally murdered all of my empathy for this character. It's like I exhibit this as funny because it's such an embarrassing scene right here, and it looks so embarrassing. Can you imagine? I would want to die. I would want to just grab Sophie's gun, take off my cowl, and just end it right there. End it properly, because I'm like, the worst has happened. I'm succumbing to a wound that everybody told me to go get fixed that I didn't get fixed, depending on your definition or whatever, and then I'm like my cape is spread out in a theatrical fashion. I wouldn't believe that this shit would be happening to me. I would just be so embarrassed that how I look like a complete goddamn clown. I would once again cow off, bulletin brain, free of all earthly problems.
Yeah, it was so totally smart for you to come here weakened without someone who could...
Holy shit, guys. We've been going for 2 hours now. 2 hours, yeah.
Basically carry a gun and
going.
shoot him. But you know, you don't want to be an old crow who be all brutalicized criminals and such. You don't want to be that person. You don't want to work with the crows because they can't... You dumb bitch. So much crow, not enough brain.
Oh, she looks... No, Jay! No, Jlongbone!
Brain. I want to give her a shot of the
Oh, I don't know why that's so funny. I'm feeling pretty good right now, guys. But oh no! Oh, I don't care if you fucking hate my laugh. That was too good. Oh, this is what drives the cancer away, people. And I know you hope I'll die, which is why I keep laughing.
The fuck?
Who are you? Just a man looking for a map.
We need that map. No, but I also can't let you die.
But why not?
Whoa! Whoa! Okay. My man! Who the fuck are you, bro? You stealing Bane's shit? That's Bane's brand. You can't be wearing a mask. Get out! I don't know what to say. It's completely goddamn comical. Let's see. What did I miss?
Fuck?
Okay, they roll in.
Just a man looking for a map.
We need that map.
Oh my god! Can you imagine? They want to jam every plot point into one situation. It's like, well... Can you imagine Doug Reese Scott if he's just looking in, if he's just in the other room? Because like, he's like, well, first of all, I was stabbed repeatedly, then I was kicked over in my chair. Goddamn crackhead was gonna just take a bar or whatever it was. He just grabbed something random and he was looking to frickin' murder me. Then Batwoman shows up out of nowhere and couldn't really handle the crackhead, Your Honor, per se, but she was doing a decent job. She gave us enough time to flee the assailant, Your Honor. And what did you do after that? Well, Councilman, after that we just laid low and we stayed behind. Then a guy wearing fucking alligator boots and all of these weird wannabe fucking Bane masks done popped out of the woodwork. Yes, Councilman, it's a southern term. Point is, imagine witnessing all of this crazy hyper shit. Just like, what is this? I would have a complete fucking mental breakdown. It's like, I came in here for a cough. You people said this was a safe place. You said it was a clinic. There's a man with alligator boots and he's gonna shoot me in the head. No, we're just looking for a map. Please let me go. Oh yeah. Seriously, are you gonna do a Joker? No. Joker. Wait, are you saying Joker or the Joker? Sorry, I'm sorry. I meant to say Joker. No. Yes. We're gonna do a Joker. It's gonna look like we might not let you live, and we're gonna, but we're gonna give you a little smooch. I'm turning into George Lucas. I'm gonna give you a little smooch, little smooch on your head, and then we're gonna let you go. Go on, guy. Go on, little guy. Go on, little midget man of the scenario. You are beautiful. Jar Jar.
But why not? She's a crow.
That was a violent segue from Epiphanies. Anyway.
Crows are bad! All crows are bastards, remember that? Let her die. Fuck it.
What do you mean she's dying? I looked at the wound. The meds were working.
Why didn't you tell me?
She asked me not to.
Ask does not mean do not tell. You damn Riri. You're the doctor. You had the capability to keep tabs on this wound. What the fuck are you for, lady? You can't even keep... Wow. Wow. Half her patients... No, sorry. That is the wrong term. That is not a lawful term that can be applied to this woman. Half the people that she cuts up, Dr. Mengele here, they probably die. Yes, I'm deliberately insulting her. I'm insulting her through her profession, not her profession, because she's not a licensed card-carrying member. I mean, even if she is, she's not a medical doctor, and she's not, what was it? She's still going to school. Sorry, we'll move on. Violent segue. Sorry again.
Then if that's the case, if she wants to be so fucking secluded from the people helping her, giving her a job, possibly money, and free fucking healthcare, then she can kick
You know
rocks
she
and do
asking
this
for
on her
that
fucking
shit,
own. I'm
huh?
just genuinely aggravated at this point. It's not fun. Like when Kate King screws up, it's funny. It's hilarious. When this bitch screws up, it's just aggravating. It's just it just pisses me off.
And she's done it all while having a terminal illness. That's not a hero. What the hell is?
She's stupid. She didn't
Wait, what? She's a hero because she's at a disadvantage. These people don't understand superheroes, and they certainly don't understand superpowers. But focusing on the hero bit, I know I didn't hear that right from sexual chocolate over there. Okay, let's see.
It's aggravating. It just pisses me off.
And she's done it all while having a terminal illness. That's not a hero.
Then that means that anybody can don a bat-like suit, do what Batman does, and be kind of a lowlife on the side, or in actuality, and it's okay. You're a hero because you did it with a wound that you shouldn't have gotten because you engaged. You engaged. What was it, over a plant actually? You know, but either way, and I love how she beat the man half to death to the point where his fake face fell off, which she does not know. So she's like, I punched a man so hard and so repeatedly that the surgery, I guess he came gunning for me after surgery. Well, big mistake. But either way, she left his ass for dead. And I think there was just some little Rachel Maddow thing, where she's like, the guy is found in a baseball field or something. I don't know. I like all good people tune Rachel Maddow out the minute I hear her just irritating pitch and tenor.
She's stupid. She could have gotten fixed at any time. That's not heroic. Putting yourself out there while you are dying and weakening yourself so you are not as effective as you could be on purpose because you don't want. I don't want to look bad while also making yourself look worse. Like she's trying to make herself not look bad while making herself look worse at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
The logic. It's glistening.
I know you're pissed about
Glitter.
I'm shutting it down, man.
Why would you do that?
It's illegal.
Yeah, but a lot of people in Gotham can't afford healthcare in the legal way.
Then donate your equipment. Have some, I'm pretty sure the dad can put something together. But we can't have the fucking public knowing about this, love. About your illegal clinic and me just being, my baby wants a pony, I'm gonna give her a pony. Whatever my baby wants. Good for the character and them actually writing him having some coherent balls. Although they're probably like, well, he's an evil man with a penis, so of course he's gonna shut down the clinic. You know that's probably their train of thought, but this is perfectly rational. And if she's there for, it's like, you say people of Gotham, you don't know them. You use that detached term, thinking you're a real doctor. No, you're like, if she could run down a list of people that she's cured, like let's say bona fide, like curing of cancer through like let's say they got the equipment and they know the method, they got a guy, whatever. If such a list could be furnished, I could see lightening the sentence, but it's the fact that she's so brazen with her rebellion. She's so brazen with breaking the rules and thinking that if she can come up, she can prospectively use other people's lives to validate her wrongdoing. That is what she's doing, whether she realizes it or not, because it's still against the law. And it's because mistakes are made. I'd say one big fucking mistake is saying, Batwoman doesn't want you to leave. She brought you here to get well. Now, that's the only time I can see an illegal clinic having its uses. But still, that word, illegal. If I was Batman, it would have to be in the most dire of circumstances, because that is the other thing, people. Batman has the medical equipment, and well, I mean, it's really Bruce Wayne that has to know how to use it, so it's pretty much lost on all of them. But they don't even make an attempt. I'm pretty sure that at some point Luke would have been trained on the equipment to help Batman patch himself up in case things shit really went sideways one night. But Luke isn't there for that. All the lives in this glory thieving and this stolen valor goes to Mary. Mary. If you played Little Hope, I am called Mary. Love that voice actor. Just Mary.
True.
Saved hundreds, many thousands of lives.
By accident, with fucking cure-all blood that you no longer have.
Well, it could be argued in court that under the confines of the law and being forced to focus in on the illegal nature of your activities, that you didn't save lives so much as those are the amount of lives that you've put in risk. Because if it went sideways, you were fully liable. They signed no waivers. They may have said whatever in dire circumstances, but that exempts them, lady, and not you.
Listen to what the man said. This is exactly how your mother started, with good intentions and a lot of disappearing lines in the sand.
Oh, truth bomb! Oh my God! Yes, Douggery Scott. Oh, you are the daughter of the Basilisk. Evil Queen, successor to the Harpy Throne.
Exactly how your mother started, with good intentions and a lot of disappearing lines in the sand.
He's not wrong though. He's not wrong.
Conducting human experiments.
Yes.
I wouldn't do that.
There is nothing. You are not even actually technically bound by law not to do that. Because to the public and to the government, to society, as far as your paper trail goes, or lack thereof, I'm not using it as a pejorative necessarily, you're an upstanding citizen, Instagram influencer, all that, but as far as your vocation, you are still a medical student. And the fact that you run a practice is not a boon to your name. It is a hideous damage to your brand. And anybody who understood the cheddar and the grind would fucking know that. Not Riri's.
Every sick person who walks through your front door is an experiment because you are not qualified.
Yes.
Holy shiza! He just encapsulated pretty much what I just said. Oh, Douggery Scott, you are my favorite character now. Well, not Douggery Scott in actuality, but
Through your front door is an experiment because you are not.
Okay, wait.
Every sick person who walks through your front door
Holy
is an
crap.
experiment because you are not qualified.
Thank you, and I just said that. Now, if they go to court, someone goes to court on her bitch ass, and the people that she trusts at the medical school, when they hear of this, she is gonna lose everything. And that's what they're trying to do. That what they'll most likely eventually do. They'll say Doug Reese Scott's character is bad because he just wanted to shut the clinic down, and now she's gonna lose everything. Not due to her actions. Oh, it's due to the white man, the patriarchy.
Yes, Mr. Dogwall, yes! He's right, correct.
Is this what being a dad means to you?
There is no more being a dad. My daughter is a craven, murderous, evil fucking psychopath with a black heart to match. My other daughter, I'm loath to say, that I still have to, I'm still looking for, but I'm starting to rethink that right now, died in a plane crash. Supposedly, I don't know. She was pretty fucking awful. You're fucking terrible. Can I just someone get me a Starbucks? I'm at fucking work, hon. Can you piss off for about an hour or so and let me fucking gather my thoughts? You know, you're forcing this. You're forcing this by forcing a confrontation by saying, "No, Daddy, don't shut Dexter's laboratory down. I'm not done dancing around in it."
Yeah, telling you the right thing to do and not get caught up in some fucking legal shit. And
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh. See, I haven't seen this part yet. That's why I'm wilding out.
And keep in mind, you've been nearly killed in your own hospital several times already. It doesn't matter what Jacob does. He gets shit on. It could be totally the right thing, which is most of the time. And he just gets shit on relentlessly.
Let me guess.
Yep.
The cops got you on the hook for something. Why would you think that?
Because I can sense the bitch in you. You know, the bitch is always hiding in the cage, in the deep recesses of your bitch body, festering, growing stronger, molded by it. But anyway, yes, I can sense your body language that you fucked me over, and I sense your guilt. You're only guilty this way. It's like, bitch, we shouldn't. You know I know your intimates. Oh, God, no.
I tag onto my phone.
This is a goddamn soap opera. She's listening in. Like, where are the other kids in the treehouse? Bring them out. Bring them out. Well, oh, it's my turn, Tommy. It's my turn. Oh, fuck off, Joe. Jeff, I'm making s'mores. You need to concentrate.
Why do you think this is sad? This is a good thing. She didn't love you because she was not willing to stop her criminal shit so y'all could have a normal life and be together. When you go to somebody and you say, what you're doing is a problem, you gotta change it in order for us to thrive as a couple, and they don't do it, they don't love you.
No.
They want to keep doing their own shit, do their own destructive shit while you...
Or they can love you to a degree, but they're just being so... They're choosing to be hyper selfish. They're choosing really to put themselves first. Like, I remember one chick I ran into from the past. Yeah, you know, she was one of those, you know, those church chicks, real fucking poser. And she thought I was my younger brother. And I promptly let her know that. I'm like, oh, no. Things popped off with you and my bro. My little bro. No. It ain't me. So anyway, I told Billy Dean, blah, blah, blah. And she was just coming at me for quite a period of time. And I'm not saying that I was bashing her down, but I was trying to let her know, listen, I don't have enough for two. I'm trying to escape the situation, blah, blah, blah. All that kept shit. You know, I'm going through a hard time right now, and I just can't mentally handle another crazy person because I'm crazy and I know that. But you know, she was like, she was saying, well, it came down to brass tacks, guys. I swear this is going to be a quick story. It came down to brass tacks. She was kind of like, oh, you know, the way she started telling me the way people in the congregation perceived my family. And it was actually not too bad. It was a hurtful review, basically, like that we're a bunch of sanctimonious brainiacs who lord our spirituality over everyone. We don't talk. We never talked openly or openly discussed any. You can't do that in organized religious organizations. I'm sorry, you can't do that in an organized religion. You know, if it's against the script, and people will openly discuss it only to reveal you, to get you kicked out of the congregation because they're wolves, and they're not all of them. They're wolves in sheep's clothing. And, you know, it's like you gotta get out of there. You know, if you feel the light, go towards the light, learn what you can, don't get baptized, and then get the hell out of there. Because those places aren't safe. You know, pedophiles and sociopaths go to those organized religions because all they have to do is say that you've infracted socially. Anyway, after she had told me this, you know, and I was just like, I'm like, you misperceive us as being hyper-religious or sanctimonious. That's interesting. But I do appreciate the brainiac talk. Thank you. Like, my brain is appeased. I remember we were sitting back grabbing a little bit of wine, and it was pretty good. It was pretty dope. And I was like, yes, my brain is appeased, blah, blah, blah. We're sitting in the park. And anyway, she was kind of like, do you believe? And I was like, yes, that is my irrefutable thing. I completely believe. And I usually don't keep company that doesn't. Why would I? And that was, of course, a silent kind of like, you know, you better be down. Like, you know, we kind of have good chemistry. Long story short, she's like, I'm just doing me right now. And, you know, I'm not about that. So I'm like, whatever. So, of course, it was a matchstick romance, burned with the intensity and the fire of at least 2 matchsticks. And that's the story. My point is that, yeah, you know, young women are they're all about themselves, and it's because everybody allows them to be. They don't take the opportunity in their vulnerability to chastise them properly. And I'm not saying that you prey on their vulnerabilities. It's just that you got to use their tactics against them because it's the only thing that's going to register. They may register it as a slight, but that's not your fucking problem.
You sit there and support them, so you gotta fucking cut them out of your life. Fuck them. A little fun fact from the old Jlongbone.
Wow.
Yeah, why are you crying over this shit? She don't love you. She don't love you like you love her.
How do I know you're even who you say you are? Because you know me.
Why did they have that line when she's Batwoman? See, she is hiding a secret. What do you want me to feel, CW? Do you want me to be on the drug dealer side or the suit thief side? Why? 31. Completely random.
You are the only person that knows me.
Tracy Leslie, like I said, despite everything, despite the way the character's written, she is a good actress, okay? She's good, like most of the time. Most of the time. It's not her fault that this show is the way it is. Let her go, Ryan. Like, okay, whatever, bitch, bye. Why is it sad? It's not sad. It's perfectly fine.
I love. It's like, go back to your coffee, love. I love. She's like, oh, we didn't get that thing that a gun was held to my head for. Oh. Or did they get it? I don't know.
Why is this sad? It's not sad. It's perfectly fine.
Why are you still there, you idiot? Was he knocked out? Did I not see him get knocked out? I mean, he's already dead.
Tell me they're gonna kill.
Did I not tell you? Did I not tell you that he was gonna die for a line that he said? He's dead now.
Ocean? But then again, he didn't move. Wait, hang on a second.
Ocean's dead. I need to see his body.
Oh, this is a fake out. He's still alive. Why would you have that for the camera? Like, why does the audience, like, we know what's coming. We know that it's a fake out. There's no other reason Alice would have stabbed him, because he would have already been dead the minute his usefulness was outlived. And they're trying to set her up with a, well, I mean, I want to say this is like her first romance. Yeah, because it certainly wasn't with Mouse. No, he wasn't Chad alpha enough for the show's writers. The person who brought her food, who showed her the only bit of loyalty and even forgave her after she let him have an eternity in Arkham Asylum. and never came to visit him. He's still, and she got to murder that character. Her character murdered him. Oh, you're gonna leave me because she said, where will you go? You're nothing without me. He says, I was nothing without you. I was nothing without you in Arkham. I'll get by. I'm fine. You know. So just terrible. The care, like, she's literally being rewarded with, oh well. We spent a hot weekend, or a hot island training, y'all. We had hot island training. So what if this guy brought me food and he showed me the only bit of loyalty, or blah blah blah. Oh, he's evil. Penis. Chad penis. Oh, I told you I was a mother flipping fake out. Sorry for the accent. That's terrible. I faded into something else. Don't know what I was doing. Anyway, why is he buttoning up now? Mate, did you just step out of the shower? You telling me there's a full fucking shower in one of these train cars and you didn't tell me about it? Where you hiding the booze, you greedy bastard? Where's the Jameson? Where's the Jack? I know it's here somewhere.
What? What? So they found some homeless, ethnically questionable.
I swore I used to be able to do that better.
The same height, same weight, and when did she whip up a fucking dead man face? I hate everything. I hate every fucking thing.
Yeah. See, once again, folks, take a second to ask a question. Like I said that, I don't know how they're going to do that with his body, and he certainly didn't bleed. Even dead bodies bleed!
What can I say that I haven't already said during this reaction? But, people are doing the right thing, and it is framed to look like it's a bad thing. Jacob telling Mary, you can't practice medicine without a license. That's kind of illegal. And you're my daughter, and I don't want you to get sent up the river. That's made to look bad. Ryan disposes of a toxic person in her life, and it's also framed to be bad. She came into her life as quickly as she got let out. I don't care. I don't fucking care. And on top of that, she did not fight for the relationship. Ryan
infographic show.
I
need to remember.
I fight.
Note to self: unsubscribe to infographic show. I like their animations, but I've grown tired of their formula, and I don't like their sidebars. They were doing a thing. Infographic show was talking about ancient Egypt and how they existed on a societal level, and just what were their societal quirks. And they said that now what they should have said is that catcalling back in ancient Egypt was common. Now, I don't know, they did reference the period, but you'll just have to stick with me. Anyway, then they say, now, we're not saying that catcalling is good. In fact, we think... And then I was just like, you fucking assholes. Nobody wants to hear your current year bullshit. Shut the fuck up and just get back to the fucking, dissertation. God damn it. This is YouTube. We can tell you to shut the hell up. And then I just thought to myself, I'm going to leave a snarky comment. And then I was like, nah. I felt bad about the idea of bringing the snarky comment to fruition. But thankfully, when I scrolled down, I was like, oh, damn. All right, I feel like that's a little over... I feel that that's not exactly constructive criticism, but yeah. But there plenty of people. One person was like, shut up and just tell me about Egyptians, please. And I was like, ching. Oh, and there were plenty of other comments that were like that, and I was just like, that warms my dark heart. No one was, when someone says something stupid, there is at least on YouTube, there's at least one or two people that'll put up some kind of protest despite them having subscribers in the millions, because that's generally how they protect themselves. They have the people who watch are the people who are the mainstays of those channels, and then they hide behind them by saying, you can't say that we did anything bad. We create content.
for the ones I love. And you will enable someone else who's not fighting for you. But you got the nerve to fucking lecture. Like, Ryan is just petty. She's one of those people who just says some shit in a really stern voice, and you're supposed to think, yeah, that's bars right there. You dropped some fucking knowledge. But, like, when you start to think about it, it all falls apart, and you're like, you're a dumbass. This show is full of
My
that,
girl.
filled to the brim.
Yes.
With that pseudo-intellectual, emotional bullshit.
Yes.
They're just pulling shit out of their asses. How did Alice whip up a dead man face? Where'd that body come from? And I'm sure Sophia will be able to tell if that body was.
Oh, I forgot. I forgot she does faces. She does faces, but not in that way. Hey, that's hilarious. I forgot. So how did she find the right build, the right skin tone? You know, I mean, I have like being of mixed multiple mixed ethnicities, right? I have the weirdest, like, I'm like one of those Mustangs, I believe they're called, whichever species of horse, you know, in native and what were Native American territories, and you know, some of the territory they got back, but not a lot. That really, fuck everybody who's involved in that. Just gotta say it. Anyway, kind of like one of those painted horses that have weird splashes, but I mean, it's a little bit more consistent. The point is that you look at my hand, like I don't know if you can really see this, but you know, if you take a shot of my hand, you know, look how pale it is. And then, you know, I don't know if it's much of a contrast, but either way, guys, you should see me with my farmer's tan. People always gave me shit about it. I had this one guy. He was really hilarious. I think his name was Trey. He was half and half, like big bushy curly hair. Like, dude, we should have hung out more. He was one of those guys where every time we saw each other in the clouds, he's like, hey, yo. I'm like, what's up, Trey? And he's like, we were nod buddies. Like, we always would like give each other the head nod. Like, you're doing pretty good out here, young brother. I have to say, you're doing pretty damn excellent. You killing it. Straight, changing the game, showing us how it's done. And he would always make fun of my farmer's tan. He would always be like, hey, what's up, black white guy? I'm like, what's up, Trey? My curly nigga. Ah! And we would just yell that, like, out loud and like echoing through the boys' locker room, you know, the gym locker room. Oh, it was, you know, good times, man. Good times. And, like, high school wasn't terrible for me. Not like it was in middle school. But let's finish this video.
Dead before you stabbed it. I have a feeling that will happen. I freaked out there for a minute, though, because I thought my boy, my love, Ocean, was dead. Other than that, I got nothing else to say about this show. Well, I got one more thing to say. Like I said before, Kate, when she fucked up, it was funny. Ryan fucks up, and it's just aggravating. Ryan is becoming almost worse than Kate, if that was even possible. And now I'm done with her, too. Like, I don't like, if Kate were to come back, I would be like, yes. I'm going to bed because it's kind of late. See you later, guys. Love you lots.
Play the song, Jay. Please play the song. Yeah. That's a jam. That's a jam. I was for 4 or 5 minutes. By myself, with a new microphone. Ask for quality, I'm for fun. Getting this money, come to fun. I can rap, I can sing. Give me $1 million. Gonna get you triggered. Gonna get you triggered. What is this blurriness? What is this blurriness here? I don't know. Oh, it's catching the reflection. It's catching the reflection of the Jake Shield from. That's crazy that there's orange on there right now. I swear to God, I'm not like high or blasted right now. It's just my ADD. This is the best time. This is always the best time for me when I'm suffering my. Oh shoot! No, we got to. Hold on a second. We cannot leave, of course, without giving a like. Skip ads.
I wouldn't come back, but I just
okay.
I had to.
Bam!
I couldn't stay away.
Thank you.
Y'all saw it.
Oh hell yeah! Hold on a second, fam. Okay, just below we got like right here we got the Hot Fuzz stream. Then we got my boy Dr. Woofula. My boy Dr. Wolfula, guy gets it. You gotta like, okay, hold on a second. Let's see if he's still got this video up. We gotta see this video. We gotta see this video, fam. Like, Dr. Wolfula, man. Like, let's see. Is it in playlist? I don't think it would be in it. Okay. I swear, there will be profit to your patience. Okay. Goosebumps. Love that, man. I love Dr. Wolfie. I just to speak candidly, very, very quickly. I absolutely love Dr. Wolfiela's format. I think I don't know his real name. I'm pretty sure it's he did a face reveal a long time ago, but I just gotta admit, the guy's format is perfect. This guy is a genius. I like the way, you know, he elucidates everything. I like the order. Like there's a lot of flow to it, and especially like this. What was it? Prayer of the Roller Boys, right? I did not know that film existed. And there's another film. There's another film similar to Prayer of the Roller Boys. There's another one to it. It's Solar Babies. I think it's on YouTube. I gotta check. I don't think so, but I know that I saw it on Netflix a long time ago. I could always sail the high seas, become a pirate, and bring back a few doubloons. I don't know what terminology would accept me at this point, but I'm just gonna say I could obtain it. I have multiple avenues. Your captain got a stratagem. Anyway, Solar Babies is to speak about it very briefly. It is a movie about a extraterrestrial creature, orb, that comes to a desert wasteland. And basically it leads this group of kids who have to work in these sort of refugee mines. I don't know what mining does for anything, but anyway, you got all your good character, your classic character archetypes. It's a really good movie, and basically, you're thinking post-apocalyptic orbs. I'm in. Where's the 80s? The 80s is in the roller skates, not roller blades like Prayer of the Roller Boys, but roller skates, and basically it just revolves around two teams. The teams that come from the refugee camp, who are the upper crust. They're basically Looney Tunes, Tiny Toons Progresso Pro. I'm trying to think of something. They're basically Slytherin. That's it. God damn it. That's what I was trying to say. I'm sorry for blabbing on. They're basically Slytherin, and the Solar Babies are the good. They're the Gryffindor. And there's this scene. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Let's see. Solar Babies. Full movie. Let's see, guys. Let's see what this rabbit hole leads to, fam. All right. Sorry, my computer. This computer a little slow, but I ain't complaining about it. Okay, so this is the full movie broken up into sections. Oh, damn it. What did I hit? No. Whoa, that's a bit louder than I expected. All right, we just got to wait for it to cycle through and do its thing, guys. I apologize. All right, let's see. Where? Oh, my God. Freaking, like, why would you include in the full playlist? Why would you? Oh, man. See, there's the orb thing right there. That you probably can't see it because it is, wow. It's like really weird because there's all of this that's just white. And on camera, like, or on the screen proper, like right here is his hand. It's really weird. It sucks you can't see it. Let's see. Let me pause this keptness right here. Damn it. You know, let's put in, instead of full movie, let's put in maybe soundtrack, ants, streaming, blah, 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 maybe IGHT fight scene. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Okay, let's just let's just watch the trailer. Let's just watch the trailer. Be done with it. All right. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Lakes and even the ocean, so no water could evaporate into the air. They cause the drought, so they can control our lives. You can't beat them.
It's Homer Stokes from Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?
Visionaries eventually planned a totally altered Earth and even an altered solar system. Why not genetically alter humans to function perfectly in a perfect...
Holy shiza, guys. I mean, oh, that's how 80s this is. That's how much my mind has changed. When I was a little boy, I didn't hear any of that. Did you hear that psychotic validation? Oh, we can't, water's not going, evaporating into the air anymore. So we need to do human experimentation to make us hardier. We're already surviving. It sucks, but we're already surviving. Like, do you know how many people died in the population? And now you want to do, instead of rebuilding the right way with more control on our consumption of resources and hunker down until scientists and our greatest minds can figure a way out of this. No, we need to just start having a brood of humans and bringing them into the world. It's like, do you want to get overthrown? Have you seen any actual science? Like, well, this is an actual science fiction movie. I correct myself. It's like, have you not seen this scenario before? Where's the projections manager? I need to see data. I need to see stats. We can do this, but not with this craziness. Yeah, we're cheering over nothing. Who put together this trailer? It's so 80s.
From a distant star,
Here we go.
a powerful force will come to Earth.
Oh, and I forget who the little kid is, but you know, it's such a good movie, guys. Like he's like the little like I saw him as me, like someone just like, you know, everybody gives him kind of shit because they're like, oh, he's too little, we got to take care of him, you know. And I saw myself as that character. Not saying that any of his surrogate family in the plot mistreated him, but you know, I could just see that sort of meek gentleness that people would definitely take advantage of. And as a kid, I identified with that. I was just like, oh, he's like me, you know. He's like soft spoken, and you know, he just wants everyone to be happy in these trying times. Oh man, he just such a great movie, man. Like nostalgia. Oh, here come the roller skates.
They took it to the Protectorate Aqua Bunker. It's where they control the water.
No shit, lady. They took it to the Aqua Bunker. It's off of 1024 Aqua Cloverfield Lane. Right next to the Aquifer theme park. Right next to the theater that always plays fucking Aquaman for some reason, or various other Aquaman related content, but not presenting him in a denigrated fashion. That and the Aqua place where they keep all the water. That's where they keep the orb. We could not have moved on, miss, without that indispensable update. Thank you very much.
If we go, we're not coming back.
We're gonna get Bodai.
It's unanimous.
Okay, I am horrified because I know I put the name of the orb out of my memory. Bodai. What? That better not be some weird thing.
We go.
Oh, no, they're not doing the trailer proper. Dude. I mean, they're doing a good trailer. Oh, that looks cat. General Rear Admiral so-and-so is sensing the plot of the movie. He knows the trailer's go on. He's broken the fourth wall. Run, nothing can stop his forces. Oh, no. That old Foley. Oh, gymnast. Oh shit. Oh my goodness. I don't know if I can fucking talk about this scene, guys. God damn it. Oh no. Oh, I cried as a kid when I saw him drilling into the orb. I said I wasn't gonna cry, and like I remember it got a chuckle out of my sister, as I recall. Maybe I'm misrecalling. I can let go of that one definitely. But my dad was kind of like looking over at me, and he's like, "It's okay, son. You know, the orb's gonna be okay." And those are the things that really, really I cling to, and I remember my dad, and I love my dad because of it. Because, you know, he was like, he understood, you know, my dad kind of had a MGTOW thing going, and, you know, I got to learn a little bit about it. You know, I feel like when it came to me applying it, he kind of overstepped his perceived boundaries, just saying. But yeah, this scene, bringing it full circle, like, my dad didn't make fun of me. He knew why I felt sad for the orb, because I had detached my well, that's what the orb's for. You gotta attach. You're supposed to attach your feelings to it. You know, you're supposed to make, as an audience member, a connection. See, the orb was just fine. Symbolism. Oh, I don't like you, film brain. All right. It didn't show any of the okay, you got the basic synopsis of it, but let's see. Where are we? Oh, why if I put in Solar Baby's fight scene, why would it give me all of this other subsequent stuff? Okay, let's see. Episode 11. Probably episode 11 of the show, whatever show this is.
Welcome to When Jenna Major. In fact...
Yeah, alright. Okay, it looks like I'm not going to find it, guys. But the part I was looking for is basically... Let's see. The face-off between Slytherin and Gryffindor. It was a really great scene, as I recall it. Although the music was pretty much on point, and it was just them playing like kind of like lacrosse hockey, but with roller skates. They even had the little lacrosse stuff, kind of, that were a little different. But basically, you go around in a circle, and I think periodically in the center of the rink, balls will drop, and you got to pick the balls up, and then you have to advance, and then you have to complete a lap. I want to say holding the ball, and there's only a certain time either that you're allowed to go near the dispenser to put the ball back in and gain a point. And I think it's like, actually, now that I think about it, if I remember it correctly, it's like roller derby. But yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Freaking Decker's Shadow came out with They Live. Okay, but before that, okay, we're going to get back to Dr. Wolfula, but, you know, the Red Letter Media guys just released a new, top 10 facts you didn't know. Oh, well, let's see what they got. Oh, okay. So I'm going to have to be reading. Breaking Toes. All right, well, this is a little too intellectually stimulating for me at the moment. Let's see. Smoking Ground. Oh. Okay, back to Decker Shadow. Don't need any of this. Let's skip it.
Hello, World Wide Web. I'm Dr. Shadow, the editor personality of West Hair, and it's time to tackle a movie review that's been a request for quite a long time. John Carpenter's They Live. Released in 1988, They Live is a sci-fi action horror social commentary based on the 1967 short story 8 O'Clock in the Morning. Its impact and topics have helped to keep it relevant well into the 21st century, and if you haven't seen it yet, I'm sure you've seen the memes everywhere. Probably already know the plot, which is about the same as it was in the original story, although that one was really, really short. like a creepypasta. But They Live is a whole 90-minute feature film starring wrestler Rowdy Roddy Piper as your everyman in a dystopian...
I've been saying it wrong this whole time. I think he just said Rowdy Roddy Piper, and I always thought it was Rowdy Piper.
It's a whole 90-minute feature film starring wrestler Rowdy Roddy Piper as your...
Rowdy Roddy Piper. Well, it makes sense then. It's just his name is just like his first and his middle name are Rowdy and you know, Rowdy.
Every man in a dystopian present America where socioeconomic stresses are eroding the middle class more and more and the people suffer. Which is exactly what our alien overlords want! And once his eyes are open, he's faced with endless challenges as he tries to save both himself and the entire human race! Man, those wrestler story arcs were nuts back in the day. Anyway, let's take
convoluted as all get out, my dude.
More and more horrifying the more we realize just how well it resonates today. Opening in a dingy rail yard, we are immediately introduced to our protagonist, professional wrestler Roddy
He looks
Piper.
like he just got there.
Professional wrestler Roddy Piper.
Oh.
He's credited as Nada, the same name as the protagonist in 8 o'clock in the morning, but no one ever says his name all movie, so it's Roddy Piper.
You're right, Dr. Shadow. You're right, Mr. Shadow.
From one day to the other.
Last place of employment.
Denver, Colorado. Worked there for 10 years. And things just seem to dry up.
And his predicament isn't exactly special. Times are tough.
Wait.
Denver, Colorado. Worked there for 10 years.
Oh. I thought he said Denver, Colorado. But wait.
Of employment.
Denver, Colorado.
I don't know what he just said. It sounded like he said the Denver, Colorado. Or Denford, Colorado? Colorado?
To the other.
Last place of employment.
Denver, Colorado. Worked there for 10 years.
It literally sounds, forgive me if I'm wrong, but it literally sounds like he said the Denver, Colorado. Worked there for 10 years. What's the Denver, Colorado, sir? You've given me no information to actually write down.
Denver, Colorado.
I hear it.
Worked there for 10 years. And things just seem to dry up.
And his predicament isn't exactly special. Times are tough and employment is hard to come by. Man, those zany science fiction stories are crazy, aren't they? The employment officers are no help whatsoever, but at least the local street preachers work as a source of entertainment.
They have recruited the rich and the powerful, and they have blinded us to the truth.
And important plot points, of course. Still not getting Roddy a job anytime soon, so nothing to do but find a nice alley with a view of some television to pass the time.
All I ever have to do is be famous. People watch me, and they love me.
Life goals! Still on the prowl, Piper sees if he can work
So, what is she doing? Is this some performance art? I'm viciously glad that I was able to roll back. Okay, give me a second. 1 second. There we go. Now you can see the strumpet. Even though you see a little bit of reflection of me, hopefully it won't be that dark the whole time, folks. All right, we're on the bus. Moving on.
People watch me, and they love me.
Life goals.
Why is anyone watching this? It's YouTube, I guess.
Local construction
This is a union job.
Meta, kind of trying. Oh my god, I didn't know this movie fucking went there. They fucking went there. Hold on a second. They're speaking Spanish. Wait, did he use my fucking phrase? Oh my god, they used that phrase. Por vida. He's like, por vida. Listen. Okay, he either said gordita or por vida. Now I know he probably said a completely different Spanish word, but I'd like my guests to err on the side of caution and say it was definitely not anything offensive. Even though, well, they probably at some point in that construction site in universe will say something. They will commit multiple workplace offenses, both verbally and policy breach wise. But that is a phrase that I heard. He either said por vida or gordita. Gordita. I every time I try to do the accent proper, I always mess it up. So you should see me when I'm at work. Well, don't see me at work. It would be embarrassing for both of us. But por vida means for life. I had to learn that phrase because when you're in auto parts retail out here in America, no matter where you work, what our auto parts retail place, it's always a good idea because most of the mechanics, they've kind of monopolized things a little bit. But hey, I'm not gonna, as long as they're, no one's doing anything illegal, I'm gonna, they're putting cheddar in their own pockets and they're using their network to do it. It's like, hey, all right, hey, the game, Por vida usually follows the phrase garantía. So por vida garantía means that it just means a lifetime warranty. So garantía, you can hear the English in it, and then por vida, for life. Like aqua de vita.
Oh, disculpe, señor. No worries, he gets the job just the same, meaning he has a chance to run in with another worker there. Frank, played by Keith David. He tells Piper about someone...
Keith David, Goliath from frickin' Gargoyles, brah!
Tail him.
I don't like nobody following me unless I know why.
Curious about that third leg is all.
Well, he's like right next to him. Okay, he's following him? Oh, okay, he let him catch up. Never mind.
I don't like nobody following me unless I know why.
Curious about that third leg is all. Damn, Keith. The destination is a little shantytown of similarly
oh, damn. Oh, no, you did not.
Well, if you can use them, we can use you. The shower's caving in over there.
Oh, damn, don't tell me I have to break out the power drill to get the pork and beans, too. Either way, Frank becomes fast friends with Piper and tells him
only slam the door when, like, it's just me in the room.
Wife and kid when the steel mill is shut down. Piper doesn't think it's all bad, but Frank isn't buying it. In his eyes, the game of life isn't a happy board game with a wonderful house and family at the end. It's a fucking battle royale.
It's a barren hellscape.
But remember, I'm gonna do my best. Blow your ass away.
Not if I can build a giant tower out of popsicle sticks first. No bother, Piper still believes in the American dream. Even if they're so poor, we have the most famous homeless man in Hollywood present, Buck Flower. But that night, something strange appears on TV. John Lawrence, who begins spoiling the...
BRB, folks. Be right back. Muting sound, of course. Okay, we're gonna finish this up with if it'll deploy flaps. Let's see. 90s cartoons, full episodes. Let's see if we can find the original one. There's something funny that happened the other day. I was basically watching a block. Is this it? I think this is it. I think
he would drop these extra groceries off at a neighbor's house. You know,
yeah, this is where I stopped last time. Let's see.
That's what he'd do. And he taught me
Oh, this is abominable. Okay, so yeah, Carmen Sandiego. Sorry, it takes a little bit to buffer.
Got a bad feeling.
Something's wrong.
Yes, thank you for announcing that. See, riffing when I ain't even trying. Meet the cat. Let's see. Yeah, all right. Gotta find it. Where was it? This is a good episode. Basically, blonde chick wants Eek, and Eek has a obese girlfriend. And let's see. Yeah, there it is.
Amy's feelings. Maybe he just needs some love and attention too. I know. Let's take him to the park with us.
What a wonderful idea.
Oh, hell yeah. Right where I needed to be, pretty much. All right, so this is a show. It's called Masked Rider. It's deliciously riffable. You know what? Let's start from the beginning. Let's do this. Let's do this dizzy right. Gotta be doing this dizzy right by y'all.
Last time on the adventures
Oh, hell
of
yeah.
Masked Rider,
Right
Lexian
here.
sends Aeneas to Earth.
Greetings. King Lexian has sent me from Edenoi.
Are you really from Edenoi? Dex's friends are such.
I love this freaking family. The mom's obviously either Korean, Chinese. I would prefer Korean. I'd actually prefer Japanese. She's probably Japanese in real life now that I'm looking at her profile. Either way, black son, white dad, white daughter. I just love how like everybody's like, if you fucking question my family and our multicultural, we will fucking cut you. We just want to be left alone with our beautiful, beautiful family. And that's the end of it. You know, I just... Don't mess with my family, brah. I'll straight cut you.
Such nice insects.
But he was kidnapped.
This is terrible news.
This...
Nice insects.
But he was kidnapped.
But he was kidnapped.
Bruh. There's some bad. There's some bruh. I'm gonna be straight with you, young blood. You in some deep. You in some mess. It's like my mind's vacillating between those two characters. They're fighting for supremacy. I just bruh, I like need to get out of this. Like, this is a cave, bruh. Bruh, you're like Mario. What does that mean? You can fucking jump. Shout out to JXE.
This is terrible news.
I have to think of something, but what?
Meanwhile, Count Dragon used the power of the crystal to transform Danaeus.
Robo Rider is your most perfect weapon yet.
How can our hero battle his own
Blew the budget, folks.
Danaeus?
Robo Rider is your most perfect weapon yet.
Oh, fire up them eyes.
The crystal to transform Danaeus.
Okay.
Robo Rider is your most perfect.
There we go. See, now we know it's a robot. But I think every evil genius is entitled to a beautiful robo waifu of his design that have his home preferences.
How can our hero battle his own friend? Find out on the adventures
He's gonna.
of Masked Rider next.
That's right. Okay, no, it's killing me.
By his grandfather, the king, and his sent
We gotta go for the exposition. That's what we're staying for.
a distant and embattled planet called Edenoi.
Oh,
A young
fucking
prince
epic.
named Dex is given great powers by his grandfather, the king, and is sent to the planet Earth to protect it.
By his grandfather, the king, who doesn't have a name, and you will never learn it. We will call him. What should we call him? Dude, bro, I don't know, bro. Like Dex or something, bro. Like, freaking do it, man. I'm like frustrated. Smoked some bad stuff.
From the
Sorry.
advancing evil
Sorry.
of Count Dragon.
Oh, yeah.
Insectoids. From the advancing evil of Count Dragon.
Look at my boy, all swagged out, got his own ship, got his own armada, that make him a commodore. He's wilding out. This boy, he need a good ass name. It's this Precious Gold. My Rear Admiral Pimp Hand. We got Rear Admiral Pimp Hand holding it down out in the galaxy, showing them hippies what for. Oh, I had a better name for him. I like watched this before and why did I record anything? Then you would have to listen to me do this. I'm sorry, folks. I'm sorry, Dave. All right, let's see what do we got. Golden. Oh, that's what it is. You know what we got here, folks? We got us a golden player. That's a gold star. Look at that. It's in his face, literally. I'm gonna call him the golden player from now on. Be hell, golden player, yeah.
And his vicious insectoids. Once on Earth, he is adopted by a kind family and learns to live as a...
You're rolling with the insectoids. And, like, how are you... why would you be intimidated? Like, why would you want more power? You have an army. You got the robo waifu talking like, I'm gonna be your ride and die bitch and all that, and you're like, yeah, you programmed to say that, but you fucking down, girl, you down. And you got all of the insectoids that you created, your children, your seed, your legacy, and you're still complaining about like you got everybody, all of them people up in that ship gotta do what the fuck you tell them, and you just like, I need more power, I just need it. I need it all over my body. I would just be like, he's got power. He doesn't recognize it. He wants more. I get you want the all power, but it ain't gonna, young blood, ain't gonna happen. You hanging out with insects. Oh, and that little fuck.
And learns to live as a human. With his
This thing is a little bastard. A little, oh, I'm gonna call this thing Chaka. If I cover any other if I cover these in the future, I'm gonna name him Chaka. See the Land of the Lost movie with Danny McBride and Will Ferrell. Great movie. Reference end.
Dex is ever vigilant, ready at a moment's notice to call on his powers to become Masked Rider.
Oh, that face has always scared me, and it still does. Oh God. Oh. Riri.
I'm glad they put me in the credits. I don't help Masked Rider in any productive way. I'm just here to go.
Mom and Dad. Oh, we got the golden player with his robo waifu. He's all pimped out. He's all swagged out. Ken. He's got a Street Fighter name. Ken Ring. Please, no, that can't be. Like, oh God. Wait, as Count Dragon. Dragon. Oh, damn. Dragon. That's a pimp. See, okay, now it's confirmed, young blood. It's confirmed. We got us a golden player. He's a straight golden player out here, boy. Ken Ring. I can't see myself ever actually making fun of the name, but the combination confuses me. Like, Did your name involve a lot of things written on a paper, put into some sort of device with a crank on it, and turned over and over again until they felt emotionally sated and said and made their peace with whatever would come out? Most likely. But still, though, we got us a golden player. Oh, die! Not the person in the suit. I hate that character so much, I would find a way to diamond thief the suit. Knowingly, wantingly, premeditatively, and I would just have a live session where I set it ablaze. It needs to go. It has to go. Let us send it to the cornfield. Let us send it home to Jesus. I love how random the clips are. That was a good ass logo though. From a graphic design standpoint, this is the logo, folks. This aesthetically just this is how you do nostalgia. I know that this was not created for nostalgia purposes, but this is the look that should be copied. The style, the antennas literally pop out, because then that's just you can make that just the logo. You know, you just need the trademark M, maybe put it here or here somewhere, or maybe enlarge it, put it at the side, and then you can replace that with anything you want. Or sorry, just have a big M at the side, and then you can even black this out or have some type of like abstraction to where the features are extremely darkened and obscured to a good degree where you wouldn't maybe completely recognize this as Masked Rider. And then that's the logo. So it's just the circle with a really big M, and you can obscure it. You can maybe put the M in there, or another M, or maybe put in Masked Rider stylized. Either way, the like from an artistic standpoint, from using tools like Procreate and coming up with logos and coming up with that kind of stuff. This beautiful. I got my hats off to it. Boom, boom. Okay, kids. Whoa, cow suit. Oh, is this? Oh, not on Multicultural Day.
Masked Rider, we're gonna fight the alien. I don't care. I'm going back to the arcade where it's safe.
Oh my goodness. I think. Wait, isn't that's the sister that we saw in the credits, right? Whether it is or isn't. She seems to be dismissive of Masked Rider because she knows who Masked Rider is. Yeah, Masked Rider's gonna save everybody, and everybody's gonna like Masked Rider. It's like this scene in an episode of Red Dwarf where they were battling these psionic creatures called sirens. They're basically giant insectoid people. And I say people, but they didn't look like people. They looked like they were basically giant insects, and they would suck your brains out. But they had the ability to project, basically pluck out of your mind whoever they wanted as a projected presence, so you couldn't see what they really look like. And there was this rule that this takes place in outer space, and they crash on a planetoid. They battle the sirens for a little bit, but one of the sirens gets on the ship. So they're trying to figure out how they can cleverly get the siren to reveal themselves. So the Crichton, the mechanoid, has a flash of genius, and Crichton basically says, "Well, we'll test their dexterity, that kind of stuff. Both are right-handed, and I think the other one is it's a little gross, but they were like, they brought out scissors. They were like, now, gentlemen, trim your toenails." And the siren knew to just mimic his behavior. Not really a good tell, but the tell was in the delusion. See, there was a rule. Lister is not allowed. David Lister is not allowed to play his guitar because he's so bad at it on the ship where everybody can hear it. Not within earshot, but not on the ship. He has to be out in the void of space where there is no sound, and then he's allowed to play his guitar. So they picked one. Now I really love that they picked one. Well, they could really only pick one for the bit. They put in one of the listers in one of their hands, and he's like, "What? You want me to play it here inside?" He's like, "Play it." And then he whips out this delicious, tasty lick. Oh, that was just to have you just you would see Dio like the heavens parted and I saw Ronnie James Dio, singing Holy Diver. That was the gold. The man was an artist with this axe and oops, sorry. So the point is when Lister was like, "How did you know that wasn't me?" Because Lister is so delusional, like that he can play the guitar so well. He was like, "Oh yeah, that's how I play." Darn it, they'll never know it's me now. And to be so revealed, they're like, "Dude, we killed him because he can play." And then he picks up the guitar and he starts trying to play, and he's like, "See, guys, what's the difference?" And little survival tip for you, bud: never talk to a man with a loaded gun, and he cocks their version, the sci-fi gun called a bazookoid. Love that name. Red Dwarf, excellent show. But Lister's response was this: he says, "I resent you all. I resent you saving me in this way." Because it was a blow to his ego. And that's what I'm saying. That was just a long elaboration to say that's what I'm seeing here. Like, yes, I know Masked Rider's going to save everybody. He protects everybody. I'm going to go to the arcade where it's safe so he doesn't have to save me because I'm so resentful that he gets to save me and he's so popular. It's really just a butthurt teen.
No running. No running.
Wait! Molly's still inside.
Slow. Oh!
Mr. Tolbert! You have to go back inside and save Molly. She's my best friend.
Please emote, love.
You are too...
What?
Friend.
How dare you? How dare you bungle this shot? How dare you present? Ugh. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm mad because they just added in some bad ADR. Like, he straightens his glasses like he sent somebody off. Let's go.
I just like Molly. She's my best.
See? The whole world of body language opens up to us all when we're just attentive and the volume's on mute. So watch this again. I sent that boy packing. That is what he was saying. That's what emotion he was emoting and projecting. Nah, but we have to get blah 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 where it's saying. Come on. Was it really that hard, guys? Why not have any reaction? Why not just jump to the next scene? People would have maybe noticed it, but this is just bad. This ruins nostalgia. I'm sorry. I believe kids shows should have some standards. Oh, blow me. Oh. Okay, one more time.
She's my... Mr. Tolbert! You have to go back inside and save Molly.
Holy crap, Chica! The fuck you telling the authority what to do? He doesn't have to go back in and save somebody else's child. Yes, he does to a certain capacity, but not when there are fucking aliens attacking the goddamn school, woman. Why don't you go in there? Oh, is he a disposable male? Now, I'm not really actually going there, folks. I'm just pissed off that for a little bit of contrast, here's where it's kind of coming from, for me anyway. I remember I was working at Ralph's. I was on my break, and as I was coming out, this was in a really upscale neighborhood, by the way. So as I'm walking out, one of my coworkers was lifting something, and I got my iPad in my ears. What? No, I have my headphones in. I'm blasting my new iPod, my iPizzy, and let me think. Oh, so as I'm passing her, she's saying something to me. And then later on, she reveals in front of everybody, the minute there were enough people in the room, she's like, "Oh yeah, he was just on his break and I was trying to carry stuff and he didn't even help." And it really came out of the air for me like that. We weren't even like, I don't even think I was really talking to her, like actually like having a conversation. We just both happened to be in the same room because we were both on break in the break room. So it's kind of like that. It's like I thought to myself, like, lady, what makes you think that I have to help you out? You can lift it. I'm not breaking any laws, and I'm certainly not breaching policy by having you look after yourself, because you already agreed when you signed the little contracts and everything. When you went through orientation, you agreed that you have to lift X amount of pounds. If it's too much for you, either do it one at a time or openly petition me for help. So that's where this is kind of coming from. Just the fanciful notion that this man has to do what she says. And has to do it, say, you got to save my friend, but you got to do it my way, which means you have to do it for me. That's all I was getting on with that rant.
Mr. Chalmers, you have to go back inside and save Molly. She's my best friend.
What does that mean? She's my best friend. I would be pissed off too. So, you know what? Now the grunt is a little bit more appropriate.
You are doomed.
See, that would have been more appropriate if he just said, and then that was it. We got no reaction from her. So this is, they might as well not have put that in. Now, all they had to do, like, I know they didn't have the footage, but just have more ADR. Oh, Lord. Like, have her be quiet, stop talking, and then just have him speaking and saying, you know, your job right now is to get to safety. I'll make sure that I have to make sure that nobody comes in. That's my job, and the other teachers are doing theirs. So you mentioned you were going to go to the arcade. I was within earshot. Get to safety, young miss, please, as swiftly as possible. But I wouldn't be like, send her packing, you know. But like I said, that's how I would say it. Just being as diplomatic as possible. And they could have had her just be quiet for a couple of frames, and just while he gives his speech, then she leaves. You know, it's really simple. Come on.
Masked Rider. I, Robo-Rider, am here to destroy you!
Molly, you shouldn't be here. This is dangerous. Danaeus, don't do this. Remember who you are.
Oh, I love how she's like really getting bothered over this. She's like, oh, my math writer is going to vanquish evil. That's so cute. I actually think it's a little cute. It's stupid, but it's cute.
Mr. Chalmers!
Oh, why would you belt that out in the middle of a battle situation? Now people are going to know you're there if they're in earshot and they hear it. And these guys have mother flippin' magic suits, people. Do not tell me they couldn't hear a screaming woman in a combat situation. They probably got drugs going through them, heightening senses and shit. Come on. No.
Perhaps you bugs would just like to take this outside.
Iron Duke, this is Pawn Sacrifice. Another Red Dwarf reference. Let's watch this, I guess.
Very well. Outside.
Let's go then.
Then I told them to take it outside, and they transported themselves into a different dimension. I would expect to say.
Your resistance, pointless. I will defeat you if I have to.
If I have to. Boy, you have to. That's some stylish. I'm talking about the Golden Pimp, y'all. The Golden Pimp, he's the biggest pimp in the universe in this show. He's just trying to make it happen, folks. He wants a little more power, and you say that's a bad thing in the current year. Look at my boy. Look at him. Oh, that's some pimp shit. Oh, it's the Golden Player.
You met your match. Soon.
Damn, my boy got it up on the goddamn plasma screen. He's rocking it like a true golden pimp. Golden pimpin'. He got the big plasma screen. He got the robo waifu. My boy is set up. Why you need more power, dog? Throttle back. You gotta be like Ripley in this situation. What did Hicks say? Throttle back. You don't need more power, or at least not so quick. It's all about that slow paper, brother. Golden player.
Then Edenoi will be mine.
That's right, you get your ass. The fuck? Sorry, guy. Oh, I don't remember this. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm gonna call this guy Odie. He reminds me of my buddy Odie. He would be like, he's like, yo, this is what we do with this, son. We doing this, fam. I'm like straight serious. We gonna be like, oh, Odie right here, my boy Odie coming out the woodwork. Golden player, you rolled deep. Sorry.
Earth and Edenoi will be mine. Let us pause for a reality check. What are
you
talking about?
I'm like, better question. Well, why you down there, player? Well, what you getting up to? You okay? You take something bad, player?
What if Robo Rider should have a red? And just what are the odds of that?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Baby face. I want to see that baby face. Oh my god. Rear Admiral Babyface here. Hey, Rear Admiral Babyface here. Think your life's hard. I'm on a fucking helmet, man. This guy never shuts up. He's always looking at Futanari. Oh, god damn it. He's thinking about it right now. I can't say anything out loud or quiet. This fucking helmet. Someone killed me.
Hey, fact report.
Less than 1%.
What report?
The odds of that happening. Fact report.
Less than...
Fact report. So the robot is called Fact. It's like, can we not yell out something that sounds like a pejorative? It promotes. No, how can I say? Hey, can we not yell out pejoratives in this room? It's very bad energy. So energy gets everywhere in the room. Next thing you know, then we become evil people. We know that's the way it works. So let's. I know that's not your name, it's not your pronoun, but however you identify, you're an employee of the company, so shut the fuck up about the pronouns, first of all. Second of all, let's just try to have a fun time being villains. We're not just villains, we are super villains.
Your accent changed, bro.
Changes.
Changes.
Able to jog his friend's memory, will lose Robo Rider.
What? To ensure that Masked Rider meets his end, the Eden Tata you now should send.
Golden player, what troubles you, my sire?
Too dangerous, my count. The Eden Tata is a
Reagan.
natural predator of our people. You can't control it.
You underestimate my powers, dear Nefaria.
Nefaria, like nefarious. Oh, a proper femme fatale if I've ever seen one, boys. But we got the golden player here. Gonna have to keep saying it. Golden player. Got the waifu. I guess she ain't a robot, but hey, she well, no. I only rolls with the robots, so golden player only rolls with the robots. That's the robo waifu.
This creature will work perfectly.
So, we've already established that the creature, said Kraken, excuse me, I sneezed a little bit, said Kraken, eats you guys. And you're like, you want to proclaim it as the perfect solution? I mean, I know along the lines, now I get where the safeties are in place. We're in a ship and we're sending it down there. What if you need to retrieve it? What if it's going to fall into the wrong hands? What if it turns good? You're going to have to bring it back here at some point. And what have you prepared for that? Can't put the genie back in the bottle there, Chief. So I'm guessing there's going to be a lot of men waiting in the hangar to get slaughtered. And then maybe when it's tuckered out and it's had enough din-dins, you can get it back in the bottle. However your crazy process that's never explained works. But still, though, golden player!
Besides,
Yep.
it's too late now. This time tomorrow,
Yeah, we've gathered.
will be mine.
Oh, how much did it cost to get those to get that out of the garage? I wanted to I want the little things that are like ribs but they're also like feet or legs. I want them to articulate as we're flying. So the universe can know I've achieved orgasm. And then when I'm sitting whenever whenever we beam up and down, like I want so it's gonna be a green light. Okay, we can make a green light. Excellent. So anything else? I want the mouth to open up. How expensive is that? It's fairly expensive, sir. But you guys are specialists. I mean, just as long as I get a good price. You know what? I'll talk to your accountant. Yes, she's excellent. She's always at our beck and call. I just want to make this happen. We want for you to make this happen because we want to make this happen for you.
Great camouflage. We'll be right back.
Telling you, if I was in the desert, I would make a beeline towards the snowman, and hope it's not poison. So that would really suck. Excuse me. I forgot I was on camera.
Every time, no question, it's Batman forever. The terrifying Two-Face strikes Gotham City, but Streetbreaker Robin rips in, and the mighty flight of attack-wing Batman puts the fiendish face in his place. And in the sizzling Batmobile, Batman lights it up on a drive for justice, making Two-Face pay twice the price. Heads, justice wins. Tails, evil loses. No question, it's Batman forever. Figures and vehicles each sold separately, batteries not included.
You would not believe it. Hey, Brenda, which piece of corn pops? No way. Brenda, yes way. The pops, like, those like Brenda light. And I'm like hungry, okay?
Okay, gotta pause it real quick. Pops. Okay, Pops is like my top tier cereal. I know, like the Djibouti boys. I know you hate Pops. I love Pops. It's just enough sugar for me, and it's like Kix but better. Yes, I was only fed the low-level sugar cereals. I mean, on a rare day, we'd have Frosted Flakes, but I was only allowed to have half a bowl if it was going to be Frosted Flakes. And I ate it happily. We all did. Anyway, Pops, top tier for me. Grudge match with Captain Crunch. That is all.
I want my child's corn pops. While we're young, can you hang on a sec? Oh, you're killing me.
Okay, sorry. Don't have the mental stamina for it. I know nostalgia's kicking, but there we go. Let's do it proper, fam. Oh god.
Hey, Denise, don't you remember
Vibe to this, my dude.
You were my enemy. I'm Dex, your best friend.
I'm Dex, your best. I live at like 421 Evergreen Terrace.
Will you just listen to me? This talk serves no purpose. I'm not.
My boy spitting truth out here, my dudes. Goddamn.
Destroy you and seize your powers.
See, now that is a man who's dedicated to his goddamn job. I mean, they both are when you get down to it, but either way, I love his conviction. Like he's like, why do evil, like in these scenarios, get all the real loyal people? Because we know that when you get a brainwashed good guy, they are loyal as hell. I'm not talking about it in actuality, but I'm saying within the confines of the show, it's actually kind of a virtue, because they're always insurmountably sorry. Like that's something to see at the end of this episode how that's going to play out. But like I said, it's like the character's always like, yes, and they're like, oh, they worship them. That's why they're bad. That's how the brainwash. That's their little wink code, nod. The character is truly brainwashed when they start saying, you know what? I think this guy might have some stuff figured out. Because they're, that's the, they are my God, they are my Lord, and I have to serve them. That kind of stuff. Same thing happened to the Green Ranger. I'm just saying, it's like I admire the hustle.
I guess I'll just take that as no. Electric field, maximum voltage.
A green electric field. Let's have an electric boogaloo. You are already engaged in battle, my son. He is coming at you, brah. Best throw down, lest you get kept or get got. As the children would say. Oh, no emotion in that. There's a maniac on the floor. Damn, you were getting your ass handed to you, brav. Yeah.
Danaeus, I do not wish to fight you. I told you, I am Robo Rider. No. Somehow Dragon must have erased your memory. We can get it back.
Is it Dragon?
No. Somehow Dragon must have erased your memory.
It's a dragon. I mean, but I thought dragon is spelled with an A, and I'm pretty sure as I saw it, his the golden was it golden player's name is it's spelled with an E, and I think that wouldn't that be Dragon? Yeah, I think it's Dragon. If you want to like hard R kind of.
Get it back if you just stop fighting me and let me help you. Save your breath, Megan Bait. I need your help.
Okay. So what is his current stratagem? I'm trying to figure that out. I'm going to talk to him. I'm going to try to talk him down. That's not working. What are you going to do after that? Well, I don't want to fight him. All right. But you have to get prepared to fight him because you're probably going to fight him because the brainwashing. You don't know how to undo it, and you wouldn't know how the process works. You know, because it's the process of it's the tools of cowards and criminals. But still, my boy, what is your contingency plan, my son?
I'm afraid you leave me no choice, Danaeus. I must defeat you in order to save you.
I'm not fucking Danaeus! Who is this bloke? I want to punch him in the face, because you keep mentioning him. I'm evil, aren't I? I'm a bad bloke. That's why I want to punch your best friend in the face. If it's me, watch! I'm going to kill you! Get the net. Oh, who let the new guy do the stunt? We're trying to get him acquainted. Well, he's got to go from the bottom up. First it's puppets and then it's shitty kid shows. But if all the footage came from Japan on that note, how come? Why? Oh, you know we're fighting because
What's going on?
and they love this fucking place, people. The background, get real acquainted with it.
Trick of yours! That was an impact tremor. Dragon must not trust you. He sent down another insectivore.
No! An empath tremor. I appreciate the branding, love, but empath tremor. Does that mean that if one of his employees, like, he senses it's like Karen's gonna put NutraSweet instead of regular sugar in my coffee? Does it happen on the ship as well? Because all you gotta do is just put all of your worst employees down on the surface to fight Mass Rider. They just tell him they're having a party and it's his birthday. And he'll go along with it because he's dumb as fuck. And he's gonna go, well, it's not my birthday, but okay. And he'll even eat the poison cake. He probably won't die. But the scenario will culminate when he's like, hey, down there, bring me some of that cake. And then... or something like that, or just tell them to like, all right, back to work, all of you. And then when that fosters disloyalty, you will create a tremor large enough to destroy the earth. Hallelujah, you've done it. You've done it. You've whatever it is you sought to do. Probably not blow up the planet.
Take your job. He wouldn't dare.
Take your job. I just said jobs. Is
this some trick of yours? That was an impact tremor. Dragon must not trust you. He sent down another insectivore to take your...
Oh, okay, sorry guys. I think the segue still has substance. However, now that he's like, oh, he sent down another one. So every time he sends one down, one of those creatures down, it creates a tremor. Do you not understand the weapon you have? You have a literal freaking earthquake machine. all you really need is just a bigger insectoid to holdo the planet and get him, set the transporter to lickety split. And then hit down, and you'll win. You win everything, Golden Player. Please, I beseech thee.
John, he wouldn't dare.
What is this signifying? Who was on Foley that day? Who approved this?
Reagan must not trust you. He sent down another insectivore to take your job. He wouldn't dare.
What? Like he's afraid of you? Are you loyal to him and will you do his bidding? Or okay, I get where angle he's coming from. He's saying he wouldn't dare. He's my master, and like no, dude, like one time it was just chilling out the porch, me and the Golden Player, like the Golden Player, bro. And then we was sitting on the porch and we were having a G-ass time, super chill. You know, we light up some fatties and then we was like, hey, you know what? I think you're like a cool brah. And then like, now he's my G. My G wouldn't murk fam out here like that. It's straight kept, brah. That's where he's coming from.
Uh-oh, I know that sound. Yes, it's a spiny eating time. Dragon's not messing around. But I'll destroy you.
Dragon's not messing around. I can hear his voice, his stinky voice. Dragon's not messing around. Oh my god, shit's real, brah.
I know that sound. Yes, it's a spiny eating time. Dragon's not messing around.
Dragon's not messing around. Oh, shit just got real, brah. Oh, God. Can't handle this, brah. Oh, God. I'm Masked Rider, brah. I'm Masked Rider, brah. I'm Masked Rider, brah. I'm Masked Rider, brah. Dragon's not messing around.
But I'll destroy you myself. Well, I'll take that as a compliment then. This is not finished. I shall return.
I'm going to HR, folks. The fuck is this shit? I'm going to HR. My contract says I still get full pay and I get to clock out.
I'm sure you will.
Robo Rider has returned, sire.
Golden Player.
Come, Dragon. Why have you sent another creature to Earth to do my job? Don't fret.
Player. I thought we G'd this out when we had that chill last time, player. Now here you is, murking my ends. I'm trying to make it happen for you. Shit's popping off, and you make things. You're messing with my bread, fam. I'm trying to be straight good with you, fam, while you're messing with the chatter.
I've instructed it to wait for my orders. I must confess it was my suggestion. Dex will be good for your digestion. So it was you who interfered. Why do you seem so revolted? Is it because
Oh God, kick his ass. Whatever your name is, do the bidding of the Golden Player Society. Let us say the pimp's prayer. Funny McTow does not know the pimp's prayer. We get back to our presentation.
Consulted?
Try to catch me.
Think of attacking me. I'll show you
Oh, I just realized for the second time I stepped on a Claymore memory. That's Jockin. That's Jockin from Inuyasha. That's the voice actor who does Jockin. And if all you gotta know, Jockin is a little like kind of like I think he's a Kappa demon, and Kappa demons are basically what technically the Ninja Turtles are. There are humanoid people of various turtles size and proportions, and some have like tipped beaks, but the Ninja Turtles would have been classified, unfortunately, in canon as Kappas of a sort. Or at least that's what they were mistaken for. Anyway, Jockin is a Kappa demon, and he would follow around another Golden Player named Lord Shishomaru. He's a G status, Don't let nobody get him down. And the actor would run around going, Master Shishomaru, Master Shishomaru. Jockin is mad loyal. I think he seamlessly transitioned from one character to the next. I don't know which was done first. But anyway.
You seem so revolted. Is it because you weren't consulted?
Yep, that's him.
Attacking me. I'll show you
Wow. He couldn't even finish his rhyme before attacking. And we know why, folks. Real quick. Guys, just drop a little bit of the stuff into the vape here. I've got a drip tank. Anyway, it's because they didn't know, they did not have a script, because they're like, well, all we know to do is add our own sound effects and cut out the dubbing so we can dub in our own stuff. But we're not going to pay attention to the plot or what's going on because it's freaking nuts. So we're just gonna write whatever and just say fill the time with it. Just voice actors, do your thing. Oh, my boy's pimp hand is strong. Dang, he laid you. Like, I love. Oh, let's see this. The reaction of the golden player. He's just like, I'm not impressed. What's wrong with you? You're supposed to win that. You're making your boy look bad out here, son. The hell is this Kep shit? He got laid out. KO!
I must report you're a pretty bad sport. Robo Rider, I didn't
You challenged him in open combat and got your ass handed to you. 'Tis your fault, boo-boo. 'Tis your fault.
Create you to exchange pleasantries with Gork. I am in your service, Count Drake, and so it is my duty to inform you that the Eden Tara eats Edenites, and thereby gains them.
We know this! Why are you spewing why does no one stop him from spewing stuff that they... And it's like, I created them. Or at least I, for some reason, housed them in my creepy, crawly, like, live diorama with living things. Bottle City of Cantor. That's what it is. That's what I was trying to do.
I know that. I will reach the Master Rider before the...
Okay, we're about to get to some hilarity. And I know I cannot recapture the magic. It was my fault for not recording it and figuring out a way to record it, but okay. I'm gonna try to do it. It's hilarious.
Eden Tata absorbs the powers. If you fail, the Master Rider powers will be lost to you forever.
You may be right, my
Oh,
count.
yeah.
Wait your command, sire. Stop this creature, keep it in his cave. My pleasure, sire. Then I can finish Master Rider myself.
Alright, dude, don't get a goddamn boner about it. What? What? I just said boner. And what? You already know the thing is here. Why aren't you taking action and getting prepared? Why would you unsuit to battle a creature that eats your people? You moron. Oh, yeah.
So close I can taste it. Must eat Master Rider.
This is the worst part about, like, this murders the nostalgia because it's so lame. It's like, I wish redub. But it is what it is.
Fix me, Eden Tara. What's this? Another Edenite tweet.
I want to see if you hear a word. The word is dickweed. Listen for that word. Try really hard. You'll if you're listening close enough, guys, you'll hear it. You'll hear the word dickweed. It's gonna be very quick. Like take off your clothes. That line being spoken in Aladdin quick. You have to rewind it.
Robo Rider and the Master Rider. Oh, yum yum. Eat 'em up, eat 'em up.
Oh, you moron.
You're not eating anything today.
That's right.
Trying to stop me. Get back in the cave.
Listen for it.
Oh, with a tasty snack.
Dickweed. A tasty snack, dickweed. Like, cause, yeah. Listen for it again.
Hey, get Back in the cave. Ho ho! With a tasty snack. Just wait.
That's as high as I can increase the volume. I'm going to do it one more time and then we're going to move on. But I lost it, guys. I couldn't stop laughing when I heard this. Moving on.
Ho ho! With a tasty snack. Just wait.
Right there. When the rock started to fall, I heard, Dickweed! Now, I can forgive all the bad voice acting if someone had the balls, if that's what they actually said, and they had the balls to put it in the American dubbing. Maybe they pissed some of the voice actors off or something, and if that's the case, kudos. If that was the case, if they doing my boy wrong, my not the boy, my guy, my player behind the voice behind the player, then I can definitely forgive all of the bad voice acting on behalf of really everybody, because it's like, we're getting back at him this episode.
We're going for the throat, folks. And I sound like Kermit the Frog.
You will do as I command, Iantara. I heard ya! But you have to do that more anyway. Return to the cave and stay.
Now he's unkosher out the wazoo. He eats people, and then now they make him Jewish.
All right. Who's gonna eat you anyway? Hey, what a crowd! Now to look
Oh.
at the
Okay, maybe I can't forgive it.
like Rubble Rider. Eat it,
You reversed the shot, you lazy idiots.
Oh, there's gotta be something to eat around here.
Okay, that's kind of funny.
Onto something.
Why is he dressed like a caveman? Oh, that's Halloween. See, that is how you ward off criticism. You know, we've got a father pacing, worrying about his adopted space son, and they just want to get home so everybody can go to the costume ball or whatever, or the dance at the school. I don't know if it's Halloween, but it seems like Halloween now that I think about it. You know, but you know, it's so damn wholesome. I cannot criticize it. You know, I would be loath to rip it apart. Now, that being said, I could, if the show pisses me off enough in the later episodes. You know, if the stupidity becomes reoccurring, if the you know, if some unfortunate criteria are met. Nonetheless.
We just dropped Patsy off with her parents.
Thanks for coming to get us, Mom.
My boy.
Now listen to this.
Oh,
Count Dragon just turned Dex's friend into a...
Oh, they are a caveman couple. They're probably knockoff Wilma and Betty, because they couldn't show them being Wilma and Betty in this and because it's a different property.
Evil insect.
And the TV says that there's another insect.
Oh my goodness, little player's dressed up. Little player's dressed up as the Masked Rider. That's so cute. That's so damn wholesome. And even though he can't act with a damn, I love this boy. See, this is how you get the audience on your side. If it's just disgustingly, you know, sugar, epileptic, shock-inducing, sweet wholesomeness, you know, your defenses are going to lower eventually. You still might call it stupid. You might say the acting's retarded, but overall, it's still a delicious bit of nostalgia, because they did the show their way and they really didn't care. And I'm not saying that that's a formula for success, but it's more like, this is the best we can do, and you know, we've got a great show for the most part. Yeah, for the really stretching that for the most part. Moving on.
TV says that there's another insect pond landing.
Kill. Who let him
Text
speak?
it once. You're right, Furbus. That is bad.
Oh, Furbus. The Furby. I've cracked it, guys. That's where they got the Furby from. They said, let's take a duck, Gizmo, Teddy Ruxpin, and we make the precursor to a Furby. What's a Furby? Something that will be far more famous than this little abomination here.
Give that dragon a piece of my mind.
Oh, want to see her square off with the waifu? It's a waifu throwdown, yo. Let's make it happen.
Dex, you're okay.
Oh, your costume decks. Oh, just go as Masked Rider and say it's really good cosplay. You don't need to get beat up, son.
Is the fight over
I can't use my powers. Oh, ah! Oh no, Dragon's really serious.
so soon?
Do you want the whole truth?
We always want the truth.
I'm dealing with some heavy-ass shit, fam. I don't think you're ready for it. But here's the dizzy if you are.
Count Dragon is true.
Oh my god, I love this. I love this actor. Even though he still creeps me out, and I've been creeped out since he was a kid because he kind of looks like this character in this one movie, who played basically the teenage the 50s teenage maniac archetype, and it was like so scary just watching how unhinged he was, you know. Or it was kind of a Kylo Ren precursor, and it is a little abstract, you know. Point is that this dude reminded me of this other movie, and it creeped me out ever since. And like his face is still creeping me out. I apologize for the actor, but I love what smooths it over is how serious the actor takes this role. I'm getting the method actor vibes. Do you want the whole truth, my Earth mother?
Turned my best friend into my enemy. Now he's unleashed Eden Tata.
The Eden Tata?
Oh, please don't let anyone speak. Just get through the exposition. No limited reaction shots, people.
It's the Edenoid version of an anteater.
Anteater, that's not too bad.
This anteater digs.
Thank you. Let's have Dad say something obvious and perfectly heartfelt that didn't hurt anyone, just so you could you know. What are they doing? I hate this formula. That's all. I just hate the formula.
Underground, eats Edenoids, and has a nose over 4 feet long.
Wow, that would be cool to have a nose over 4 feet long. Why? Just think how it would feel to sneeze. Ew, Albie.
See, she just doesn't like the image that the boy put into her head. But he's fine with it because he's thinking cerebrally. He's thinking academically. He's like you know, the force that would cause you to sneeze. Can you imagine how the radius, the spread? You know, this was the kind of stuff I thought of when I was a kid. When I imagined superheroes becoming a different animal. I thought about all of that nuanced stuff. I had a lot of help in the developmental process. You know, my dad was a really smart guy, and he was always a little wowed by my just some of the things I would pontificate. But then he gets scared and was like a little worried that I was somehow dipping into demonology or something like that. And I'm like, no, I'm talking about superhero shapeshifting. I'm not talking about lycanthropy, Dad. Die, you little.
Makes devices from his mind like I can. My people have a distinctive reaction to the Eden Tata.
Oh?
If we get too close,
we go completely limp like a fainting goat, and it's so that they can eat you. Evolutionary advantage, Eden Tata. Let it wipe out your species. It's evolution.
we become hypnotized by the sound it makes.
What sound is that?
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, just a little bit. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Just a little bit. That's the sound it makes, for the record. It sounds like a laughing a Jewish guy going. You can hear it. You can hear it. I put it in your brain, folks. You'll never be able to unhear it. There's a distinct bad laugh over some, like, what sounds like wrapping paper underwater with a special mic, although they wouldn't have that in the budget. Lord knows what the Foley people did to get that sound, but I claim on my life it's probably something. I pseudo-claim on my life. I'm just joking. They probably did some ungodly things. Some Dr. Mangala things.
You call that soothing? Oh.
So, you can emit the sound without falling asleep. Is it because it's a different species? Because you seem to have a gift, a mouse-like gift with mimicry, sir. And I guess we know it doesn't work on humans. So once again, humans safe, evolutionary advantage. Oh, someone please kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Oh, that kept ass editing. That shot. Unnecessary. Oh, just go away, please. Go.
There was an earthquake.
It's the Eden Tata.
You said it digs underground, right? Dex, we have underground pockets of magma nearby.
Are you people literal cavemen? Are you? Answer me. Why would you buy a house where there are underground pockets of magma? You seem to know enough about it to be concerned that if there's just enough digging, you're gonna knock one of the pockets loose. Now, granted, these are special circumstances, but on the off chance that an alien would get into some type of conflict, come into your household, get into conflict with someone who's warring against his people, they would send a troop that would somehow just so happen to dig into, like, its subterranean thing. It likes that earth jam, that earth wind, but the fire, but especially that earth. Why did you have your house built here? Why did you purchase property out here, my good man?
Magma?
It's very hot rock.
Oh, god damn it. Kids, this kid is old enough to have played the lava game. Oh, don't jump on this. It's hot lava. Oh, you gotta be able to jump onto the couch and then jump into the safety zone. Oh, it's hot lava. This is a little obstacle course. Stop making people look stupid simply to deliver exposition. Like I know they're trying to make this an pseudo-educational program, but you're just making people look stupid. This is a bad formula. You shouldn't have stuck to it.
Bad formula, mate. Shouldn't have stuck to it. Jerry, what the hell are you doing, mate? Look at your face. You're confusing the audience. You just say it. Just talk your magma talk and then just kick off, mate. Don't die, but just go have a beer, eat a Snickers, because it's definitely not you, bruv. This ain't you, bruv.
Like volcanic lava.
If the Eden Tata releases the pressure,
we know!
It can destroy the town.
God damn it. Oh! No! No! Oh no! Spaz run. Poor guy.
Pressure.
Oh, they didn't. They did not. They either didn't have. I'm just gonna say that they didn't have the heart to tell him he did a bad take and ask him to do it again.
It can destroy the town.
I've got to stop it.
Be careful.
Oh! And then he first runs, stops, and then opens the door calmly and closes it behind him. Without another word, then earthquake time. I would have at least popped back in the house and like, are you guys gonna be okay? You know, yes, Dex, go. All right, I'm going. You know, just. Dex, I thought I told you not in the back porch thing. We're putting a pool there. I don't know how your crazy power morphing works. Just don't disturb the lawn. I told everyone to keep off the grass. I know this is damn it. I can't have anything go right.
Chopper, rev up and let's roll.
So you have to call your bike. Your bike isn't instantly engaged when you activate the suit? There's nothing in the heads-up display? Or is it just a really bad helmet? I'm asking seriously. Because the cuts are just digging into my back. It's like walking through a gauntlet, folks, and you just keep getting stabbed from behind, but you never know where it's coming from. You're like, I've got my back to you. I can't turn my back in any direction. If I put it on the wall, then I get an even deeper knife, and this one's bigger. Do you see the evidence?
Where to?
The underground disturbance. That's what the Eden Tata is.
You're not really going down there, are you?
You bet.
The bike talks. How did I not remember this?
Look at the size of the crater. This must be where it landed.
And it doesn't sound friendly.
Listen, it's here.
I'm going in.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
So it talks, but he just calls it like Mass Bike or Bike. You know, it's your buddy. You gotta give him a slick nickname. Obvious one would be Wheels, Speedy, Rev. Ooh, Rev. And then he could do a gospel on like Sundays or whatever with the family. You know, keep it Christian. What? It's just having a thought. Just having a thought.
Don't you be having no thoughts, mate.
Sorry.
Don't be sorry, mate. Just, you know, Rev was fine. Then you killed it. You murdered it. You murdered the narrative by going too deep. We gotta keep it, you know, separation between church and state and all that, bruv. Let's go, bruv.
Yeah, boss. Without the power of Super Gold, I might not win, but I have to try.
Say Super Gold? I'm not rewinding. How long has this retardo moron been digging for something to eat? Why are you just gonna dig, bruv? Why are you gonna dig in a random direction and just hope that something's there? You know what? Get back up on the surface. I mean, you've got all kinds of sonar, lidar, retardar. Come on, bruv. You know that you can smell Mars Rider. Oh wait, you know what? That makes a little bit of sense, but you don't know what to eat. He's like a newborn baby something, a little born baby abomination. He doesn't know what to eat. He's just like, well, I eat people. I eat these people that smell really nice. I sing my crazy, this weirdo song, you know, like Ocarina and Time and all that, and then they get all hypnotized, and I have a bit of a snack, have a bit of a nap, put on a few pounds as a consequence to that. I'm just saying. Oh, shut up.
That pathetic creature will destroy my slaves.
I'm evil because I have slaves. I have a staff that I pay, but I call them slaves, and that's what really makes me evil. Golden player!
I want it stopped. Now!
Robo waifu.
Trap, boss! Well, there's only one way to find out, Chuck.
How long has this rigmarole been talking up on that cliff? How long? How long will I slide?
Careful, something doesn't feel right. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I'm just gonna take a little look down here and see if I can... Whoa!
Oh, a hole that snuck up on you. Now, we all know hoes sneak up on you, but a hole? What's wrong with you, young blood?
Quicksand. We'll be right back.
That was actually perfect because you didn't know it was quicksand, and they were looking down like, what a moron. Oh yeah, Power Rangers. I don't watch that show. I watch that show. Oh, the Tick guys, brav. OG Tick. Good lord, I need to find like a website or something that has all the comics so I can just read all of them in their adventures, like the Futurama comics. I need to get back to the Futurama comics and start collecting them. You know, it's just great work, and it's seamless. Like, it's the same kind of humor, same kind of situations. Futurama comics. But you know, getting back to the Tick. Tick's a great show, well animated. Like the puns, the jokes. I mean, everything was kind of a joke, but they had moments of just, you know, wit and brevity, and they weren't afraid to get serious with a cartoon and in the proper moment, and they address things sometimes, albeit abstractly, but they always gave a good resolve. You know, someone made a joke, it was never really at anyone's expense, and it was like at times it was a little bleak. And I like that because it's like, well, we're superheroes. We kind of got to deal with it, you know. That's why we're out here. We're out here because this fulfills us, you know. And you got the sense of that, you know. And it I apologize for stuttering. And it stands as a really good example of how, like, Ben Stiller or whoever, you know, did Mystery Man, Ben Stiller and Janine Garofalo were in it, and they didn't understand superheroes, and they wanted to keep at the end of it whatever they were intending to do. In the movie Mystery Men, they they kept them in a an inglorious position. Like, it's almost like the plot didn't want to validate them. Like, oh, they can get their validation at the end when they have a really, really big save. But we're not going to honor them as superheroes of any order. They're just a bunch of costume weirdos. And you didn't get that with The Tick. The Tick honored and respected the narrative. And the narrative was a bunch of working Joes who decided to suit up. And the environment was pseudo safe. It's like you can get into some hairy situations, but the people in the town worked with them. They didn't see them as they definitely didn't necessarily see them as vigilantes, because they would work with all of the different superheroes in Tick's world so closely. So they would actively consult on them, and even if there was an opinion within the narrative that's self-contained that cops don't like these people and they consider them costume weirdos. You never saw it in the cartoon show, and I haven't read enough of the comic books. They were ever since my parents saw the real the comic book The Mask, and they were like, oh no, we've exposed our kids. I'm like, well, that's the comic book. They didn't have that scene where he murdered those two crooked mechanics. Moving on. Oh, golden plan. Okay. There are like 16 of these.
You have acne. It just destroys your confidence. You wish you could hide.
Oh, those. Oh, that stare, folks. Get away from. Do not approach. Do not approach. That's scary.
Absolute acne can help change that.
The acne and skin specialist.
Well, see, you're not pretty enough, my dear. I could make you prettier for a little bit of, quid pro quo, and a little bit of maybe, let's say, I'll give you the thought rate. Half. I'm willing to go half if you'll give me my half. Quid pro quo. I'm a sleazy doctor, right? That's what they want us to think. I know that's not what they want us to think in this commercial, but how many sleazy doctors have we seen? And in the current year, they'd be like, oh my God, he is talking to her and he's assisting her with her facial needs and her body. Oh my goodness, this is wrong. This is not right.
At Absolute Acne and Medical Skin Centers have the knowledge.
Oh, that's a little okay. Even now, that's a little too much touching for me. I know he's a doctor, but it's like that's the conditioning, folks. That's my knee-jerk reaction. But I'm doing the deconstruction. Trust, brovs.
Experience and advanced medical treatments and techniques to give you the best possible results. The doctors at Absolute want your absolute satisfaction.
We absolutely will not pay a cheaper price. But you said, oh, I didn't agree to anything.
Call today so you can put your best face forward.
Absolute Medical Skin Center.
Glad we got through that. Pray for me, fam.
You've never seen anything like it. New from Nintendo.
Oh God, the Virtual Boy.
Featuring the video game system that puts you in the action with incredible.
Now the pinball looked like that for about 5 seconds. Then your eye started to bleed. Enough said.
3D graphics featuring Mario's tennis.
That's why it's red, folks, because it makes your eyes bleed. And after a while, that's all you'll see. Everything in glorious Virtual Boy red.
Now, look here. Walmart's got it all for less. Save on the system, save on the games. The new dimension in video games.
Wait, player, player, you was just first you talking about the Virtual Boy. Now you talking about all this. Is this Walmart? I'm seeing the smoke. I'm smelling fatties. I don't see the weirdos half naked coming to the store with no decency, but I'm seeing Clark over here. Clark, you slanging this, bro? I thought you said you was gonna hook me up, young blood. I see how it go down. I see how it is, player. Cut me real deep just now, Christopher.
Walmart today, and it's your turn to play.
I don't want to play. Keep making my eyes bleed. Leave us alone, Walmart, with you evil. Saturn.
Did you know that Saturn?
Oh, I do not watch Keps. That's nice. That's nice.
It's back to school time, and Stuffy and the FA.
That's scary.
Instead of a bunch of candy, eat a bunch of grapes. Instead of a slice.
Don't you tell me my diet. I'm like, what's her name? I'm like Tess Holiday. I'm mad sexy, yeah. I'm gonna eat that cake, then I'm gonna eat another slice, cause I'm rebellious or whatever. But that being considered, let's stretch our minds, folks. Okay, so yeah, okay, no, I can skip that. Those bananas look fake, and the real one is just it's much too erect. I'm saying no to the bananas. Sorry, we're passing. It's like a buffet. Yes, gonna have me some of these chips, provided. Now, I only need this one bowl, and I'm gonna feed off of them, and I'm gonna put other things, like cheese or whatnot.
Instead of potato chips, eat carrots.
Okay, can I cut up the carrot and put it on the potato chips? Could I make them into sort of, putting them in one of the grinders and then spread it over like it's farquhar?
Instead of a bunch of candy.
Oh, god damn it.
Eat a frozen
Oh,
banana.
okay,
Instead
hold
of
on a second,
potato
friends.
chips, eat carrot sticks.
I hate saltwater taffy. It is disgusting to me. Now, I'm not saying that it isn't a delicious treat to other people's palates that are just wondrous and release all those good, happy, positive chemicals, but I can't handle the salt, the consistency, and it just tastes like it's battery acid to me, forced into shape. I don't like the taste at all. There's nothing about the salt nor the taffy. I believe it's taffy, and I like taffy, but there's something about the consistency coupled with the taste. The taste is sort of what do I want to say? It's almost like bland, kind of the flavor of bland pudding. Yeah, these things literally will make me hurl. I mean, they used to. I remember I tried one. It was one of those things where, your girlfriend decides to fucking try you because you're in a sweet shop. You're like, love, I don't like the saltwater taffy, love. I ain't eating it, love. Oh, if you love me, you'll eat this, love. And I'm like, no, love, I ain't gonna eat no taffy, love. And she literally started, like, she didn't make a scene, but she kind of did in the car. Either way, long story short, I had to eat the goddamn taffy, and I had to hold down my urge to wrench. And it's like great, I'm sure you're happy. I gave into your psychological, emotional manipulation. It's like, why do I have to eat the taffy? And it's also kind of coupled, and then I'll end the rant. With one of my pet peeves. I don't like people randomly coming up to me when I'm not hungry and then just practically demanding that I eat their weird little experiment. I'm not Leonard from The Big Bang Theory, and you're not Sheldon. Don't make me eat the saltwater taffy.
Instead of a bunch of candy, eat a bunch of grapes.
Eat a bunch of grapes. In what portion, sir? In what frequency, sir? If you're telling me you're gonna get my health back on track, you better have more goddamn data. Just saying.
Instead of a slice of cake, eat a slice of cheese. Instead of candy, eat a bunch of grapes. Instead of a slice of cake.
Now, if you could tell the kids what the hell they can do with the cheese, now, where are they gonna get a big block of cheese? It's usually that Kraft crap. It's made with real milk. Why doesn't it melt? Now, I know, I learned something recently that a lot of cheeses, unless you grate the heck out of them, do not melt. But nonetheless, where is a kid gonna get a block of cheese on demand? Unless his parents are fancy and they what's the fancy cheese? I think it's a brioche. No, sorry, that's something to do with cooking. Let's see. What's a good wine? Havarti and Pinot Grigio. It's like, unless their parents are that fancy and they know not to abbreviate the Pinot Grigio and just and say Pinot Grigio and abbreviate it. I'm sorry, but anyway, kids don't have access to like the good food, average houses. All there is the cheap shit, and that's cake and snacks, and fatty snacks like where are my Lays? Oh man.
Eat a slice of cheese. Instead of apple pie, eat slices.
Instead of slices, it's like you're censoring kids in their own home. You're telling them like, don't eat what your parents give you. Do you know that kind of fosters a little bit of mistrust, Mr. Telly person? You know, just refine your shit and run it by the parents, you assholes. I know that there were some people who were like, no, we're educating kids, so this is the right way to do it. You delusional tarts. Tartier than the evergreen apple or whatever it's called. I love green apples.
To learn more, call Stuffy and the FHP Fit Kids Club at 222-4749.
Is there a 1-800 before that?
Show your singing.
Your singing.
Look who's dropped in for dinner. Tasty Bass Rider. Tasty Bass Rider.
I'm here to beat you, not to beat you.
That's what you think.
Stop punning. Take this seriously, bro.
Dragon's minions.
Even Tata.
Oh, why do you keep introducing people like you a fanfare, bro?
Stop me while I'm trying to eat. You can't stop eating, Tata. Count Dragon has given you the sack, and we've come to take you back.
Why doesn't Dragon want him to attack me?
But Tasty Bass
Stop asking for questions. Stop asking questions to your enemy out loud. Why do you expect them to answer it? Why are you asking stuff out of the air? I know that this is a product of bad dubbing, but I'm so frustrated.
Oh, it's so yummy.
That's it. Dragon knows if I get eaten, he'll never get my powers.
You stupid mook. I love how they make this character. Every character is an idiot. Every character on this show is a moron with short-term memory.
Do not fuss, come with us. I'm not going.
I do like that. He brought my boy Jack and brought it back. Do not fuss, come with us. Sassy.
No way. Uh-oh. I was sent here for a Mass Rider meal, and that's what I'm gonna get.
You're coming with us.
Uh-oh, we got the Robo Waifu bringing that sexy ass heat. All you gotta do is tell player that he needs to settle down. Come up to your penthouse and see you. Tell him you gonna treat him to the finest evening with delectable buffet. And he gonna be happy. He gonna cut out all this personality kept shit flaws that he's got. He gonna be a proper person. She gonna turn him into a man. The only way a man can. In the current year. That's through the Robo Waifu. Got that Robo Waifu. Bringing that Asian sweet heat.
By direct order of your master.
She even said that stupid ass name. Sexy as hell.
You're coming with us.
Oh, goddamn, assert your authority on him, girl. Assert it. Assert it. Put another feather in your cap, girl. You a bona fide pimp. She got the... I just realized. I don't know what that is. I'm just going to say it's a feather. She got the pimp feather. My girl is top bitch. There ain't no bottom hoe. Robo Waifu, I love you.
By direct order of your master.
Please do not speak. Did I see a drip?
You're coming with us.
By direct order of your master.
I don't know why I saw a drip. It was probably the reflection.
Count Dragon.
There's just one little problem. And what might that be? I'm starving.
Get this crazed retard something to eat. Do you want him as an asset or not? Come on, people.
Stop fighting. You'll release the magma.
Oh. How would you know that? I know you guys are pretty... Why would they all get together in there?
Wait, everybody, take a peek. It seems this cave has sprung a leak.
We've all got to get out of here quickly.
Mind your business, Mask Rider.
Damn, Robo Waifu bringing the straight logic bomb. That is a feather. She is a pimp. I'm not gaping the smile. I don't know about the smile. You just, boner destroyed. Boner destroyed.
Very well. Suit yourselves. Hey,
And I would like to note that that is not fresh lava. That's lava that's spilling out. It takes a while for it to cool down to that temperature. If things are as urgent as Mask Rider said, the liquid hot magma would be This is what I want to say a semi-gelatinous state. It's like the blob is what I'm getting at. It would be flowing like Velveeta cheese, and it would be so damn bright you couldn't see anything. And the heat that would be coming out of a pocket that has lava eking out from it, like when it first bursted or first rose up. The chemicals and everything and the heat, I get why Masked Rider would be able to theoretically handle it. And maybe we could get by maybe by just saying the rest of them are aliens. But still though, if liquid hot magma is a concern to them, then you rest assured people. Rest assured people, yeah, like everybody in that room's dying.
Shoot yourself.
Oh my god! Why did it explode when he came out? I know this is reused footage, but come on, Brobs. Hold on a second. What am I looking for? There we go. Let's put it at 98.
The fools will be
there we go.
down
Much better.
This will be better.
Oh, god damn. Oh, okay. Mr. Tumbledy. Mr. Tumbledy, come here, Mr. Tumbledy. Okay. Yeah, what is it, bro? Okay, we can't have you wilding out of here, young blood. You're gonna see some stuff. It's gonna make you... That's what my daddy said will make you a man. And you can't get... I know what a thought is. I'm gonna see some skin. You go see some skin, player. Parentally approved skin. But only in Japan. We own that Japanese jam. We own that Japanese jam. Yeah, right. Play it, bro.
This will be better.
Oh! Oh! Thank you. No problem, buddy.
Some light will subdue your appetite.
Oh, he's bringing it. That's what he's paid for. He's not paid. He's not paid to be a fighter. That's just bonus for my dude. He loves just bringing the puns. Oh my god. Oh, she looks so hilarious. But she's still that robo waifu. She's the pimp robo waifu. She's a player. No wonder Golden Player got her hanging.
Tata's escaping. We must stop him.
We can't wait. We have to go.
Thank you, the only person with some damn brains. So in the chorus, she was just letting things hang about, and then she took action. She also asserted her authority. Let the little, like, let the anteater know, hey, y'all working with some G-ass people. We don't keep your kept shit. You gonna come back up to the base. You gonna come back to home office. You gonna talk to the manager. We gonna get this settled. We gonna take care of you, player. But you gotta come back up. We know you hungry. We know you looking to make your paper and have fun doing it, player. But we gonna take care of you. Get up, back up on the goddamn ship now. Goddamn. Low-level motherfuckers.
That escaped me.
Danaeus, you must listen to me.
I've heard your tiresome story already, Masked Rider.
Oh, I love this dude. He's a G. I'm tired of this broken record, Masked Rider. It's driving me nuts. You know what I'm dealing with? I'm dealing with crazy alien shit in my head. And I am an alien. Do you know what a mindfuck that is?
Don't force me to fight you, Danaeus.
You have no choice.
You said this, brov. You know the terms of the engagement, brov. You went back to your corner because there was a mild ceasefire, but the battle's not over. Why you come, player?
You let the creature escape.
I'm afraid it's more clever than we gave it credit.
Blame a weak boss blames their employees for the fuck up. It was your job to bring things to a resolve. Doesn't matter whose fault it was. You were down there to do a job. You were supposed to bring the idiot back, and you failed. Now, what you needed to do was cite the working conditions as your grievance. The working conditions became intolerable, and I told everybody, hey, for safety, we got to fall back to base. And here you are jamming my shit up with asking me excuses when you got all kinds of that CCTV. Y'all got surveillance up the wazoo, and here you are talking about it was my fault. Chain of command.
Can't believe this day.
I know, Golden Player. I know, Golden Player. It's hard for a thug out here. It's hard. I understand. He's like, what is all this? Why are there random interspersions of lava? Why are they jumping together? Are they best friends now? No. Oh, they're fighting.
Witness the power of Robo-Ride. 2 swords. Did you agree with you?
2 swords? Does that blow your goddamn mind? Can't fucking handle this shit. Oh, get up out of here. You can't handle the 2 swords with my moon saber.
Twice as fast.
What's about 2 swords, Lord, make you twice as fast? Well, okay, it is an alien super suit, so I'm gonna roll with it. We gonna roll with it.
We're both in danger. What do you mean, both of us?
Oh, Brov's like, what do you mean I'm in danger, Brov? I got the advantage, Brov. Got the 2 swords, Brov. Gonna murk your ass, Brov. That's just how it is. Just make your peace with it, Brov. I'm sporting a Green Ranger green. I'm going green. Don't know what that means, but you won't have to live long enough to wrestle with the conundrum, Brov. What are you talking about? Gonna put an end to all your misery, Brov. What do you mean? I'm gonna kill you, Brov. Why are you gonna kill me? You're my best friend. Don't know you, Brov. Gotta put you down, Brov. You know, we done signed all the paperwork. We done the waivers. I've done the fitness test, Brov. It's go time, Brov. It's you and me and the swords, Brov. It's fucking happening, Brov. Once again, make your peace with this, Brov.
Todd is stabilizing the whole area.
And I better destroy you quickly.
Oh god damn! I'm gonna let the player speak. Dedicated to the craft. He's dedicated to the job. Boy's a method actor. Oh, you got some weak game. Still getting acquainted with the power suit. Now, he did not cut the rock at that angle.
Just try that again.
Why are you egging him on, you moron? Do you need to prove yourself? Do you have low self-esteem? Let's see you try that again. It's like, okay. The banter is not as funny.
There's got to be some way for me to reach your lost memory.
I've already told you.
You must believe.
What the fuck wrong with you, bro? I exist to kill.
Believe me.
Danaeus does not exist.
You leave me no choice. From now on, it's no more Mr. Nice Bun.
I hope he hands him his ass for the pun. I love puns, but he's not taking the situation seriously. When you got that glow.
Rider kick.
It's patented. You're not allowed to use my rider kick against me, even if you can do the move, Tommy. You can't do the rider kick. It's a property of Mass Rider Incorporated.
Saber,
He will.
activate.
Finally. Stop.
I'm sorry I have to do this.
I'll make you sorry.
Oh, why'd you throw away the second sword? Whoa, it did some shit. Oh, damn. Oh, right in the power morpher. You got him right in the power morpher, folks. I think he's gonna go down.
Look what you've done.
It's not fair. You winning and beating me. My victory was assured in my delusion. I saw the tapes.
Danaeus, are you alright? I tried only to stun you.
Stay where you are.
Daenerys, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do a bitch bra like that. Bra.
I don't remember who I am.
Dealing with a lot of heavy shit. Oh man, if that was my best friend and he started crying and he's like, he's like, I don't know who I am. I'm like, friend, as long as you don't try to fucking stab me, I'm gonna try to close the distance. I want to trust you. Just spout your crazy nonsense and I might have to break off another piece for you. But I want to help you is my point.
I envision it, and there it is. Ooh, it's nasty little
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
It's a nice lunch too
Whoa,
much.
whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Brav. Like, that throwaway line, Brav. We're talking about, oh, I envision things. Did he just become like a 12th level, like, Buddhist, in the 5th order of the Holy Ziggurat or something? Like, Brav just displayed some telekinetics. Brav, if you can materialize stuff from one location to another or out of, like, materials, you made a bomb out what seems to be out of the air. Because I know that I know Home Office didn't sign off on giving this retard a goddamn bomb. But they didn't have... They came up with some contrived reason with that throwaway line. Oh, I've got telekinetic abilities, apparently. I can't make a meal manifest in front of me, but I'm gonna undermine the foundation in which I'm currently cohabitating and then bring the liquid hot magma. I'm gonna bring the spicy heat to me. But we're not having a barbecue for some reason. Good Lord. The writer. How is this going to bring you, Masked Rider, sir? How?
I know I have a mission, but I can't remember what it is.
You don't remember anything?
You remember that you owe me $1 million. Just saying. Gotta pray it, Brav. You gotta be straight with me, Brav. You're doing me dirty. You're doing me dirty, Brav. You holding out. You got that cheddar, fam. And now you coming for your boy? Now you're coming for your boy out here in the streets, fam? Fam, I don't know you, fam. Till you get me my $1 million, like, I don't think we can be friends, fam. It certainly can't help you.
I must be here to fight you.
Wait, don't attack. Let me show you something.
What?
Let me show you who you really are.
By me making myself completely vulnerable to any reprise, any further attack. In my stupid costume that you will want to kick my ass for.
See, it's me, your best friend. We share so many memories.
Bruh, I'm sorry. I don't hang with spazzes. I'm just joking. I'm not saying I wouldn't be his friend in real life, but holy shit. I'm like, we need to change some things, Dex. Or Dax. Oh, no. Don't shoot that shit near... Oh, thank God. Thank God, it's just a PowerPoint presentation. Disengage, y'all. He wasn't trying to psycho dive. Some psycho Manus shit here.
That is me.
Manus.
I remember.
And the old man on Valium. Bruh. You're gonna go on such a journey and you're gonna find enlightenment. There will be battles fought of the heart, but they will be won, brah. And we will be one, brah. Bruh. He's still wearing the threads, folks. Danaeus.
Are you alright?
Take his power morpher from him immediately. You need to get away with it. You need to get away from him the thing that is brainwashing him currently. You gotta get him checked out. Get him to hospital, fam.
Yes.
Oh shit! Did anybody notice that? His costume's bent. He bent over. That happened in between takes. It's right there. It's right there. It's bent. It's bent. It's bent. Oh no! And the actor just had to go along with it because costume was like, nah, bruv. You're doing the scene, bruv. Unabated. Keep it going. I better see tears.
Yes. Yes, my friend. It is good to see you.
It is good to see you too.
Dex, I brought you a gift from King Lexian.
From Grandfather?
Okay, I said I probably wouldn't know his name, but there's his name, Keen Lexian. The vagabond king, the hippie king. I think I broke it. It's like doing some weird shit now, and I'm like, bruh, like, you know, after like being able to shoot green lightning, I think I hate the color green now. I feel like it represents an evil thing. No.
It will enable you to transform into Mass Rider Super Gold.
This is the Green Ranger saga.
Your new power will strengthen you in your battle against Dragon's forces.
I'm not going to keep it for myself for some reason. Oh, wait a minute. That would make him bad. Like Batwoman.
I will use this to defeat the Eden Tata.
Oh, what was his direction? Like, he's so passionate. Like, I'm going to fuck some motherfuckers up with this. What? With this, I'm really gonna fuck some people up. Punk ass posters ain't got nothing on us now, fam.
As are you, Dex. We'll use this to defeat the Eden.
You are my friend in ass.
You are a true friend in ass.
Okay, I like
As are
it.
you, Dex. I must go now.
And I am completely emotionally unharmed by this extremely traumatic ordeal. I am completely unharmed by this extremely traumatic ordeal in this kept ass shit. Farewell, my friend. Kept ass shit. Farewell, my friend.
Your grandfather needs me back on Edenoi.
This is bruv, like, it's like totally chill hair out in like Cali or whatever, but like, I've gotta get the fuck back. Like, seriously, bruv, like, I can't hang with these people. Everybody asks so many stupid questions, and everybody just wants you to spew exposition. It's like this is a show or something, bruv. I can't hang with it. The weed here is weird. I'm going, bruh.
Be swift and be safe.
Will, brah. Guard your playboys, brah. Okay. Super gold. Let's go gold. What are you doing? Oh, okay. Sorry. My brain skipped over the part where, like, because they kind of... I feel like this should have came at the end when everything's defeated. Like the bug gets defeated. Then he saves his friend, and then he leaves. But it's like, no, like, the thing already, the Monster Mash already hit the arm. Monster Mash already armed the goddamn bomb. So they've been having this fight. How come there hasn't been an explosion? There was plenty of time. That's why you don't edit it in this sequence. Or arrange things, the editing that way. Come on!
Bristol, in the name of Enoy, transform me now. Mass Rider Super Gold.
I'm just appreciating it. I've got really nothing to say. This is like cutting edge. I'm always going to be nostalgic for these suit-up scenes. Yeah!
The Eden Tata. Gotta stop it.
So you were suiting up not to stop the Eden Tata, but just simply to suit up. That's the narrative. That's how they edited it. That's how they've edited it, and that's how they've dubbed it. So I'm just working with them, folks. Okay. BRB. Computer increased volume level to 7.
Oh, way off.
Listen to the Djibouti boy.
Old man Jenkins!
Now this looks like a popular Instagram page.
This looks like a YouTube prank channel.
Yeah, like the Instagram people who do magic tricks and shit.
An Instagram comedian.
Gravity bomb. One of 51 weapons and gadgets not fit for this
51 weapons, dude. Up Your Arsenal was insane, though. Up Your Arsenal was
Up Your
the third
Arse?
one. Up Your Arsenal. Pop's favorite movie. Jake Gyllenhaal.
Computer, mute volume. I always leave like my favorite Twitch people playing on in the background. In fact, let me set that up real quick. Oh, shoot. No. There we go. Where are we? Oh, that's pretty much it. So, Rain. Hold on. Gotta see. Nah, it's not gonna boot up. All right, let's just go do it. It's a long way to Tipperary, to the sweetest girl I know. Love rain sounds. This is gonna be a part of my house one day. I'm gonna have a big house, and I'm gonna have like some eccentric rooms, and it'll be rooms from like, some of them will be rooms from my book, and that's my dream. I just want to like remake every square inch of this, like just perfect. And I want to like a fake rain machine, you know, to be sloping down, and this will be at the top of the top floor, and you have to go in through this little, like, there will be like a little cellar door to the bottom. And then, you know, you got to go up there, and somewhere in here there's probably there's going to be a bed. It'll probably be behind the bookcase. But yeah, I mean, on a quick side note, while I'm getting my Jack and full throttle, I like just 2 shots. They're not too bad. 2 shots don't hurt nobody. Critical Drinker approves, I'm sure. All right, we're just gonna. So we got 2. Oh, I effed up live on camera, fam. You ain't gonna find that anywhere else. So full throttle and Jack, now it looks like a beer or a piss. But then again, it's kind of the same thing at times. Or it's gonna be the same thing. Okay, now leave me. Now leave me. I'm sorry, I don't mean leave me, but I just gotta clean up the mess I made slightly. There we go. Yeah. Yep, I have a little disaster area. See, I'm a well study of the psychological arts. I'm being facetious, but what I mean to say is I know myself and I know my own habits. So I started thinking about it constructively. Like, what if I had to stop myself from knocking crap over, and I'm really accident prone, right? Oh wait, no. I'm supposed to go to Twitch. I apologize. And then I think about, like, what preventative measures would I use based upon my personal psychology. I almost did it again. Waiting for it to load. Ooh. I'm still tasting a little. Jack's coming a little too hard at the party. He's having too many drinks. He's getting rowdy. Drunk uncle. Oh wait, he's not on. No, drunk uncle. And there are applause. Yay, drunk uncle. Is drunk uncle on? Yeah, he's on. He's on, mate. Uh-oh, the crowd's turning on him, folks. It's turning on him. All right, so, okay, who else we got? Watch me show this love to my Twitch fam. All right, we're just gonna mute that, and then we're gonna
actually need some of that.
Why does it keep giving me this Randy? I know he's probably like the featured guy of the month. Oh, sorry. That's who.
By the power of a shitty fruit. Oh no!
And nobody else is on.
Thanks, grapefruit.
So there we go. All right, now back to the fun, kiddos. Back to the fun, you bobbies and jodies. Mass Rider. Last time we left Mass Rider, for no reason at all, changed into his super hyper gold suit that came from a crystal that glows green. God damn it. And then he jumps down a hole. Let's watch.
My lunch has arrived.
creature? Huh? A bomb!
So he set a bomb just to get Mass Rider there, and he doesn't care what happens afterwards. This thing is insane, and I love it. I mean, you know, not all of it, but, you know. He said, hey. Say dickweed again.
I'm not that hungry. I'm out of here.
I'm right behind. Wait! I can't.
Talk about your low emotional threshold for challenging situations.
Just let this bomb go off.
No, why are you saying that obviously? You know you can't let the bomb go off. Just stop spouting exposition because you wanted to dub something in. You know, when he's like, I'm getting out of here. Wait, how do I stop the damn... He wouldn't say that, but how do I stop the bomb? Oh, no.
Or might be hurt. I know. Chopper. The Eden's hut is escaping. You've got to stop it.
Oh, his name is Chopper.
Don't worry, boss. I've got him. I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
Throttle is better. It's punching it. Oh, hell yeah. Go, bike. Go, super bike. See, this is an example of a quirky sidekick character, a quirky mechanical sidekick character that's on that line and really pissing you off. But they're intelligent, and they do it to kind of grind your gears, and that's why you don't like it. But with that frittata fish over there, the Eden Tata. Eden frittata. The Eden frittata over there. Hold on a second. I'm putting on my zombie slippers, folks. It is cold as a witch's tit in here, and I'm getting on my favorite slippers. They're kind of my only slippers. I just really have sandals, like, of various sorts. One of them, my favorite being my Japanese sandals. I have a story coming up really soon. It's story time. Oh, yeah. It's going to be just like the Sure You Can joke. I'm going back to the format.
16 days is through, Spiny. Eat laser.
You'll never stop.
Maz Rider better be your best friend, folks, because he's gonna fucking kill you with a laser gun. Even though you don't know what you're doing, you're trying to act upon your compulsions. And your compulsions are one and the same with your emotions when you're a terrible creature like this. But he's a product of evolution, which means, in a sense, he has a right to exist. It's not his fault that he wants to... He's a ravenous, bottomless hunger for Dax's species. But yet, he wants to lay the creature low with a goddamn laser gun. It's just not fair, folks, no matter how you slice it. But with that being said... God damn! God damn it, Scotty, the fuck happened to you? Told you messing around with them freaky, weird alien people was gonna get you into some fucked up shit!
This creature. No one defeats Master.
Let's reverse the footage.
Right.
I love it. He's like, nobody beats Mass Rider. When did that guy get into the script session? I think we should have him say, no one defeats Mass Rider. Does that really go with his character? I just feel like it doesn't. That's the Fox kid in me. No, that's the Power Rangers fan. So fuck Fox kids. They brought us some good cartoons, but not because they wanted to. It was because we had geniuses working back then who really wanted to stick it to them, and they found every avenue possible. Delicious. Oh, a complete... Now it's like, now it's the opposite. To reference Ghostbusters, complete platonic reversal. Now, I don't know what that means. I just know, I'm just using it to say that now the Twitter people, like, make the shows and stuff, and it's terrible. I mean, I can say, I can roast the show like I've been. I could be really hard at it and say, like, I don't forgive any of the mistakes, no matter what. But still, a big part of me is always going to know that it's like, hey, they actually did their best. And that deserves, that warrants maybe an eyebrow raise. For me, I find myself wanting to give a show like this a magic pass, but I'll cut the examination and I'll try to wallow in the riffing and the nostalgia. But my point with bringing it up is that they mean to violate different characters nowadays. Like, they meant to destroy the mantle of Luke Skywalker. They did it, and it doesn't matter what their intentions were. They completely obliterated something that someone loves. Now, you could say that the Toxic Brood does the same thing. But these movies are made by an agenda. They're trying to trick you with their narrative because they feel that, oh, people won't learn on their own, so we have to like forcibly insert our ideals and tell people what to think. That is what you're getting with movies like The Force Awakens. It's just the subtlest version. The subtlest version of their proclamations, which built to a retarded apogee in Rise of Skywalker. I mean, I didn't think that there could be there could conceivably be a worse movie than Last Jedi. I really would love to have seen like if somehow one came before the other, because I'm pretty sure you can do that. In fact, that's going to be my next sort of light project just for me to see if I could do it, and then I'll present my findings. But what if TLJ was Tross? There we go.
Master Rider destroyed the Eden Tata. Oh, and won back his cousin Fred to boot. It's your fault, God. It was your stupid idea. You're all at fault, and you shall all pay for your ineptitude with a little...
Once again, bad boss that blames his employees for the fuck up. Like, you obviously didn't send the right people, my dude. I'm sorry, Golden Player. You shining a little less bright right now. I might have to rethink your status. Just saying. And then a fade out.
Mark that landmine, soldier. We'll be right back.
Chicken? Not exactly. Sure, we're not.
Sorry. I just realized what I was forwarding past. Motherfucking Connects, motherfuckers. Connects. You know what was hotter than Connects? That's more boomer than Connects, I should say. The Erector set. That was the actual name. But you got die-cast metal pieces. Basically, think of like something about the shape of a Band-Aid. You know how a Band-Aid is oval? So imagine little metal pieces that are completely symmetrically oval. So they're not like a Band-Aid in that there's this little like square part in the middle. It's just completely oval, like most of the time. Some do have like end at a flat plane, if you will, but they always had holes in them. So no matter no matter how you wanted to arrange the different pieces, there was always a hole so you could put in the nut and the screw, and then you could screw it in and tighten everything up. And the point is to progressively build your own structure. And this was kind of, in a way, I kind of saw it as like it's training the world's architects. And I remember how, like, unfortunately, it was seen as something that was more cerebral. It's meant for, I remember I used to have, what was it? My brother used to have a best friend, and he loved Legos. And, oh my God, he'd probably punch me in the fucking face if he ever sees me again. Because I was always this little brat, and I would always fuck with this Lego set. And it was because I didn't have Legos. And I love how people would call me out, call a child out in the middle of other people and be like, oh, look at him, he's selfish. And it's like, what the fuck you want me to say, you dumbass motherfucker? I'm a fucking kid. I ain't never gonna have these fucking days again. You think I'm worried about your punk ass? With all of the fucking authority that you get extracted from you? You think I want to progress to be someone like you? getting the dirty end of the stick? Now, admittedly, that's secondary examination. But I was a little shithead because I didn't feel any remorse. The way I actually looked at him was like, you're just a white version of my older brother. My older brother fucking hates me. He never lets me play with his toys. So if I see an opportunity to be able to be a fucking kid in some kind of environment, I'm gonna fucking take it, and I'm not gonna feel any remorse. But I always felt guilty. Because it stays with you. Because that's what people want to stay with you when they want to feed, when they sense that you kind of have a guilt complex. And yeah, it's to give you negative reinforcement to not exhibit that behavior again. But the psychological damage is because there's nothing wrong with the behavior. A kid wanting to play with Legos and someone go, oh, these are my personal, super personal, private Legos. And it's like, then why the fuck am I in here, dude? You got all this fucking cool shit, and you're telling me I can't play with it? The fuck you bring me in here for, you asshole? That was my thought process as a kid. But Connects were the shit, and so were erector sets.
Connects. Roller coaster.
Yes. It didn't come with the sound though, folks. Just warning you. I wonder how much a Connect set. Computer, how much is a Connect set?
For Coneca, the closest I could find on Amazon is Observationes in Sex Prima Tertii Libri Horatiae Carmina Arto Inter Se Vinculo Coneca.
Demon Talk!
Latin edition by Lucky
Computer,
Christie,
stop!
a print version. It's $17.
Computer, stop!
Oh
no. Got that demon talk, y'all. I'm sorry. Omicron Persei I hate. It took me the longest time to find out that her name that in Futurama segue, it's always it's Futurama. You got to take some time to talk about how great Futurama, the good word of Futurama. Anyway, I think his wife, I think Lur, from the planet Omicron Persei I8, his wife was Indenda. And it took me the longest time because I could never hear it. I could never make out what he was saying. And yes, I will give this one to my oldest brother. You get this win, buddy. Because, yeah, you heard it before I did. Amongst the myriad of things that I would pick up occasionally.
Connects rubber band racers. Connects, the color-coded construction set that keeps on growing. Set so separately.
So we're live for the new ride. Are you chicken? Nah.
Okay, I love Captain Crunch, but I will not sit through a commercial for Captain Crunch. Okay, you know what? Nostalgia purposes. Let's see what data I can gather. 90s CG. That's fine. I like it.
Are you chicken?
And I love the angles. That's what really sucks you in, because they're on a green screen. But it's the way that they're using the green screen environment. They're able to use the cameras to get nice, sophisticated shots that help tell the story of the narrative, which is they are in a scary, spooky, scary place. This is the spookiest roller coaster in the park, and I fucking love it.
Not exactly.
Okay,
Sure
I can't sit through a Captain Crunch commercial. I'm proven wrong.
Scary, but this might crunch up your confidence.
Captain, come through again.
Like the way my...
Oh, Captain, you delicious bastard! Coming through for your boys. Captain, I'm gonna eat Captain Crunch until the day I fucking die. That's all the Captain wanted. For you to enjoy his cereal.
Crunch stands up for
Crunch.
like the sweet taste that never lets you down.
Nothing can stop us now. One more time, Captain. I want to go home.
Captain Crunch cereal.
Why they gotta have a simp up in the ranking? That's not fair. Why do you gotta have someone who's the butt of a joke? Why don't you? Hey, Captain, are you a big man? Why don't you go put a little girl and have everybody make fun of her because she's scared of the damn roller coaster? You ain't got the goddamn balls, Captain. I'm calling you out.
The sweet crunchy part of this fella's breakfast.
You and the captain make it happen.
Here comes cereal.
The demographic back in the 80s. Those were some good ass times, people. Not necessarily for me, because I did not fit the black archetype. In fact, this guy right here, this kid, the way he looks, there was a kid that used to make fun of me fucking mercilessly, and he looked like a goddamn Hitler Youth, trying to tell me I should appreciate my culture and I should be into basketball. How come I don't fucking wear Nikes? It's like I'm poor like half the niggas you fucking hang with, my dude. The fuck is your kept shit? Take your freckles and your I don't know if Sophia approves of freckles, but nonetheless, I invite you to go to Sophia, see if you are to his likings, and then you can sprocken sie schnell sie up the hell sie out of here. Mach schnell, bitches. But nonetheless, it was still a golden age for just the average black person. Like you could walk about in SoCal and Cali. You can do that now, but it's because of this fucking Black Lives Matter shit, dude. And I'm not saying there aren't good people in the organization, but I'm just saying like everybody, like, it's the fucking OJ trial all over again. Sorry, this is bringing up some 90s memories. Like I used to have this one atheist teacher named Terry, and we called, like, I've mentioned this before, at my school we called all of our teachers by their first name. It was fine. And you know, he was just fucking merciless. He would ask me all kinds of inappropriate questions. And the reason why I mentioned the OJ case is because, you know, he would actively withhold his opinion. And he didn't ask me any questions per se, but they were on the cusp. Excuse me. It's that Jack and Coke. Maybe a little more will help. Sorry, Jack in full throttle. Jack and E. J and E. I'm just going to say J and E. Jack and energy drink. J and E. Doesn't matter what energy drink. As long as you make it look like piss and then drink it. You're a man. But it was a shit situation for kids in school, because you had their parents who believed one side of the propaganda, especially with like OJ and the Rodney King thing. And if you were black, you were forced to basically believe that OJ was innocent. And I got the sense, now I didn't get the full story because everybody was kind of like kids, you're told to withhold your opinion unless you reveal your parents. And you know, I'd be the same way. You know, I wouldn't want my kids repeating something that I said and then people thinking that I'm a racist. But here I am. People think I'm a racist. Fucking sucks. Anyway, that was the worst part. When we were there. There were a bunch of teachers, and I was one of the only kids that walked into Terry's room, and they were sitting down there, and we were allowed to watch the verdict. And just the look that came over his face. How the fuck are you gonna look at kids like that? Give fucking kids the stink eye because their parents have put it into them that OJ is a good person and that he's exempt of the charges. Blame the fucking parents. Don't blame the students. But I was intellectually smart enough to know that to know what the fuck was going on. It didn't fucking matter if he was actually guilty or not. It was the image that was put in different people's heads, and it was propagandized. And I'm not saying he's innocent. I'm not saying he's guilty. I don't even give a fuck. That's my point. But you don't hold children accountable for simply what they repeat. I mean, you can if they do it inappropriately, but that's focusing on the wrong part of the equation. Why did they say that? Why did they feel instigated to say that? It's because they're acting out something that their parents have said. And by role playing their parents, they feel that they can earn prominence, or at least earn from an adult that they trust. Maybe that's what I was trying to do, and maybe that's why I'm even after all of this, I'm still like, oh, that guy would, like, fuck that guy, he's full of shit. You know, I wouldn't throw down like the label of racist. It's just that guy doesn't fucking get it. You know, he doesn't understand that he's just brainwashed just like the rest of the fucking kids. Violent segue, let's go on.
You and the cat, make it happen.
Here come those dizzy grizzly bears. They're starting to get busy. They like to show you both their sides, because that's what makes them dizzy. Sprinkles are on one side, Graham Bale's on reverse. It's like you get two snacks in one, so join us in this verse. Flip them over back.
Man. Sorry, this is kind of killing me.
To front is the grizzly. From Teddy Grahams.
Y'all remember Teddy Grahams? Y'all remember Mondays? Sorry. Hell yes. Oh, god damn it. Nostalgia in overdrive. Hold on a second. There we go.
Monday,
Taz, okay. Real quick. Real talk. Alright, real talk. Bobby's World. Rating. Shoot, where's my thing? Damn it. Okay, sorry. Bobby's World. Rating. Okay, just going off of memory. Didn't watch it a whole lot. What do we got? Sorry. 4 out of 10. I couldn't attach myself to the show. The whole thing was just built. I know it's Howie Mandel's show, but it was built too much around Bobby, and this voice that I didn't think was too good. And I get the appeal of the voice. You have Howie Mandel doing this crazy voice, and it doesn't sound like Howie Mandel, but it's Howie Mandel, and that was supposed to be the appeal of the show. So I'm just kind of like, nah, brah, like that's what the gimmick's built around. I need a more sophisticated fucking show. And like, I go to Power Rangers, right? I go to shows like The Tick or X-Men. But, you know, I gotta go there because most people will say, well, what do you want? What do you want? This is a good show. This is a good... About Howie Mandel, he's a good guy. He was on X Factor. He had a cartoon. Sorry. Fucking Batman. Sorry, didn't catch it. Batman, animated series. Childhood... Okay, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. That is the... We gotta honor it. We gotta honor it, guys. Hold on a second. Yes! Okay. 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10. Literally flawless cartoon show. Flawless. Childhood trauma, folks. A little bit about me. Clayface episode gave me chills and nightmares at the existential horror of it. That part where they forced him down, like they held him down and they forced all of that chemical onto him, and then he becomes Clayface. That part gave me such nightmares. And that beautiful, over-the-top emotional scene. And I don't mean over the top in a bad way. I mean, it rose to a delicious crescendo where we hear Ron Perlman's voice conveying to us this man's struggle, his newfound mania, that he is not a person anymore, that he literally cannot look himself in the mirror. Genius level writing. Literally, I will say that, like, on a moral level, made me a better person. Because Batman, like, this riveting episode where there was a literal crocodile guy who captured orphans, and I can't not shock collars. He put him in, he keep him subterranean. He keep him in the ground for such an extended period of time that they kind of had like night vision, and then he'd go send them out to steal shit. And then to punish them, crazy evil man that he was, he would throw them into a literal light box. So basically just a room with some really bright lights. And the psychological effect was just terrible. And Batman came so close to fucking murdering this dude. And Batman was even like, basically, paraphrasing, I'm not going to do it because it's murder. Like you don't deserve the kind of like way out. You don't deserve the untapped, unbridled rage of Batman's malice. You don't deserve that. That's reserved for the most loathsome criminals. And while I think you are loathsome, I still respect your rights. Try topping that cake, Kane, you fucking hack. And you, whatever your name is, Ryan, you suit thief.
It's weekday afternoons have transit.
Motherfrickin' X-Men. All I gotta say is 10 out of 10. Okay, no. I like Batman the Animated Series more. There were so many animation mistakes back then, guys, that it was nigh unforgivable. I know their budget was tight, but, they still cut corners. They still, it's like when you cut corners and you're trying to meet a deadline, you know full well what corners you had to cut, and you can see it, especially if you're a cartoonist. You'll be able to see it in the editing where you fucked up and where other people fucked up due to budget. I'm a real talk. That's why I'm cursing. But still, 9 out of 10. Maybe if I start thinking about my favorite episodes, it's gonna jump back up to like 10, probably 11. But Batman, 10 out of 10, definitely 11. X-Men, nostalgia rating 10 out of 10. Actual rating until I watch it, 9 out of 10. Power Rangers. Okay, guys, this is a tough one. There are too many. It's way too much camp. it suffers from kind of the same syndrome Masked Rider did. But with that being said, they are really only guilty of trying to keep the show going for as long as possible. I get it. But what they should have done is take the cheddar that they made during this beautiful, freaking, indomitable phenomenon that was freaking Mighty Morphin Power Rangers over here in America. Like, you guys don't know how down I was. Like, if I could have spent every conceivable bit of money for like, as a kid in middle school, if I could have spent every conceivable bit of money for the next like 10 years, like if I could get that all it would all be bought with Power Ranger stuff. Because I remember we all send a letter out for the odd contest as kids, and and our parents don't teach us how it works, that there's a statistical impossibility, and really you want to do it for the experience, to say that you did it, and that your letter was quality enough to actually raise some attention if it wasn't lost in the crowd. But yeah, I would have spent all my fucking money on Power Rangers stuff. I would have become like financially destitute. That's how much I freaking loved Power Rangers. And everybody loves the Green Ranger because the Green Ranger was a straight G, and that's just how it is. Moving on. 10 out of 10. Just saying. Okay, not all of it. Okay. 9 out of 10.
With Tasmania.
Tasmania. 2 out of 10. I could not get into that show because the main character is a fucking retard. I'm sorry. Taz is retarded. He doesn't... this Tasmanian devil is a little defective in the brain because everybody else was smarter than him. And I don't like big, dumb, stupid idiots as protagonists. Because then it just becomes a contest of just them losing their dignity every bit. While the writers basically put shit in their path just to create some sense of peril. And it's like, I kind of feel like it's insensitive to retarded people if I get down to it, I don't care what conceived the Tasmanian devil character, but it's definitely a Warner Brothers character I could completely do without. If they were like, we found some kept shit, y'all, about the Tasmanian devil character. We're like, we can't explain. We're gonna fucking obliterate him from everything. Any memorabilia, it's now illegal. You're gonna be arrested. I'd be like, fuck yeah. I was waiting for this day. Had it marked on my calendar. Don't ask how.
X-Men.
Beast.
The Adventures of Batman and Robin.
It takes more than a costume.
It's called Batman the Animated Series. Let's see the title card. The Adventures of Batman and Robin. Maybe that's what it was called when it first started, but I've always remembered it being called Batman the Animated Series.
The Batman and Robin.
That gives me a quick segue. Hell yeah. They've got it. Okay, so this movie is called Island City, as you can see. And our boy Batman, Kevin Conroy, I believe his name is in the lead role. He's like the commander. Okay.
Auth Rector of the United States.
Video of all time. Winner of...
Okay, this looks like it's just a preview block. Island City, 1994. Let's see. Yeah, all right. Let's skip. Wow, the definition is terrible.
They cling to me.
Hopefully, being filtered through the camera will take off some of the fuzz. And no, it doesn't help. Never mind.
I'm glad you could come. Me too. Need time to... No, I feel like there's nothing until that city.
Holy crap! It's what's his name from Will and Grace. He plays the bumbling nerd. Basically, this guy's got a really great backstory. So he's basically the bumbling nerd, comic relief, and it's because he's been cloned several times, and he was the only one that came out mentally Basically, there's nothing wrong with him, except that he has no, coordination. That's why he bumps into people. But you think if he had no coordination, he wouldn't even be able to barely walk. But it's like, they say it's no coordination, and they show, like, what he can't even climb up a ladder. So that would say, like, and it really fucking sucks, because I can kind of see what a monkey paw existing like that would be, because think about like your leg suddenly going to sleep and you can't feel anything except for that weird tingling all of a sudden while you're trying to climb up a ladder. That is a very dangerous thing, and they put so much weight on this character's shoulders and be like, well, you're the smart guy. You figure out a way to get over it and suddenly get coordination. And he's got a... now, what really sucks is his clones are his fucking bullies. Like, every single... Like one clone has this weird stutter. Another clone... Like, basically, it's just... They're all bad batches. I think there are 3 of them. So it's kind of like the rowdy rough boys from Powerpuff Girls. But he's a really good character. He's a good egg, and it just like, now that I'm adult enough to fucking rip these fucking tropes apart, I do it gladly, because tropes, these kind of tropes, like the nerd that's got no coordination trope. Oh, it's made by assholes who think like, oh, we're getting away with it. But now is the age of harsh and brutal criticism on every kind of media and content, and I gladly go after some kept-ass tropes from some fucking assholes that are like, nerds suck, man, and dads are stupid. I'm coming for you in each and every video, you kept niggas.
Any more bright ideas, 23? Yeah.
Do not fucking address this man like he's a person. He is smarter than you. He may be a clone, but he's got... Well, actually, he doesn't have youth nor longevity. That's fucked, guys. Holy shit, that's fucked. They popped him out. Like, I'm pretty sure, if memory serves correctly, he just... Like Lion-O. He just was a kid one day. Next thing you know, he's an adult. And he's got to do adult shit. If I was a clone, I'd fucking murder the scientists that made me. I'm like, you brought me into existence to fucking work. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. How old am I? Well, you're in your physical prime. I don't care. You mean I don't get to be a kid? I don't get to live that life. I just come out of the fucking hopper and go straight to work? Where is something sharp? Oh, well, it's right here. It's like, what scalpels did you use to open me up? Well, here's a scalpel here, but we didn't open you up with it. Oh, I'm opening you up. I'd have a full-blown existential meltdown. I love how the 80s kind of themes, like that was their thinking. Oh, well, they're not people, so we can do this to them. Oh, these fucking... Wow, you're gonna walk him down because he fucking ignored you. Conroy, come on. This is Kevin Conroy, by the way. Yeah, he was fit. I thought he was just some stupid jock. Oh. So these are basically, so they had to go into some kind of cryostasis, and they realized that they fudged the serum. So it creates a genetic disease that only makes you compatible with people of your blood type. So everybody wears these contrived stupid crystals that have a different color that says who you can mate with, like anybody would obey that stupid fucking rule. I understand that they're trying to say that this is a cheap form of population control, so that because if you go with the wrong combination, these Cro-Magnon men come out. And it's a little weird that they themselves aren't sterile. No, it isn't weird. That fine, that trends. But anyway, nobody would obey that stupid goddamn rule. It's like the rule of the damn Sith. Oh, there's only a master and apprentice. Who conceivably, who has an unquenchable thirst for power is gonna follow that stupid rule? Thank you, George Lucas. You made the Sith stupid. Finally getting at you for your stupid rule. 2, there are no more. Morons. 2 Sith brought down the entire Jedi. God damn it. Anyway, moving on. No one would follow that rule. Because as long as you don't have kids and have any Cro-Magnon babies, you can pretty much have sex with whoever you want. And I mean, if there are no contraceptions, well, your pull-out game's just got to be strong. Anyway, let's see if we can get another shot of Kevin Conroy. At least he wasn't being a dick. He was just taken by surprise.
Temperature of 103 degrees Fahrenheit. I can set the XAT to scan the search area for body temperatures of 99 degrees or less.
At least he let him finish his jargon.
I knew there was a reason I kept you in this unit.
Okay, that's something snarky. That's nothing snarky, but it's a good back and forth. I cannot see Kevin Conroy's face is a disgusting blob right now, or it's just a cloud. Well, I guess I can't ask for HD. Never mind. Anyway, we saw Kevin Conroy, folks. There we go. He's Batman. He will always be Batman. Kate Kane, you monster.
It takes more than a costume and an attitude to do this work.
Dropping bars out here, y'all. After we just done watched the Batwhammons, Black Batwhammons, we done roasted up real good. What do we hear? We hear a truth bomb from frickin' Batman talking about... Oh my goodness.
And the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, ready for action.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, it is.
Once again,
I'm on board.
Toontown exclusive. San Zucchini continues under tomato siege. Or is that...
Okay, I gotta give this show, like, I get it. I watched a few episodes recently, and I like the formula. I like what the show's generally about, but I'm still not into the show. However, in excess of at least 17 years later, I still don't like this show because I just don't like the premise. One, I actually do hate tomatoes. I hate raw tomatoes, let me pause it. I don't like raw tomatoes. Love me some stewed, fried, sauteed tomato. Anything that is not in raw tomato form. And with that being said, I recently had tomatoes on a sandwich and I thought it was acceptable. But I don't like the seeds. I still don't like the seeds. So I seem to have a psychological grudge with this show. So I gotta give it a 1 out of 10. But after watching that 2 episodes officially, because I can't remember actually I would always click off. But anyway, not click off, but I changed the channel. Quick, change the channel. Heartfelt, and with all honesty, I give it between a 4 and a 5 out of 10.
Do you realize what this means?
I'm getting a very bad feeling.
It's soup on the loose.
We're gonna need the tomato task force on this one.
Can they ward off
Great big gobs of greasy, grimy
Yeah.
tomato guts?
Attack of the Killer Tomatoes? Don't miss all the fun that's fit for kids Saturday morning on Fox.
That's right. It's exclusively for kids. No adults allowed. Back in the age where that's sold, where kids were kind of like, "All right, I'll mess with your shiza."
What was that, Filter? I said, now back to our show.
Oh, no thank you, Mrs.
I can't believe you have to go so soon. Would you like another sticky bun?
Oh, no thank you, Mrs. Stewart.
Is there anything in that pan? I don't see anything. Maybe it's an optical illusion. Oh, it's gone.
Funny, I had an entire pan just a minute ago.
Not the freaking Flurby.
Purpose.
Oh, please, please. Let him be allergic to sticky buns and die. You bastard. Dang, my boy got the Master Rider swag. Youngblood's doing it proper.
Okay, everyone, let's see if there's anything left in the kitchen.
Oh, that is so deliciously wholesome and campy. This is putting a smile on my face. Why can't we have shows like this anymore, where the camp makes you want to punch them in the face, and if you were suddenly transported into the scenario, you might do just that. But then they like the dad would give you a fucking beer because you would be the Mary Sue and the universe would conform to you. But I know that they would wear you down with their campiness, and then you'd be smiling, and then be like, "Hey, if you want to stay, we're happy to have you." Why can't we have that? No, don't pick that abomination up. leave him down. Let his sin consume him. And it's still bent.
Thank you for the power of the Super Gold.
You didn't have to give it to me, brah, but like, you're my G, brah. Like, you remembered to give it to me. That's like hard to like remember like the whole thing. It's like, brah, you have no idea. First you know, granddad was all like, you just gotta do this thing, you know, you take this crystal, brah, and then I'm like, oh, I'm going through the galaxy, brah, and then I'm down on Earth, and there's like, this dude's like, hey, brah, like, you looking for a job, brah? And then I'm like, okay, I'm looking for a job, I'm looking for a friend. Oh, yeah, we roll deep with friends, brah. Next thing I know, I'm like, trying to kill my best friend, brah. It's like, and then I stopped, I'm like, brah, I'm trying. Like, I know, brah, you're trying to kill your best friend. And that's me. Brah, how do you feel about that, brah? Brah, I don't know, brah. But you know what? We got past it. We crushed it. We left it out on the battlefield, brah. That's all that matters. You're right, brah. I'll see you later, brah.
You're welcome.
Thank you for the segue. Thank you for listening to this is bra talk.
Varian will be pleased. I miss everyone so much. And we miss you.
It's hilarious because it seems so, like, passive-aggressively insincere. Like, they fucking hate each other. I love this. I love the inference.
This is a good family.
He had everything here, too.
Yes.
And you're just announcing it now because we looked at you.
Yes, it is. I'm very glad you found a home. Yeah. I do have a home, don't I? Goodbye, my friend. Goodbye.
Gee-ass brah there, brah. That is the frickin' wingman, brah. Like, dude, brah. Like, you gotta go to this place, brah. It's called Buffalo Wild Wings, brah. Don't, like, go there with a gift card, brah. They'll get you to buy more stuff. The gift cards are like, you know, even though you could buy, like, a $50 gift card, you can only use it on certain things, brah. Shit is kept, brah. It's savage out here, brah. That's why I'm leaving. Later, brah. Buffalo Wild Wings! Shut up and die, you evil little creature. You know, Tonal recently released a video. Tonal of the Loke, Lord Tonal, blessed is his name. First of his name, Tonal Loke, first of his name. He put out a delicious cooking video. About frying a duck. Now I don't know how the alien duck would taste, but I would imagine with a little bit of cumin and a braised polenta, it would go well with some matching Pinot Grigio. Yes, your boy Bane does not abbreviate the Grigio. A Grigio for Shizio, my Banes.
Has Dex seen the last of Robo?
Ooh, the update, the rundown. Golden player? Is she in a harness?
Mario learned the true meaning of rock and roll. Will Mr. Chalmers restore discipline in school?
I love this.
Will Purvis ever
Die!
learn enough is enough?
Well, hopefully they learn before he does, because then they can put his little ass down. Down.
Will Dex ever see his
Man down!
Phineas again? All this and more on the next exciting adventure of Masked Rider.
I love the update. Now, this is what I have to say to the update. Nothing really matters. Nothing really matters in this show. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, wish I could play that song right now. Oh! Oh, God. Oh, God. Get ready, folks. This is advice to children done incredibly wrong. And if it's not, and if it can not be argued that it's stupid, that they miss the mark with the advice that they give to the kids, I'll just show you. Okay. On my J's, bruh.
You gonna let that dweeb get away with that? Tony, man, look what this wimp did to your new sneak. Hey.
So the two betas obviously instigated a fight because they have weak wills and they're guileless. But to retract that dispersion, because I feel that all of these PSAs never hit their mark, and it's dog shit advice, but to kind of retract a little bit of what I said. No, not retract it, but to decrease in malice and examine it from a different lens. I can understand the perspective. If they don't like this kid and if they go to a rival school, it's kind of this weird code because of school pride. You got to be like, they're from that school and we're from this school, so we don't like them. And they foment this. They get you to think like a sports fan for the school, and then what I'm saying is I can conceivably see myself as the antagonist in the scenario, going like, dude, do you know how much my boy's shoes cost? And you just knock your crap all over it? Why don't you guys watch where you're going? You know, people don't have like money to just throw around and replace shoes like that. I know my boy's privileged, but he ain't that privileged. That's why he's my boy. Because I don't roll with bougie fools, you know? Bougie fool. Sounds like FUBU. Bougie fool. That's a brand. Patent pending, young blood. Don't try to steal my brand. But the kids are cast as the protagonists, so they are dickhead instigators at the very least.
You gotta stop those hotheads.
You think talking to them when they were instigated to go off like a goddamn Tika torch, I like that, I'm keeping that, a goddamn Tika torch, Sheikah slate, and then they're like, we gotta stop those hotheads. We gotta stop those two from fighting, because fighting is always bad, even though we're the fucking Power Rangers. Let's see who they go after, folks. And maybe some redemption. Now, I like that they went after the dickhead instigators, but let's see what advice they give them, folks.
Think not? Let's watch that again.
Nigga, you got us on surveillance? Don't you know this shit is illegal? I'm a minor. I've got fucking I've got rights.
Let's remove
Yeah.
you two from the picture. Without you cheering them into that fight, Tony and Adam could have worked out their differences.
Hey man, let me get that for you.
Fuck you, Kep niggas. Like, with your fucking bullshit. You really think this shit would play out that way? If you had two decent guys, the most we would have done was like, dude, the fuck, my J's. Sorry, dude. Fucking asshole. And that would have been it. That is the average thought process for a middle school child. They're certainly not in high school. I'm calling it. So, middle school child, this might be a little bit of projection, but I would not be subjecting myself to shining someone's goddamn shoes. Oh my god, I just fucking realized some shit. He better shine the other kid's shoes or... Holy shit. Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm not saying they're racist. Please, for the love of God, do not label me. Do not label me a goddamn racist, because I'm just pointing it out. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I didn't see that clearly. Let's go back and see what. Oh God. Damn it. God damn it. Oh no. They done did it. At least they didn't show him. Wait.
Hey man, let me get that for you.
2 napkins, please.
2 more drinks, please.
What the fuck you talking to, kid? You looked at the cute chick. I think she caught your gaze. You're supposed to be directing your request and not an order to the person behind the counter. It's good social politeness. You're in a mall. I don't know how malls are now. The boy that's kept, I bet. But back then, as a mall rat, there was etiquette to observe. It didn't require you to shine some dude's shoes.
Think you might handle it differently now?
So the Power Rangers apparently, folks, have a goddamn time machine. They could go back and fix shit, but they waste time for the goddamn PSA. I'm just working within the narrative.
Let's put you two back in the picture.
Chill, Tony. He didn't mean anything. Cut him some slack. I don't know it was an accident. Cool.
You guys fucking instigated it. I'm so glad this was within their hypothetical magic TV, because it's pretty jacked up. Because you just gaslit your friends. The Power Rangers are high-fiving each other because they taught children to gaslight their friends further. The first bit of gaslighting was saying, you should be angry about that. Throw down with this punk-ass bitch. And the second bit of gaslighting, now both children, all four children got gaslit in this disgusting, this stupid, retarded fucking PSA. But the gaslighting is, like I said, it's good thing it's in their retardo TV universe. Because they just further gaslit and were like, well, we don't want to say we're sorry. We don't want to apologize. We can't have them apologize for their behavior. It's not in the scripts. So they have them gaslight their friends. Holy shit. Did they pay the fuck attention? Just holy shit. Just a little bit of attention paid, guys, would be wondrous. Well, that's another thing. Sorry. I'm getting nostalgic, but they flashed on Tom and Jerry right here. I don't like Tom and Jerry, and I certainly didn't like the version that was made for kids where he's got this hip backwards hat for a little while. I'm pretty sure I remember it correctly. But Tom and Jerry was something that I did not intellectually understand as a kid, and even now I see its irritating repetition, and I wonder how long it was why it was on for such a long time. Like, how did it keep going? There's probably something in the show that a gimmick or an angle of the show I just don't get intellectually, but for me as a kid it was boring. And you can blame it on my ADD, but I let my current intellect stand for itself and say that even now, I still am not interested in watching fucking Tom and Jerry. 1 out of 10.
KDDU, DD5, Henderson, and Las Vegas. Fox 5 for something.
No! Ooh, what's this? Oh, no. I do not like Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. I gave you my rating! Jello. We can't watch Jello commercials. It's canceled, y'all. Oh, I love that sound. Oh, no, I don't love this. That was Robo Tomato, or the Tomato Nada, or whatever his name is. It's some contrived gimmick, and we're not watching it. If you like it, you can watch it on your spare time, folks. I'm just saying. We are coming up on 6 hours, folks. I'm going to thoroughly end the stream at 6 hours. I want to thank everybody for, just sticking with the dropped frames. Because I'm not taking time to monitor the stream. I'm just going in. I'm just going in blind. I'm doing it raw. Just doing my thing.
Now Wendy's has something really strange. Animal Inks, a monkey that writes, a dog that does math, and a half gator, half octopus. One in every Wendy's kids meal. You can collect all 5.
I bet those are fucking expensive now. Sorry, I'll detract the cursing. I'll try to bring it to a minimum. I'm like, just despite my, oh god, we saw this. Despite my drunken vernacular, I do not want to come off as a complete, full-blown goddamn wino, even though I am. But it's all about the funny, and it makes me funny. Because then I can laugh at things.
There's no rest for the wicked.
He's a scary guy.
Oh, hell yeah. Xena, Warrior Princess. One of the original bad bitches that just did shit and didn't fucking complain. Maybe that was in the narrative, but when the show jumped the shark, I'll never forget. My best friend's sister, who I was kind of, I had a real thing for, but she just liked to use me as emotional fuel. And occasionally she would, when I was hanging out at their house with my best friend, she would occasionally come up, occasionally, I stress the word occasionally, and ask me if I still liked her. And like a goddamn simp, I said yes, and then she goes, I'm just sorry, I'm not into black guys. And then would go on to date a fucking, black guy. His name was Arthur, he's a fucking awesome G. Arthur, if you're out there, man, you're fucking G, dude. I miss having our conversations, fucking, going out, fucking skating. He would skate in those super bell-bottom rave pants. He's the only guy I know who could fucking do it. I tell you, if we had a camera back then, I'd be like a full-blown professional skater. Probably be a completely different person, but I like the person that I am. And if I could just have a little bit of fame, like, oh, you can go back in time, have a little bit of fame, be like a successful skateboarder, more successful than getting sponsored, like go pro. It would be tempting, but I wouldn't want to take it, because if there was a personality change up, because then I didn't get to learn the lessons and become a fortified person of the heart that I am now. And if you doubt me, leave a comment, and I will challenge you at the very least, sir.
224749.
An all-new series to celebrate your dark side.
Holy crap! This was the inception?
Run away from it.
We see in the previews. We see in our girl Lucy Lawless on the rise. And before, this is where they did the Marvel Universe thing in these shows, because it started off in Hercules. And she was a literal warrior princess. And, Lucy Lawless done come up, and then she got her own show. But it started in the show Hercules. She started as a minor anti-hero. And she's one of them bad bitches. And I just gotta say, she's the OG bad bitch. I ain't giving her any other kind of credit, I like the character. I'm pretty sure Lucy Lawless is a decent woman. Decent woman, regular thought, just saying. But, oh my goodness, did Lucy Lawless shine in this damn show until they... Oh my goodness. But anyway, back to why I mentioned my best friend from back in the day's sister, is because, when she was exploring herself, because she had those kind of parents that had no restrictions, and they were into just, spirituality and all of that expansive mind stuff. No, they did not expose us to narcotics. They were some upstanding people. If you want to call them wackadoos for believing in an ethereal being, fine, so be it. But they were fucking good to be. And if I met them tomorrow and you insulted them in my presence, I would definitely have more than something to say about it, and I might do something about it. That's the indelible mark that my best friend has left on me. But anyway, when she was going kind of bisexual, and then later on full-blown bisexual, she was really into Gabrielle. And I remember I was a little repulsed at the idea, because I was like, oh no, now this character in a TV show is my pseudo-romantic rival. But, I got over it. I saw things transparently, and I just let Boo do her. You do you, Boo.
You're a hero. You must make a choice. There's no rest for the wicked.
He's a scary guy.
For honor.
Is one woman too much for you?
Yeah, do it, Lucy Lawless. The original bad bitch.
It's a new kind of...
Not a bad bitch. And there's no Joker to kill me. Oh, honka, burn in love. Send Lucy Lawless to my house. I don't know. I'm joking.
Series
Premiere Saturday at 4 on Fox 5.
In Las Vegas.
We're about to become condensed.
Oh, that's right. We watching this. Sorry. And this was a Star Trek parody episode. I watched a little bit of this episode. No, I watched all of it. It's pretty dope. It's a good episode filled with some really good references. And like I said, I just don't get down with Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. I just never got into it. Oh no, Casper. We are forwarding past this. Never liked Casper. It just, I couldn't get into the situations. I'm like, you got a confirmed goddamn ghost in your presence, and you're just treating him like he's nothing. Can't get no sympathy in your life. Can't get sympathy in the afterlife. I guess he's in the wrong place. Alright. That's never been seen! Now, how do you know it exists? Archaeologist, zoologist. Oh no, come on. No.
Hero. I don't even have a...
I'm glad the title card kind of keeps us informed as we forward. The Tick. I'm going to save that for something else.
Cry for justice, making Two-Face pay twice.
Oh yes, legendary. Super Dave. All right, we're gonna stop right there at Super Dave, and we're gonna look for something else to finish off this stream. Only because I don't like Super Dave. Super Dave gets a 0 out of 10. I did not like the gimmick of man getting hurt over and over again. Even as a kid, I'm like, okay, I will admit that was influenced from my father. My father was the kind of man that taught me, that taught his fucking kids, his boys, You don't let a fucking woman splash a drink in your goddamn face. It's like, even though you can't stop it from happening, you don't let it happen in your heart. You know that what they did is wrong, and all you do is invite them to commit another misconduct. Because no one's going to take action, you might as well use the opportunity to emotionally manipulate the sociopath in your midst, and then show them what for. Oh damn! Hold on a second. We got. What do we got? We got the Karate Kid. Sorry, my ADD just kicked in.
This is John Candy, and if I got a show for you today, for starters,
Come on.
Wow. And then there's.
Come on. Shoot.
Would you look at
Rest in peace, John Candy. That's all I wanted to say. Damn it.
that? Not to mention, whoa! Woo-hoo. Well, you get the idea. It's all.
How far back was this? Okay, let's go real quick. Let's go on a little bit of a nostalgia kick. Since I already showed you Island City. Now the reason why I showed you guys Island City, not simply for the reason that Conrad shoot, I can't remember his name, but we know who we're talking about when I say the voice of Batman, is because I heard his voice. I heard his distinct voice, and I was like, oh my goodness, that's Batman. And everybody said I was wrong. And I recorded that. I'll never forget how inappropriate my family was. And when I let me pinpoint some people. I mean, my sister, really just my sister. And then everybody else just sort of danced to her tune voluntarily for some reason. Anyway, my sister was like, you know, of course, she promoted strict skepticism. And every time I take measures to vindicate myself, back in those times, if I was right, it was always I was touting arrogance. And it always had to be that, because, you know, you can't let the peon have the win. Oh, because it'll go to his head. But I fucking recorded this shit. I scoured the credits, and then I was just like, I wrote the goddamn name down of the main character, and then I watched for it when the credits rolled at the beginning and the end of Batman the Animated Series, and everybody treated me like I'd done something wrong. All I did was prove myself right. Now I don't know where to move on from there. You know, still kind of don't. Still working that out. Trying to, you know, because I feel like even now, like I still feel like I did something wrong because I proved myself right. But that's why. That's why I pulled up Island City. Let's see. Get along gang. Get along gang. This was my show back in the day. When I was a little kid, I honestly had this crazed wackadoo vision of going to school, building a clubhouse, and having some lifelong friends. You know, the Get Along Gang was my American dream. Let's see, original alternative intro. Let's go with the higher definition one. Oh man, I'm gonna feel the feels with this one. Nope. You messed it up with your stupid tune. Sorry, that's not the original tune of the Get Along Gang. Let's see if we can find it. What? What is... What? No.
Get along, gang. Each one's so special in its own way. Montgomery's the leader in full mind, starting with this week. Of course, we'll figure it out. Okay, come on, their adventures don't end. Get up with the Get Along Gang.
Now, I watched this when I was a kid, and it was like maybe the intro will be on one of the full episodes. Hold on a second. What's going on, man? No, man. I swear to God, this is having the biggest Mandela effect. I remember this episode. Let's go see.
Who know what a gang is for? They've learned what being happy's really all about. It comes from friends.
I think this is it.
Friends who help each
Yes.
other out. You know you got to have friends if you're gonna have fun. A whole lot of
Yes.
smiles are
Oh God, nostalgia in full effect. Oh my goodness. Yes, the kid on the freaking lion on the skateboard. Yes. On gang, get it on. Get along, gang. Get along, fun. Yes. Oh yes. This is the real theme song to me. Now maybe I don't remember enough episodes when they had that kept theme song that y'all just heard, but this is the jam, right? Wow. Get along, gang, gang, do. Get along, gang.
works like a dream. To get a friend, just be a friend. That's all you got to do. And they get along.
Yes. Oh, yes. The Get Along Gang is the gang for you. Oh, this was my American dream. Oh, in a big freaking clubhouse. And I'll admit, I wanted to be the Moose Kid. I wanted to be the leader. Because he just seemed so damn sincere and organized and fucking invested.
I call this meeting of the Get Along Gang to order. Oh, gang, hey, you.
I am hearing the sounds. I am hearing the music. I am remembering so much. Just the feeling. I can't describe the feeling of watching something that you loved as a kid and just comprehending it as an adult and simultaneously remembering how you felt as a kid. That is true nostalgia. Not something that mimics this, mind you, and exploits it. It exploits the feelings attached to it. No. Like, of course, that wouldn't be the aim. That would be playing the long game pretty freaking fierce. But this is true nostalgia. This is something that can't be captured. Why? Because look at these two archetypes here. We have a lion and a lamb. So, of course, they're going to be in love. Because it's love conquers all. And it's okay for the character to be a complete narcissist and to be completely self-absorbed. Well, no, it's not, but it's the character archetype. Now, they would probably keep that character archetype, and they would show the lion as being, oh, well, you have to remember, it's a lion, this is a lamb. Like, it's complete platonic reversal. Like, this guy would be enemies, the Get Along Gang house would be sieged and beset by all of the female members, and they would force the men out. If this was the current year, or something even worse, I do not want to conceive. Not this show, not this show that is my heart. You know, the last shred of my gleeful, like, child ignorance.
Zipper, come on, listen up, eh? Order, could I have a little order?
Oh man, hold on a second. I vaguely remember this cat character. But I love the cat character because all he did was fucking focus on, like, the gains. And I love that, like, you know, and I attach myself to this character because as a kid I was characterized as always doing things in excess. I always ate too much, I always complained too much, I always did the least amount of work. And that became the carrot on the stick. You know, if you want us to think more of you, you got to go at the pace that we set for you, and you're not allowed to complain. But I will fucking complain about every conceivable thing under the sun. I will foster a double standard, and you're not allowed to say anything about it. Yes, some shit's coming up to the surface.
Okay, now, the first order of business, this year's Green Meadow Festival.
And even though the dubbing there was bad, I'll chalk it up to the transfer. Yeah, maybe something. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can realign the dubbing if you really were passionate about, like, you know, bringing it back to its former glory. So that's seamless, revamping the product, if you will. But yeah. Well, let's watch this gag pay off though. Yes.
Yeah.
See? Do you see that? Do you see that, folks? What happened? He played a prank on his friend. He or she. I know that I'm pretty sure it's usually very clearly defined. He's definitely a he, or at least that's how I remember him. So he played a prank on his friend, and everybody laughed, but nobody laughed at their buddy. Nobody laughed at their friend because they're all friends there, and they know that the prank isn't meant to denigrate that person viciously and emotionally terrorize them. It was like, at the very least, you could say, oh, he's messing with his friend. He's messing with his buddy. They have that kind of relationship. They're all friends. You know, they know there's going to be no hurt feelings. And it's ignorant. I know it's ignorant to like think that people should operate that way because of how people fundamentally are. But like I said, this is my American dream. Just a bunch of people having fun together, being friends, and just, you know, living their lives, but living their lives together. At least for when you're in the clubhouse. Well, with that being said, guys, we're coming to the end of the stream. Thanks for everyone who stuck with me through my crazy rants and everything. I'll try to bring you more of this as my situation levels out, and it has leveled out pretty nicely. I'll see you guys in the next one. Countdown. No, we're just gonna end the stream.